to carry myself further. There's something in the water.
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These streets are filled with greed, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Dragon venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but to fight. All the chains I bear lead me to escape. So I found a new fate in darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hold still and face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had the heart of the bomb, now she wants to pull your strings and they don't drown. Burn the past, I found the ultimate solution for our fate. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts.
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
This is Sergei, Natalie, and Violetta. And this is Muro and his companion. This is Joker. And you, Mike, the superstar of Hullabaloo. Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. With Laughing Mike, the show never ends.
Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. The show never stops, and the joy is set.
If a star were to shatter, would it still glow?
If hurricanes could be predicted, perhaps Father would still be with us. Windmills are born to turn, Wendy. Your storm glass is sure to work.
The heavens are sure to open today. I just know it'll rain any moment now.
Such disasters cannot be avoided. Although, my child, you do possess an uncanny talent for studying the weather. But, Mother, even if I were to pour my very heart and soul into it before this insurmountable precipice, science turns a deaf ear to my pleas. When evasion avails us not, when destiny ushers towards us a mighty hurricane, I will guide the storm and shatter this ludicrous obstacle. I will scatter the fog and seek the locus where the light converges. The downpour will return, and the truth will be mine to tell.
The stairway to omniscience is long and hallowed, as bards of old would sing in verses mellowed. Stories slowly fade, their whispers mist, becoming echoes in the dark abyss. When fingers touch a heart tree's ancient bark, they sense the essence in its rhythmic arc, and the owl bestows its grace, guiding me to that sacred gate. Visions that once clouded my sight now fade away. Sacred sounds fill my ears, resonating clear as day. We bask in wisdom from sagacious words, yet with our hands, we laid waste to all we've heard.
Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Clark. Through your esteemed wisdom, we averted losses beyond our imagining. We will always cherish your divine benevolence.
Stay away! No! Pledges of the past have turned to chains, dragging the exalted nowhere to dark lanes, never to return. Beneath an unseen gaze's might, consciousness, a silhouette in glaring light. slips into the void, out of sight. The prophecy was clear and bright. The hour comes. I take my flight. Ascending past an unchangeable fate, the road ahead is fraught with peril great. My silent old friend, so true and kind, would you accept this invitation of mine?
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with greed, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Dragging venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but to fly. All the chains I bear lead me to escape. So I found a new fate in darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile and face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had a heart of the blood, now she wants to pull your strings and take a drown. Burn the past, I found the ultimate solution for our fate. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. I'll bring this world to peace. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died.
Look, this is Sergei, Natalie, and Violetta. And this is Muro and his companion. This is Joker. And you, Mike, the superstar of Hullabaloo. Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. With Laughing Mike, the show never ends.
Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel too. The show never stops, and the joy is set.
If a star were to shatter, would it still glow?
February 11th. A fierce wind scattered the clouds. At last, I found it, up high in the skies, thousands of miles above the ground. That land. Just like the tall tales rolling off that fibber's tongue, a floating island is driven by the wind. No, a floating island fueled by endless inspiration. These tulip fields are not merely for show. They provide the foundation for everything. Precious oxygen. Fireflies gather here with devotion. In this place, pragmatic soul and the spirit of creativity never clash. The much-anticipated debut arrives. The power is finally connected. But all that greets him is...
Run! It's an earthquake!
This obsession with returning home altered the island's course. Almost everyone fell into a deep slumber. Wake up! We cannot miss this chance to change the weather again.
The stairway to omniscience is long and hallowed, as bards of old would sing in verses mellowed. Stories slowly fade, their whispers mist, becoming echoes in the dark abyss. When fingers touch a heart tree's ancient bark, they sense the essence in its rhythmic arc, and the owl bestows its grace, guiding me to that sacred gate. Visions that once clouded my sight now fade away. Sacred sounds fill my ears, resonating clear as day. We bask in wisdom from sagacious words, yet with our hands, we laid waste to all we've heard.
Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Clark. Through your esteemed wisdom, we averted losses beyond our imagining. We will always cherish your divine benevolence.
Stay away! No! Pledges of the past have turned to chains, dragging the exalted nowhere to dark lanes, never to return. Beneath an unseen gaze's might, consciousness, a silhouette in glaring light, slips into the void, out of sight. The prophecy was clear and bright. The hour comes. I take my flight. Ascending past an unchangeable fate, the road ahead is fraught with peril great. My silent old friend, so true and kind. Or do you accept this invitation of mine?
I am away to carry myself further. There's something in the water.
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These streets are filled with greed, and I wonder who's my guest tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Dragging venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but to fight. All the chains I bear, lead me to escape. So I found a new feeling, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze it died. She once had the heart of the blood, now she wants to pull your strings and take the drown. Burn the past. I found the ultimate solution for our fate. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze it died.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts.
Even in the
shall
days when the
speak this
Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Look, this is Sergei, Natalie, and Violetta. And this is Muro and his companion. This is Joker. And you, Mike, the superstar of Hullabaloo.
Come on, friends, join the hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. With Laughing Mike, the show never ends.
a star were to shatter, would it still glow?
February 11th. A fierce wind scattered the clouds. At last, I found it, up high in the skies, thousands of miles above the ground. That land. Just like the tall tales rolling off that fibber's tongue, a floating island is driven by the wind. No, a floating island fueled by endless inspiration. These tulip fields are not merely for show. They provide the foundation for everything. Precious oxygen. Fireflies gather here with devotion. In this place, pragmatic soul and the spirit of creativity never clash. The much anticipated debut arrives. The power is finally connected. But all that greets him is...
Run! It's an earthquake!
This obsession with returning home altered the island's course. Almost everyone fell into a deep slumber. Wake up. We cannot miss this chance to change the weather again.
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with green, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Dragging venom with the snakes by. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear, leave me to escape. So I found a new feeling, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had the heart of the bomb, now she wants to pull your strings and take the drown. Burn the past, I found the ultimate solution for our fate. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. I'll bring this world to peace. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died.
I am away to carry myself further.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 1 of Call of the Abyss qualifiers for Southeast Asia. Potch Spice and the one and only Nello Mello, your commentators for today. Nell, talk to me. It's day number 1. How you feeling?
I'm feeling super excited. As usual, I'm very excited to be sharing the mic with you. And of course, I'm super hyped about the matches today because we are going to see who is the representative going to COA group stages. And, you know, FT is already one of them. We're about to see the second one, Posh. So super excited to be here today.
I'm excited because we just came from Call of the Abyss qualifiers for NAEU, and shoutouts to Rivals and shoutouts to Omni for qualifying. And like you said, we are going to cement another spot for Call of the Abyss for Southeast Asia. A lot of big teams, a lot of shakeups when it comes to the teams, and a lot of known names. So I'm super excited to like build that sort of narrative on the team that's going to be coming in. But how are you feeling so far with the meta? Because we're going to talk about it in a bit, about the picks and bans. How you liking Hullabaloo? Are you liking the Goat Man?
Well, I'm the one meta I want to start off with is the meta of us welcoming everyone in the chat. So yeah, welcome guys. Super excited to see all of you here. We're gonna give you shoutouts later on because, you know, just as a thank you for the support that's coming in all this while. But moving on to the meta that we are really excited to see, it's the Goat Man. It's the era of Goat Man, Hullabaloo, and Tosh, we're gonna see a lot of that today.
Oh yeah, seeing a lot of zeros I see because we have the prize pool here again. 4 million Chinese yuan is the prize pool and the majority of the share, which is 1.7 million, will be going to the champion, runner-up 520, and so on and so forth. So that is what they will be fighting for, folks. And I mean, I would say the title of calling themselves the Call of the Abyss 8 champion. So pride is definitely on the line for this. And Nell, talk to me through the qualifiers.
Well, every division will have a set number of teams that will be advancing to the global finals group stages. For Chinese mainland division, there's a total of 9 teams. There's 5 teams from Japan division. And of course, our Southeast Asia division will have 2 teams today. We'll be finding the second one. For NAU division, there's 2 teams already concluded last week. Chinese, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan division will be sending out 1 team. And the last one, South Korea division, 1 team. So a total of top 12 teams that will be competing for the highest honor during the playoffs, group stage and playoffs.
So mark your calendars, folks. That's the 11th to 20th. And also the brackets for today. We have DJ versus SS, GX versus 4AW, Sky versus DM, and SOS versus DL. It is going to be today and tomorrow, and then only one will be advancing. But Nell, talk to me about the chat. Who is in chat right now? We got to give our hellos to people.
We have to give our hellos to the usual suspect, Manny. What is Tito? Tito, thank you. Our Lodi Manny. There's also Kawaroki. There's Chewy, Melly, Erica, the egg seller. Very well known in the community. And Carol, thank you. You look good. Thank you so much for recognizing the nice hair.
Oh, let's go. Saying what's up to Sarah Lynn as well. Oh, there we go. Let's not make that bet anymore. Saying what's up to Sarah Lynn, Fluffy, Erica, Two Bros Kisser, everyone that is in the chat. Again, you did see that slide of the new picks and ban systems. Hunters have entered the global ban system, so we'll talk you through it when we do the picks and bans. But here are the matchups for today. DJ versus SS. It's going to be a first match. Followed up with GX versus 4AW. And then we'll welcome the new casters. Well, not really the new casters, but the next set of casters, which is Chocho and Eli will be taking over for Sky versus DM, then SOS versus DL. But today, it's going to be DJ versus SS.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at DJ, you know, I'm just imagining music. I'm just imagining feel-good vibes. And
I'm
that's
imagining
exactly what
DJ Khaled. Okay, another
one. All right, and another one. Exactly. So we came all this way, and we had to explain, right? That DJ versus SS, well, while those names might appear to be new, there are familiar faces, and we will be introducing them to you. But starting off the bat, it will be DJ. Myun will be on the side of the Hunter, followed by Neptune, also a Hunter main. And then on the side of Survivors, there's Nangram, Momochi, Nami, Tuyen, Fufing. Feels like a One Piece cast, honestly, but there you go.
Yeah.
It's real.
It's real, dude. One Piece is real.
True.
Nami.
True.
I'm excited to see that. But like you said, there are some known names here, so let's go through SS. Type Post, Kazumi, Nim, Boyman, a name you're familiar with if you follow the IVA and IBC scene, Dark, Hatari, and Plukname. So Hatari, Plukname, and Boyman have been known survivors here in Southeast Asia. So I'm super excited to see how they're going to perform in this team of SS. And also take note, this isn't necessarily the survivor meta. We spoke to Pit Stoppers, and we also spoke to Schmitty, and they said, yeah, survivors aren't eating too well in this meta. It really is the meta of the Goatman and the Hullabaloo. Afterwards, in round 2, it's the Opera Singer, and then the Ivy, and then round 3 is where it kind of gets kind of spicy.
That's true. And speaking of spicy, Posh, I mean, we are going to be expecting a lot of spicy matches here, but in the form of Goatman, Hullabaloo, and so we're already seeing Ever Sleeping Town. If you guys were here last week during the NAEU Division qualifiers, you would notice that there were a lot of traffic accidents in this map. So let's see. Maybe DJ has they've made offerings to the tram of this map. Maybe that's why they went with Ever Sleeping Town. But very, very balanced map. At least for those who offer their tributes to this map.
Oh yeah. If you guys haven't yet, I implore you guys to go back to the day 1 of the NAEU qualifiers. It's actually Nello and Kuro that were witnesses in the traffic accident that did incur in Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah.
The main suspect is the tram of Rivals. It is named after them after all.
Adopted.
Adopted. So, just to let you guys up to, just to speed you guys up with the global bans and pick systems, the Hunter, the first Hunter that Type Post will be using will enter the global ban side. So that's something super important. Also, the first 3 survivors that they will be picking will join the survivor ban pool. So if you look there, the global ban side, we will be filling that up. And we did fill up Seer and the first officer getting put off the table.
True. So a lot of strategy needs to be employed here. Just a little bit of analysis going in, like what Posh has mentioned. Once you pick that Hunter in BO1, it's super strong, but you will risk getting that Hunter. Well, practically it will be global ban. And the survivor team, the opponent survivor team, will ban the other meta character. So if you pick Hullabaloo now, well, it's going to go on to global ban, and then Goatman will be banned. So there are some teams that decides to go something else. They don't go Goatman, they don't go Hullabaloo. They go with, like, the Shadow, for instance. And they got 4K as well in the first game, and that allows 2 meta characters in BO2. So we'll see what the meta is here for SS Type Post, because it's open to him right now. And facing up and in his way is the Magician, the female dancer, the coordinator, and the mercenary. And he himself is banning out a lot of the rescuer characters, support type characters. So indication, well, I mean, this is he might go for the unexpected here. He might go off meta.
Considering also that usually you want to, I've done a bit of the stats. Usually they want to ban out Puppeteer. Seer has been gaining a lot. A lot of the tankers when it comes to survivors that can't eat one hits are the ones usually banned. So that's why Gravekeeper is out. Psychologist. First officer again is the main rescue.
Hullabaloo here, you think?
Hullabaloo. I would actually, I was gearing towards Hullabaloo, which usually it's Goatman, but Hullabaloo might make it to the mix because Hullabaloo doesn't have any direct counters with how he plays, because his attack recovery is insane. Yeah, you can stun, but I mean, if he gets the leap, his leap is basically like a blink. You throw a pallet in front of him, he has the leap. I'm still able to down you. So he might go for that just because Coordinator's in the mix, Magician as well. You can silence any of these skills, and he's just that good. So could be that.
It would make a lot of sense. It would make a lot of sense, right? Especially since you're taking out First Officer, Gravekeeper, and if you're going for the Goatman, you're not really afraid of these 2 characters, right? So I think it's either one very strong meta character, Hullabaloo, or something else. But you know what? They're just going to go with the meta. Proven, tried and tested. So Hullabaloo up against this lineup, I'm loving it. I guess it's up to the first chase, a lot of this boils down to the first chase. They gotta make sure Hullabaloo does not unlock the first presence, because the leap can be super annoying. It's super fast for him to catch up to any survivors. It makes the game so much harder. But so here, yeah, let's see how the placements will be for the spawn location right here.
Yeah, and I want to reiterate what you said a while ago when you're breaking stuff down. You round one hunter pick, you have to make it count. In this meta of hunters being so strong, you don't want to stray away from the tried and tested formula. So for them going Hullabaloo right away, I think Hullabaloo had like almost a perfect win rate in the NAU qualifier. So if that's any indication, and I'm pretty sure also that as we look at the other qualifiers as well, Hullabaloo has a pretty high win rate. So up against this survivor lineup, we are seeing a magician, mercenary, and dancer spawn right on top of each other, with Nangram having the second story of the middle second story. So just taking away the grave yard for anyone to kite in, because usually you want to kite there. So you might chase Tuya all the way to the second story, to the corner house.
Yeah, I mean, Hullabaloo just wants to make sure that he farms off presence, which is why you can see the 3-9 build, the trump card insolence build, but with a peeper, right? So we'll see if he's able to maximize the persona that he's bringing, because mind you, there's a coordinator in the game, so that might delay a little bit of his first chase potential right here, Posh.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to see a good flare gun, because Sia does have that silence skill, and there are some obstructions in the way when it comes to areas. So I'm excited to see how that's going to shake out, and also hopefully the Tide Turner will be utilized. But anyway, folks, welcoming everyone to the chat. It's your boy Poch Spice as well as Nello Mello, your commentators for round one, first half, as Type Post. I mean, beautiful skin on his side. Will have his first chase here.
Yeah, beautiful. Just using the clone to put the mark onto the survivor, right? But careful, it's a coordinator we're talking about. And the coordinator, you do not want to be silenced, right? So that's why he takes the first red ball. It's fine. It's totally fine. Because right now, Hullabaloo needs to use the white and the black AoE mark onto the survivor. But hey, we're going to have a little bit of pause right there. It's totally fine. Let's just talk about the impact that this is going to have onto the Hullabaloo's chase right here, right, Posh? Because like what I mentioned, you get hit with the red mark first. Great, because now Hullabaloo cannot silence you from using the gun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And also the route, you know, it opens up the route, because like you can eat that first hit and just transition away towards the 11 area or the like you can actually make your way towards corner house. Considering where she's at right now, hopefully she doesn't kite on top of anyone that's working on a cipher, and hopefully that flare gun is going to come into the mix, because you really just have to weather out the early storm here. I think where Hullabaloo, the only opening Hullabaloo has for a victory is towards end game, because you still have to get 3 hits onto the survivors. So hopefully they're able to build towards that.
Yeah, hopefully as well. Like, you know, like what I mentioned earlier, the first kite has to be super strong. That's going to matter most of the time, because if you manage to kite Hullabaloo before he unlocks his first presence, and that's saying a lot because he has insolence, right?
Right.
If you manage to kite for at least like 2.5 ciphers, at least a very respectable 2.5 to 3 ciphers, you rest assured 2 survivors will be working on that last cipher. The 1 rescuer can go for that rescue, and then if they are uninjured, or even if they are not injured, they can come back in. You know what I mean? They can come back in, they can do the rescue, they can just rotate. They can even rotate and go. So I think a lot of pressure will come onto Hullabaloo. First chase has to be super strong. And I think in this situation, coordinator is going to have a pretty good time. Pretty good time. Simply because he won't be silenced from using his flare gun. And Hullabaloo does not have excitement.
Yeah. Nor blink to even like just stop the distance from being, or at least like not really be scared of drop pallets. He has peepers, and this is kind of an open area where the mind games is really just how they go back and forth. Like you can't really kill line of sight, but it seems like Dangram here doing a good job. So as I say that, we already had a white bomb, so he needs to switch here and more hit.
Oh, nice! Let's go. The pallet slam. We love to see it happen. Coordinator still doing a very good job. Kiting, mind you though, he needs to be The last fear is the black one. Oh no, he got it! The tram, careful about it. I think Namram was like looking, oh no, the tram's here. He might as well use it now. Yeah, he's using it straight away. Nice. He knows. Okay, Hunter has no excitement. Okay, it's pretty fine. Okay, now we can just continue running here. But the trapeze has been unlocked. Yeah, and this is where it typically gets very scary. Because with the trapeze, you can basically just jump over distance, over obstacles, and careful. Okay, the double surprise being put down on the floor. Nangram trying to fight for his life. The white mark. Oh! The trapeze into the white fear. Oh my goodness.
But you gotta give it up to the coordinator. Really try their best. I think the trapeze really does. It makes him one of the SS tier hunters. They did pop a cipher in that exchange, but it's gonna be really hard for them to actually try to rescue from this. But we do see that the dancer is gonna be working on the cipher lower left screen. But now Nami is already on the case here. Seems like the tide turner rescue might come in. Oh, nice elbow pad. He has to be very careful. Able to actually get the mercenary in the process. So now trying to go for a double down. Mercenary very careful here. One more hit, and it's gonna be a double down if the coordinator can't last long now.
Hype Pulse is very aggressive here. He knows exactly what's going to happen. He goes straight for the double down. And then now he's already caught up. See, this is the danger.
Tram?
This is... Oh, wait. Oh, he's in the tram.
He's in the tram. He did it.
He moved out of the tram as well, just as it was about to depart. So buying a little bit more time. But I don't know. Will he be able to at least... Okay, there's a little bit of slow box being set up just for him. Let's see if that's going to happen. The double surprise waiting for him. Mind you though, he just needs to get hit by the red point. And there you have it. The double surprise coupled with his own AoE effect. Nangram's going to go onto the chair a second time. And this is where you see the decision of the Hullabaloo to go for the double down works so well. Because, see, Mercenary, he needs to use up his self-heal. The ciphers are slower now. And between what happened between the first rescue until now, the fourth cipher is only started.
Yeah, they don't have the last cipher now, forcing the female dancer in an awkward position here. Having the slow, but the dancer getting hit. No tide turner rescue, so coordinator has to be very careful. Good thing that there's a music box here set up, and they're actually tanking some of these hits, but the trapeze able to actually go through. Coordinator still needs 2 more bombs to work with here. One more, actually, and now the red bomb has to be very careful. Waiting for the cooldown here, but we have the clones to help out. Coordinator kind of trapped here now, able to go through. Able to down Nangram.
Yeah, this is why it's so scary up against a Hullabaloo. You pointed it out, Posh, like middle to late game. This is where Hullabaloo comes online, super scary, with the full presence, joyful terror, coupled with the double surprise. It's so easy to get them into the area effect. And in addition, you also get an additional mark onto you. But wait, going into teleport, coming for the mercenary here, Posh. 1 red mark and that's it.
Yeah, this is very dangerous. Mercenary has to use the elbow pad if he can. Nice usage of it. Female dancer is already in the rocket here, but Nami might actually get hit here. Watch out. Have to be very careful. This is actually the spot where the last cipher is. I like that they're opening up a brand new one because Mercenary has to kind of kite away from this spot. But it's definitely not out of the woods yet for the survivors. Oh, it's just like that. Mercenary is going to fall down.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally fine because now they're already working onto a next one, right? They're working onto the next cipher, like what you pointed. But he has to be very careful because in this map, Hullabaloo can easily just trapeze over obstacles, can easily just catch up. He's like a mini Lucino, right? And now Momochi going to be spotted out by the Hullabaloo, going down almost instantly, Posh.
Yeah, and that was a quick down, like from downing the mercenary now going for the dancer. That couldn't give them any room for them to actually push any objectives. We're still stuck at 46 and 27. Magician has not used his wands just yet, but unfortunately, he has to kite for a really long time. Note that the mercenary is kind of positioning himself to try and pop that cipher, so the magician is going to try to gain as much attention as possible. In that process, magic wand is going to be used. We still have some boxes for him, slow boxes for him to kite it out here.
Okay, okay, it's fine. With a double surprise. My goodness!
God.
The red and the black fear, and that's just the power of Hullabaloo. Not even gonna be able to rescue in time with full health. Yeah, It's really, really hard in this point. Nami has no more exit path. Hullabaloo knows this, right? But choosing to chair the magician first, well, it's kind of risky, right? But I think he's
Yeah.
pretty confident in catching up to where the survivor is, where the mercenary is at.
Yeah, the clone's kind of revealing where he's at, and the scratch marks on the floor is going to reveal where Nami's at. And now Nami able to go for the pallet leap here, but this is Type Post kind of putting the finishing touches on his 5-point game. It was a great effort on the survivor side, to be honest. But yeah, he's going to get that hit. Dungeon's not going to be open for the mercenary to escape from, and just like that, now Type Post getting a 5-point game with this incredible hullabaloo towards the late game.
Yeah, but you gotta give it up to DJ as well for putting up such an amazing fight, right?
Yeah.
I believe it's just the double down at that point which slows down the progress of the cipher a little bit. But typically, this is what you would expect when a hullabaloo comes to play, right? So, I don't know. There's a lot of videos out there saying, yo, this is how you kite hullabaloo, right? This is how you counter him. This is how you kite him. And that's true for the most part. But when you bring it to the highest professional level, that we're seeing right here, I think it's safe to say a masterful, a god tier hunter playing a hullabaloo. Yeah, it's not gonna be a survivor's advantage anymore.
Yeah, and we have to give DJ their props, right? They did amazingly at the start.
They did.
And it was just, I believe it's just the skill and the trapeze, like you pointed out at the start, then how he was able to close the distance in that double down situation. It was just so fast. No other hunter could move as fast. I mean, the cooldowns of Ivy and Opera Singer were changed, so their map pressure isn't as scary, especially if the shadow leaps, if you miss one, the cooldown's so long. So now we're kind of living in this meta where the only way to actually counter in competitive, the only way to counter a Hullabaloo or a Goatman is just to wait for the global ban to happen, and I'll see you in round 2. It's funny that how the meta shook out, like before a tie is a win for survivors. Now just a one survivor escape is a tie, or like everything kind of moved when it came to the stocks of survivors. And looking at the match stats here, it started really well for the survivors, but I mean, in one fell swoop, when everything started to fall in the favor of Type Post, he didn't let go of that momentum.
That's true. Like you can see as well, right? Like Nangram did so well. The containment time was actually very, very good. It's just very unfortunate when you unlock the Joyful Terror, the full presence of Hullabaloo. Yeah, this is pretty much the result that we are expecting, because most of the eliminations you can see is between the fourth and the fifth cipher, right? So
yeah,
even if you have a full resource, on the magician, 3 magic wands. Like, what exactly are you gonna do after it runs out? Well, you're not exactly able to kite. And maybe that's why I was thinking, maybe a puppeteer would have been better. You know what I mean? A puppeteer would have been able to tank more hits. It's pretty much like psychologists. Psychologists can tank 3 hits, right? If you get a puppeteer, that might have helped a little bit more, or an aeroplanist. I don't know. Maybe they're saving it for later rounds, but I think you kind of have to expect that it's a Hullabaloo in the first round.
Yeah, I think, or maybe they were expecting Goatman, but if you think about it too, I mean, Puppeteer and those survivors that you mentioned could, in fact, kind of maneuver their way around Goatman. So my only guess is that they don't mind giving up Magician round 1, because they did pick Magician at the start in the global picks. So now a Magician is kind of off the table. The only thing they were able to save, the only survivor they saved, was the Mercenary, which First Officer did get a lot of priority now, but it seems like Mercenary is still very stable. He's got the elbow pads, he's still got the delayed knockdown when he gets hit, so I think it's kind of solid that they still save that Mercenary. However, going up in round 2, you still have to face an Ivy or a Goat. Well, they're definitely going to ban the Goatman, but an Ivy or an Opera Singer is still very hard to go against.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. Saving up characters for the later rounds, but for this meta, right, because it's so strong, like even the Hunter is already going all in, like, okay, I'm just going to use the Hullabaloo and just take this round 1, right? So if you're on the survivor side, you cannot afford to think like, hey, let's save this character for the later rounds, because you might not even have a later round, because right now you're putting pressure onto your Hunter. You're putting pressure onto your Hunter to get that 4K2. And if SS does the opposite of what DJ did, and they went with proper characters that actually counters, not to say counter, but increase their survivability more than the DD survivors, then Mune might not be able to make it. See? Puppeteer straight away. Like, why not? Just take it straight away. It counters Hullabaloo, and if it forces Mune to bring out Goatman, fine. We'll get another. We can maneuver from that after all.
I like the way you broke that down and emphasized that, because it seems like the meta now is round 1 all out. Just try your best to secure that round 1, just because the momentum could still stay in your favor round 2 and just deny the chances of round number 3. So Puppeteer adding our favorite word, adding so much value to the team comp.
Exactly.
That it's a big threat. We've seen how well Puppeteer players could just tank so much hits, and even in endgame you could tank a detention hit. But now it seems like Priestess getting banned out, and now Painter coming in. Painter actually has been making waves here and there, so really excited to see how they're gonna incorporate a Painter in this mix.
Yeah, I mean, everything sort of makes sense, and I'm just looking at the Priestess and thinking, what exactly is on the mind of Mune? Because if you take out Priestess, what does that usually mean? It means you're probably not going for Hullabaloo. Maybe you're not going. Yeah, maybe Mune might not even go with a meta character here. Yeah, I agree with you. Maybe it might be Bonbon, it might be something else, might be the Shadow, might be, anything not Hullabaloo or Goatman. Because you wouldn't usually ban a Priestess here, right?
Which is, I would say, is kind of risky, because DJ is put in a tough spot, right? You have to admit, DJ needs to be able to get a 5-point game to stay in this. SS have not lost their vision here. They want to still secure a full. They don't want to save anything, because usually you'd want to see an embalmer if you just want to tie things up, or mechanic. Here, no, they're going with full meta picks, even though they're going to ban themselves out of picking the first officer, the Painter, and the Puppeteer in round 2 and 3. So I hope Mune kind of goes for something meta or conventional, just so he gets that fighting chance, because we've seen how non-meta picks in the NAEU region didn't quite work out well in this landscape of competitive IDV.
Yeah, I mean, this would work out great against meta characters. But imagine, and that's also a downside, right? A plot twist, so to speak. You go against all these great anti-meta characters, but if Mune decides to go something like Ivy, who exactly can run in this composition? You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, oh no, the Shadow's here to play, and what exactly can you do? You can't even activate the puppet when he teleports in. You have to be very precise, and no one here can exactly avoid when the Shadow teleports in. And I think that's also a little bit of mind game going on here, and that's why you can see Mune still taking his time a little bit. 10 seconds left on the clock to ban. Oh wait! Oh
yeah! I want to wait for your reaction.
Itakua.
Wow, Itakua, let's go! I mean, if we had to cast a Night Watch match, it had to be this one. But no, a Night Watch. I love Night Watch. Me and Eli spoke about how Night Watch only at one point was like super meta, and then they dropped Opera Singer. It's like, Night Watch? What? Like, it's
true.
It's a little unfortunate that he had a little time in the sun. But now Mune might have something up his sleeve. How do you feel about Night Watch against this lineup?
Peak Night Watch versus Peak Hunter versus Peak Survivors. Survivors would have the upper hand, simply because you can take more hits against Puppeteer. There's nothing stopping you from activating the puppet mode and tanking more. Whereas for Mune, your first chase has to be amazing. And even then, with the Cypher pressure, you probably end up with a 2K, 3K, or even a 4K if the Survivor messes up, right? But if they did an amazing first kite, and they're able to sustain all the way until mid-game to late game, you're not going to get that 4K. You're probably going to score a lot of kills, but it's going to be super hard to get the 4K. So Nymph, Boyman, be it Nymph or Boyman or Dark, those three, either one, it's a very hard place for the Night Watch to come and chase, because he has to slowly walk before he can activate his presence to dash. So we'll see what happens here.
Confined space, detention, and a warp. So at least you have that warp to kind of help out.
Committed.
What's hard is that the insolence, right? He really comes online when he has his wind force activated. So hopefully the first chase is really gonna come into favor. I mean, you and me now, we're Night Watch fans. We're part of the Itakwa Nation. So hopefully, I know a lot of people here are giving love to DJ. Shout outs to them. Hopefully that Immune will do amazing here. Seems like they have 3 tide turners, so they are prepared to just keep rescuing. So super excited for this matchup now.
I love it. I love the 3 tide turner strats. They are tanking up. They are relying on last effort. So we'll see if Immune will be able to get that 4K to bring it back to 0 to a draw. Or will the survivors of SS manage to get one? Bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and this is Posh Spice.
Yep. Shoutouts to Lily. This is actually insane. We did not expect to see a Night Watch to start things out. It seems like Dark is going to be starting out the kite here with 2 pallets to work with. Can go back and forth here. Is going to force him to actually break these pallets or jump through them. But, you know, Puppeteer could tank some hits. He has to be able to make sure he uses the puppet right on the dot for him to be able to get a lot of mileage out of it. So he's going to try to use the wind force. Let's see if he's going to activate the puppet. Okay, early usage, it's still fine. At least he's able to kind of kite in an area here that's not advantageous. It's so funny seeing him vault as the puppet.
Yeah, little Louis running around. But hey, it deters Immune from hitting him while he's in puppet form, right? So one hit here. Wait, oh, the puppet form.
Wow.
Going back in. Okay, you're not gonna vault there, right? Yeah. Little Louis just still trying to go in. Okay.
Puppet again.
Wow. You see, it's so annoying. And how much longer is he gonna disrespect the Itakwa here? Look, the swing. Wow, dodging bullets left and right. This is not the usual chase route, man. This is not the usual chase route. But Mune's like, enough, enough.
Yeah, I had enough of your puppeteer tomfoolery. So now, Boyman had to be chased away from the Cypher. Note, the puppeteer did carry Tide Turner and a bit of a kiting build, but that's still all good. He doesn't have borrowed time, so they knew he was either going to chase or just kind of go for a sacrificial rescue. So now Mune has to be able to kind of thwart this rescue. We do see that Hatari's here, as well as the Painter. I think the Painter is trying to get a look at the face.
Oh no! A double support coming in. Yeah, nice. But wait. Oh yeah, he's just gonna pop it straight away. It's fine. They just want to get Mune out of this area, right? Because he's actually disrupting Cyphers in the middle. So good call. But oh wait, Dark. He's running further and further away. He's like, nope. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. I'm gonna stay very, very far away.
I bet he's like, yo, Mune, I see you don't have your steps in today. You gotta walk. You gotta walk me to the chair. Not gonna use your wind force. Let's get those step counter up. But in that process now, that took a lot because Nim has a painting ready. First officer can go for the second rescue while Nim tries to, buy as much time as possible. And just like that, drops the painting. Hatari able to get the rescue, but the warp is ready. Is he gonna use it? Seems like Hatari running away, and now Dark is going to have to face this warp, but he can actually double back. Not quite, he gets cut off.
Yeah, that's true, but you see, this is what happens. Oh no! I thought he was going to drop down the pallet sooner, but Mune, without hesitation, just goes in, and Dark's like, yeah, I did not expect that. I was going to expect him to be afraid of the pallet a little bit. But hey, Dark's down. It's totally fine. They don't have a final Cypher, but SS has to be really careful though, because this is not the best Cypher management going on so far. They're only about to start the 5th Cypher. I know that you only need 1 survivor out, but if you don't exercise caution, Mune, he can still come back and disrupt you at that late game.
Interesting that they're opening up another Cypher just as backup, because this the 6th Cypher. Thank you for the math. I was like counting. At the center,
6th sense going on.
It's the 6th sense of the 6th Cypher. What's happening is that the middle Cypher being controlled here is not the best for survivors, but you definitely wanted to see more pressure if you're a Survivor fan here. But it seems like Painter might take this next chase. They're going to pop that middle Cypher, which is super important. And now they can just open up anything from the end here. Okay, Hatari just trying to gain something. He's going to use anything. No, not using the pocket watch just yet. quite the interesting play here. Boyman over at the graveyard. Looks like he has the last Cypher about him, and now he has to stay away from that Cypher. But it's the Psychologist. She can tank 3 hits. It's totally fine.
Yeah, but a lot of pressure going on to Mune, right? Because SS, right now, what they're doing is they're playing cat and mouse. They're playing this cat and mouse game where like, hey, chase me, hit me. And now they're leaving Painter free. And you're chasing after Boyman, who has 3 hits. Who only goes down after 3 hits. What's going on? You know what I mean? So Mune cannot even commit. He doesn't have trump card. He's commit. If he uses the warp here, that's it. There's no more warp to use at the late game. So Boyman, okay, nice. Wow. Oh, that presence of mind.
Yeah, he's waiting for the right opportunity. Wow, just the discipline to not drop the pallet just yet.
God.
Oh my god! Able to actually get the hit, and now we do see that Cypher is actually close to popping. Not using the warp just yet. So, and note that Psychologist does have borrowed time, so he can just tank that next hit and just try and kite out till the end game. He's going to go for the Wind Force to try and attract, but Boyman's playing with the pallet here. Drops it, and now he's going to wait for that final hit. No, they just pop right away. Note that this is a 3-person endgame, and Mune only has warp to work with, and the exit gate now is already at 50%.
And the dungeon is here too. The dungeon is here too. The gate's almost open. Careful! Nice! Just drop down the pallets. If he breaks it, okay, just go through, circle around. The warp! What?
Oh my god!
What's going on?
Oh my god!
What? No!
Yeah. Oh!
What?
Hang on! Oh!
The double back! Boyman breaking ankles, getting the 3 escape against Itakwa. My god, what a play.
Yeah, that was actually an amazing play. I mean, the warp also, it didn't give much really committing to him being over there, but that actually did defend the dungeon, right? I think, you know what, when the pressure was on, you have to give it up to Mune to for him trying to compose himself, but at the end of the day, that cat and mouse game was won by the mouse. Like 3, not 3 blind mice, but 3 very coordinated mice. That one was a painter that you didn't chase, which I think might have been an optimal target because you just have to worry about the painting. Psychologist just tanked too many hits, and the first officer still had all his pocket watches, by the way, now.
True.
So,
yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm having a good time. Yeah, I'm having a good time, according to Hatari 2025. Yeah, but you know, that's the thing. You gotta sort of play meta. I mean, we love to see the classics come in. You know, who doesn't like classics? Who doesn't love classics? You know, like Itakwa, you know, like Sangria or Ivy. You know, you want to see those characters. You want to see the Clark. But when it comes to the meta here of Goatman Hullabaloo is sort of undeniable.
Yeah.
Right? Sort of undeniable. You can see for yourself, the coordinator in the first game, DJ, kited so long. 118 seconds against Hullabaloo. And here, even though as a puppeteer, you're supposed to be able to kite longer against an Itakwa because of your puppet form, you know, the time cannot even compare. It's less in comparison to what the coordinator did. But because Hullabaloo's late game, you know, presence is so strong, it's like Itakwa just fails in comparison when you look at it that way. So unfortunately, Itakwa, well, he has to live with 1 survivor elimination here, Posh.
Yeah, and it breaks our heart to see that because we love the Itakwa Nation, we love this character Nightwatch, but like you said, it's undeniable that this meta is so prevalent for a reason. And survivors, they did receive, you know, buffs here and there that they can survive with a lot of the current, well, the ones below the Hullabaloo and Goatman. And you saw how well coordinated Team SS was in that scramble there. And I would say there is a place for non-meta characters, but maybe round 3. That's when most survivors are already globally banned. You don't have the hunters anymore. So I'd say DJ, still a good effort. Hopefully they come back stronger in round number 2. And I'm looking at the chat too, how they kind of got hyped for the survivors, but they also feel like, darn, our boy Itakwa, the Nightwatch. Oh.
Good try though. Good try, Itakwa though. That was a solid Itakwa match, but it's just that they sort of countered it a few seasons ago, and now it's pretty much just, unfortunately, it's very unforgiving to play outside of meta character. You have to be super confident. Even an Ivy, even a Clark, even a Sangria, it might not even yield a similar result. But But now here comes the issue. Here comes the issue, right?
Yeah.
You did not go. You could not equalize the score in the first game. So now coming into the second game, you're sort of playing at a stressful situation because now what? You know what I mean? So a lot left to ponder right here, Posh.
Yeah. So let's ponder over it while we check out the highlights, folks, and take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Hey, came all this way, had to explain. Direct from Nello Mello and Posh Spice. We're your commentators for today.
Let's go.
It's from SNL, so please do check it out. It's pretty funny, Domingo sketch. But yeah, I mean, we're back with more exciting matches that we're about to witness. So round one, just a little bit of recap, ended with an 8-1 in favor of SS and DJ being the one. Definitely a lot of comeback that needs to be done by DJ. But first off, let's address the chat, Posh, shall we? I didn't know we have a few shout-outs you want to give to people out there.
Yeah, shout-outs to Melly. Thank you for recommending her Instagram. Let's go.
Let's go.
Again, it's Nello of the World, and it's Spicy Potch from me. Shout-outs to everyone that's, in the chat, keep everything positive and whatnot. Erica, you're not getting a shout-out because you asked for bald Nello. I don't know if you're going to do that. Look at Nell's hair. How could it'll be a disservice to make him bald.
Please, come on. It takes, being bald was the worst thing ever because everywhere I went, people were like, are you in military service or something? Why? Wait, are you
Nell's in service? Oh no, he's being.
My God, I done my national service, so that's true. Yeah,
true. Okay,
I mean,
saying what's up also to Lily, Taewoo, Morgan Works,
and Fruity player as well. I see Fruity player. Are we gonna have English commentators? What are you meaning? We're not speaking Espanol. We're speaking Thai. Sawadee krap to all the Thai viewers in the chat as well. Supporting the teams because SS, we have some prominent Thai players as well. Boyman, that's one of them. Hatari as well. Just to name a few. Thank you for joining us. Right? English, Thai, whatever it is. We are definitely super happy to have everyone, no matter where you're from. Everyone is welcome to La La Land. I'm just kidding. To Identity 5 Land. Right here, guys. So keep it up. So hey, we have some announcements that we have to make. Apparently,
please go for it.
Remember what happened last week when we were in the middle of commentary, and then there's this super important news popping up, and guess what? It is the Identity 5 Asian Games version. Wow, I'm super excited for this because it has officially been included in the esports events of the 2026 Aichi Nagoya Asian Games. Woo, konnichiwa, we're going there right now, right? So we'd like to thank the Asian Olympic Council for recognizing Identity 5, and we appreciate all the visitors, the supporters for the continued love and support. So Identity 5 will strive to showcase the charm of asymmetrical competition 4v1 to the world. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Kamsahamnida. Terima kasih. Thank you. What is it in the Philippines again? I can't remember. Kapun krap.
Mabuhay.
Is on Thai. And mabuhay. Mahal kita. Mahal kita. Yeah. And of course, Salam Mubarak, Ramadan Mubarak to all the Muslims who are fasting in Malaysia, right? It's going on now. So we're about to enter a month of Ramadan. So recognizing all the different cultures and players from different backgrounds, we see you guys. We acknowledge and we welcome everyone. Welcome.
Yeah, you guys are all welcome here. I'm super excited for that. A big step, I would have to say, for the Identity 5 community. So keep supporting your favorite players in your favorite games, folks. And tune in for 2026. And do tune in for this one because now, like we said, this next match or this next round is going to be a little tough for our friends over at DJ. But we see a lot of supporters over in the chat for DJ. So hopefully you guys can keep that up because they need it now more than ever.
Oh, yeah. And Esme, wow, the caps. Shout out to me, Esme, of course. We can't forget you. Tuberos, wherever you are, always supporting, even when when we were just streaming and we always see Tuberos. So thank you so much. And Agnia as well, wherever you are. Just a girl as well, wherever you are. And Caro, Nello vibes to the world. Mabuhay. Sorry, why am I assuming you're Philippines? I'm so sorry.
No, you're talking to me. That's why you're talking to me. I get you. So it's fine. I got you.
Yeah, but yeah, we're super excited that Identity 5, after all these years, after so many seasons, right? Guys, it's COA 8. Hands up in the chat if you have been here since the beginning of COA, man. You would be super legend. You'll be OG, man.
I would have to say it's almost entering the not teenhood, sorry, that's still kind of far. 8 years old. That's like a fine, I don't know. I'm trying to equate it.
Yeah.
8 years of someone's life, and just watching it for Identify. Actually, in the chat, let me ask you guys, how long have you been following this game? There are some new people that are here. There are some people that we've seen in the past, but let us know, what era of Identify, what era of Koa did you guys get into? Because I mean, I know Nell, you were watching it in Koa 3, but you got into it Koa 5-ish.
4.
But you were
4.
Yeah.
IVC Koa 4. I would never forget. Yeah. Thank you so much, Poch. Yeah. You know, Poch is like the guy, the man, the myth, the legend. You know what I mean? He was like he helped me get into the roles, made me comfortable, and I would never forget the first time. You know, Koa 4 IVC, and that's where I met wonderful people as well. I met you, I met Grizzly, I've met Zeora, Articuno, just to name a few, and Kahale, and you know, in case you still remember who they are, the OG.
If you guys been following, please, let us know what Koa you guys been doing. But yeah, I mean, Nell has been also doing like Identity 5 tournaments, so it was really a no-brainer for me to just like, yo, Nell, you gotta commentate, you know, the upcoming IVC, IVT, Koa, IVS, all that. So it's been a minute. I don't know. It's Identity 5 has been such an integral part of our lives that and now we're reaching this huge milestone at the Asian Games. Like it's kind of like a teardrop moment. Like, oh,
I know.
Frontier.
Mi gente, Identity 5, Latinos, and everyone's. I don't know why I'm speaking like speaking a little bit of Spanish accent, maybe the Domingo influence, but yeah, super excited that all of you guys are here. And yeah, I mean, we're just celebrating different people from different cultures, different backgrounds, and you know what? I mean, it's wonderful. I think this happens here so much that we get to appreciate the values brought by different people. And you know what? The reason why we get to meet so many new people is because we learn all these languages because of all you guys, right? So when you guys come in and be like, yo, I'm from the Philippines, yo, I'm from Thailand, I'm from Vietnamese, I'm from Vietnam, I'm from Indonesia, I'm from Singapore, I'm from the Philippines. It's so great because we meet so many people. And that's why we are secretly hoping, Poch and I, we're secretly hoping that during the Asian Games, we actually get to go offline. Woo! How cool would that be? How cool
that would be amazing. That would be a huge moment. And for sure, if we do get that opportunity, you know what, we'll treat it with grace and also with much respect, because we would definitely just like the culmination of our hard work, and we'll definitely hype up the crowd as much as we can, and we'll also say what's up to chat. Yeah, and namaste.
I don't know why I said that, but I see a lot of people. Oh my god, a lot of OGs in the chat as well, right? 7 years, 9 years.
That's
my god,
crazy.
Since the Danganronpa collab.
Oh, you're right. Oh. I think that was also when that was it. It was the Bon skin, Monokumba skin, right?
Yeah, true.
What else? What else happened? Koa 4, 2019.
Izzy,
oh my god! Shout out to Izzy. Izzy's here in chat. Let's go.
Pochipoo. That's Poch's nickname era. Pochipoo era.
I think the era is still ongoing. Shout outs to Izzy. You're the
shout
guy.
outs to Izzy.
Much
You're
love to you.
Exactly. You're the goat, not goat man. No pun intended. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell no. Yeah. But seriously, like just seeing everyone here. I mean, I think we are one of those communities where we talk to the chat, right? Quick conclusion, right? Before we go into the band picks phase. I think we're one of the few communities that talk to the chat, and we never regret that ever since we started. Talking to you guys, and it's a special thing we have here, guys.
Yeah,
special
for sure. And you know, it goes both ways, right? We send you guys love, you send us love. It's a reciprocal thing. So hopefully you guys can also send that love to the players, because they're the ones really putting in all the hours and all the effort with getting ready and really putting their names on the line. So with that being said, DJ has banned out Ever Sleeping Town or going to Leo's memory. And just to reiterate to everyone, this DJ's last stand. because this is a single elimination tournament. If SS wins this, then they will be moving on in the tournament.
That's true. Yeah. So I mean, DJ Hunter is going to be coming out first. So maybe a little bit of revenge coming in. I mean, when we say revenge, it doesn't mean anything maliceful, but I mean, he sort of needs to take revenge from first game and get a 4K right here, right? Because if he gets a 4K, what happens is his survivors will be more motivated, more encouraged, less stressful to handle the SS Hunter coming in next. And may I point out that because they didn't use any meta characters, right, in the first round, hey, Goatman, Hullabaloo, super accessible to Mune right here. So maybe that's the plan. Come back in game number 2 with the meta characters.
That's true, because it's a coin flip now, because yes, your Night Watch is banned globally, but they can just pick one or the other, Hullabaloo or Goatman. So maybe he wanted to do the surprise pick, because based off the bans, Nell, I think you pointed it out that, doesn't seem like he wants to be opting to play either Goatman or Hullabaloo. Now, this is where hopefully the plan comes to fruition, because it's a huge gamble doing that. And like you said, their backs are against the wall, and if they look at the points, it can be a bit discouraging. So hopefully they just look at the rounds and they take it one step at a time. So Mune, big shout outs to you. You have a big task ahead of you, my guy.
True. Hopefully Mune will be able to soon, no pun intended, will be able to soon the viewers, the fans, into supporting him in game number 2. Because game number 1, Itakwa, I mean, even Itakwa Nation was sort of knocked, stunned. Like, oh, wait, are we really seeing this? Is this not a troll pick? No, it's not. And now it's time for Mune. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the SS Hunter.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Okay, so
that's fine.
Okay.
So we'll save the Mune chat for later, folks.
For real.
Sorry,
okay.
I just thought about Nell. Do you know how to mew?
Okay. Yeah.
Like the thing. Yeah, I can't do it. But yeah, anyone like with the showing the
like this,
the jawline. You have to like I don't know how to do it, but chat, let us know how you mew. Mune is gonna come in later.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry about that.
If we're talking about V-shaped lines, I think
that one. Good.
I see. If you watch Solo Leveling, everyone is just pretty much V-faced there.
They're built that way. Yeah, I can.
Why?
They're built different. Yeah, because they got the V.
True. But speaking about V, it looks like Muro also has a little bit of V going on there. Just looking down, looking dapper right there. That's gonna be the choice for DJ.
Right.
And if Explorer didn't work out in game number 1, well, game number 2, we're gonna see the Explorer making the appearance in Leo's memory.
I think our game number 1 was the rehearsals. We saw the Explorer.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, if it didn't appear in the first game, it's gonna appear now, right? So
yeah, and you did say in the rehearsals one of the better maps is in this era, so in this Leo's memory. But like you said, Fire Investigator, Seer, Antiquarian off the table, and Gravekeeper as well. Hullabaloo's banned. They ban out the Goldman.
Two rescuers here, Walling and Gravekeeper. Is this correct?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. A little bit of history, right? The last time we saw this was during, oh my god, why am I like the Wikipedia or something? So the last time we saw this kind of lineup was during the Breaking Wheels match, the Breaking Wheel era.
Meta, yeah.
Remember that? And then they took out 3 rescuers. Look, oh my god! Look.
Wow! Oh my god. Okay.
What's going on?
Actually, this is very reminiscent also of, you know what? It's actually reminiscent of the Sculptor quenching effect teleport. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
Oh my god.
I was like, forward?
Scared me.
A
Is
little
this Tarot?
I don't know. Protect the king. Protect Kurt. Yeah, that was kind of scary. But yeah, double rescue. Nell, talk me through that meta of the Breaking Wheel, because there were 2 rescuers in that meta too.
Yeah. There were definitely more than 2 rescuers, and they were pretty much like running Gravekeeper being the ones with not bringing Tide Turner, right? Not bringing Tide Turner. He's the one that's actually kiting because that time, I believe he was used as a kiter, whereas the Walling and the machinery was more used as the rescuer. Wait, was that the breaking wheel meta? It was, right?
I believe so.
Because the idea was he wouldn't get hit by the spike when he's burrowed. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sorry. This Wikipedia is not exactly the best. The brain is not exactly.
No. You
remember something like that?
I remember that, yeah, because Gravekeeper was the one to kind of go against breaking wheel.
MP.
It's not that, MP did that.
MP, right?
Yeah, Mad Penguins. Shout outs to them. Yeah. That's also another team that we gotta show love to and respect to because they kind of paved the way for everyone else. So,
true.
Interesting that they went with the double decoder here because you still have Opera Singer to go up against or the Shadow, and oh man, even though you have a Kurt here, you have two people that don't decode the fastest. So it's gonna be a little tough for them to try and come back from. Yes, you have the cheerleader for the cooldowns. But I mean, that's if you're gonna be doing that, that's two people off ciphers. So Typepost can kind of have some time to be able to get his game plan going and doesn't have to worry about ciphers.
Maybe that's why they're preparing for an Ivy. But doesn't really make sense too. Like you would rather have an acrobat or a patient, right? If you like a Walling and the Gravekeeper, you get on. Like one of them, you try to burrow, the other one, you try to get on the board. If she teleports in or if she sprays onto you, it cancels your animation too. So it's kind of hard, right? Especially if your animation gets canceled. We see this happen a lot. The Ivy tries to cancel your animation, vaulting animation cancels you when you're trying to use the all, when you're trying to use the skill. So I'm not really sure. Even the spawn location does not really, you typically want to be away from the ciphers as much as possible, right? But yeah, I mean, DJ probably has a plan in mind. I mean, Explorer's pretty much safe in the factory.
Yeah. So. I don't know if they're kind of going for comfort at this point because it's gonna be a little hard to go up against the Ivy here because, like you said, the spray, they need to be really coordinated with that. And they need to be able to also cipher rush the heck out of things. But let's kind of trust here. It seems like Insolence Blink Detention is going to be brought by Typepost. We do have 3 Tide Turners to keep this cheerleader alive.
Wow, triple Tide Turners, probably taking inspiration from the SS Survivors just now. But I mean, this is very risky. But you know what I mean? Because no one here can actually fight back against Ivy. They can pretty much just run and hide. That's the only two things they can do. Decoding is not going to be the fastest. And if you're going to rely on the Explorer to do most of the decodings, that's only if you don't get caught out by Ivy first. But hey, bringing you the games is me, Nello, and Posh Spice.
Yeah, note also that the Explorer does not have borrowed time, but the cheerleader has a full kite build without borrowed time. So now the Explorer gets caught out first. Oh no, what the small form Nell. And he's the main decoder, gets the spray at 77. You want to get that hit and then still get that scare. So unfortunately, we're at 81% now.
I would recommend just actually minimizing yourself, tiptoeing, and just hiding in the bush instead of running and leaving red trails, right? But Poofing without any kiting abilities and no borrowed time and a Tide Turner to work with, what exactly can he do here? It's already at 81% fear, Poch.
Yeah, but Gravekeeper, I think he's burrowing right next to him, so I don't know if he was trying to wait for the hit, and now it just seems like Typepost is just waiting for the Gravekeeper to move on away, but we're still sitting at 81% scare. He had actually just moved around the area in the ethereal form, and now it seems like he's going to focus down on Momochi. And now the Explorer, actually, his fear is going down, so Explorer has time to actually hide.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I would expect the Cyphers where Explorer was getting hunted. It's actually pretty okay. Like, no one's dead yet. No one's down yet.
I'm actually very surprised. But now it seems like, okay, the Explorer was found out there, but Wilding has 60%. So it seems like Typost is kind of going for like a damage everyone type strategy.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's not the most conventional one, because you usually just want to tunnel down and force the rescues and still keep haunting in your ethereal form. But it seems like Explorer gets healed up. Wildling gets the stun.
Wow, DJ popping off, and that's probably because of Lily's cheer in the chat. Go DJ, DJ Cook, DJ Cook. Nangrab, oh wait, the blink is going to be rendered useless. He got on board just in the nick of time. What a play by Nangram, buying so much time, and now without the use of blink. Oh, Typost, I think he's just gonna rotate again.
Yeah. So now it just seems like, tanky characters seeming to just tank all the hits. We still have 4 ciphers left to go, but 2 already have a lot of progress in it. So they have to be very careful. Found the Explorer once again, and this is not the best place for him to actually be kiting away from the pallets. Actually, he can get that hit, and now we're at full presence. It's already been full presence, so he can try to go for this spray and scare.
Yeah, getting Ivy is the best hunter, right, for survivors who typically don't look behind when they're kiting. You can see Explorer is not even building fear. He's like, I don't really need to look behind. I just know the routes. They probably practice it a lot. I just know what to do here. But unfortunately, he's going to be taken down. A little bit of stutter there, but it's totally fine. It's just his first chair. Everyone is at full health, and 1 cipher has been popped. Almost 3, actually.
Yeah, so all things considered in round number, the early seconds of the Explorer getting found out, this is still okay. Because if he tunneled into that Explorer, we wouldn't be 3 minutes into this game and still have 3 survivors. Gravekeeper, though, has already burrowed, so he possibly will be going for that rescue to start things up. Ethereal Form is kind of monitoring the shack area to see if anyone is coming on in. And now we see that the Gravekeeper is already here. Gets the hit onto the Gravekeeper, and the Explorer gets saved with a Tide Turner.
Yeah, and this is where you see, like, bringing Tide is definitely super, super useful, especially when you're playing the long game. You just want to... He knows he cannot kite much longer, right? He knows that. He's just going to get hit, and thanks to the last effort, he'll be able to run even further. And it's okay. Even if he goes down here, it's fine. Because look, even though they have 2 slow decoders, and Explorer has pretty much been hiding and finding pages and kiting and going on the chair, it's the last cipher now, Podge. So
it is
pretty good cipher progress by the side of DJ.
Another one is left. Another cipher.
Another one.
Mochi has to be very careful here. He does get haunted for a bit, but he's still pushing that cipher, so he doesn't really care so much for that, because Wilding is here with a Tide Turner to carry towards endgame, and now tries to get the spray onto them.
2 of them. 2 of them.
Wow.
Nice. Wow. And this is good because they're avoiding Typost from farming, you know what I mean? He's like, okay, you can rescue, but I'm just gonna hit the Explorer down straight away. And now Wilding on the board can a little bit of support, or he could just hop off his board and just pick him up. No! No!
They tried to gamble it there, but they could just actually go for the endgame pop. It's totally fine, but only 2 people with Tide Turner borrow time is going to benefit from this. No, he's actually going to wait for it. Oh my god, they pop, but he does get... the blink is going to get used. The shovel to able to hit that detention hit. They're not at the exit gate yet, Nell.
It's fine. Typost cannot go for the Gravekeeper. He needs to go and bring the Ethereal Form to the other gate, honestly. You know, just to stop them. Just build the tombstone there so that he can teleport when he needs to, right? Because you can see, like, even DJ survivors, they're being very careful. No one's touching the gate yet. They just want to make sure that the tombstone's off cooldown and they can break it first.
Right. Just when you said that, Momochi did get line of sight here, but the Ethereal Form has to... The Ethereal Form has to stay in this area. He did recall it for a bit just so that he can try to tide things out, but Momochi now has to be the one to kind of like tank this next hit. But hang on, seems like there is going to be a bit of a spray here. No one's there because the cheerleader was able to move on away. Wildling could tank a hit, so this is a really long endgame detention here. Dungeon is also there, by the way, no.
No, don't force this gate. Go to the other gate. Yeah, you gotta chase. One person has to be the one giving it away. Okay. Oh wait, what? He dodged that?
That was crazy. Oh my god, Tuyen now falls down. Gonna get the pickup here, and I mean, this is actually gonna be most likely a tied game, but they have not actually go for the execute. Oh no.
Yeah, he's fine. He knows that the Ostrakon is there. If Tuyen gets up, he can just teleport back and hit him back. So he's farming them off. He's trying to get rid of one more at least before cherrying. You know what I mean? He wants to get rid of at least more, because a draw here, that would be giving DJ so much opportunity to come back in game number 2. So here, high post, just making sure, just scouting out. Okay, yeah, I know, Tuyen, you've used up your exit path. If I hit you one more time, you're pretty much dead. So, okay, going for Nangram. Mind you though, the tension is almost over.
Yeah, it almost is. And now, actually it's already over now. So the Wildling eats that hit. Exit aren't open just yet, so they have to be very careful. Like you said, Tuyen has already used up the exit paths. This is a no detention game. That's why the Gravekeeper is actually hearing up the cheerleader, just so that he can survive as long as... So that's really important. So now Wildling is the only one that is injured and prone to falling down. So Nangran is going to try to remove the Ostrakon area and able to actually get the spray onto him. But now it just seems like the survivors, they're really good at kind of mitigating the damage here and just healing each other up.
Yeah, true. Wildling's going to force the gate. It's already at 100%. Oh my god! Oh my god, is this the game where DJ comes back? Because Nangram's out the gate! Nangram's out the gate! Wait, are they forcing this gate?
I think they might
need to, right? They don't need to. They can pretty much just run. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
makes sense. Makes sense. They destroyed the Ostrakon.
Yeah, the positioning was definitely on the survivor side.
So it's open.
Yeah, three-person escape. Holy smokes, Stell, that's crazy. DJ coming back with another one. On the survivor side. On the survivor side with a Kurt. With a I would have to say a 2 rescue survivor lineup, they were able to turn things around. I would have to say it's yes, they did really well, but also you have to actually go to type post, and there were some, I would say, some curious decisions that he did make. Like I know he wanted to play aggressive, but unfortunately his first blink didn't connect. He lost the Explorer at the start. And it was just those that kind of built up the momentum of the survivors for them to capitalize on.
Yeah, he kind of panicked there, right? I mean, imagine, I would panic. Anyone would panic, because how could you lose the Kurt there, right? Yeah. And when that happened, he's sort of like, oh no, okay, let's not think about it, let's move on. And the decision, that split-second decision to commit a blink onto a half-health Wildling was unrewarded, because the Wildling, with the presence of mind, is like, okay, I'm waiting for it. Vault over, right the boar instantly, and just like that, the blink's over. The blinks has lost its value, and type post is put in a pretty weird position where he's gotta think, like, what's the next thing I can do? I have no blink. I can't see where the Explorer is, and the ciphers are still moving. So when you have 2 slow decoders in a team and you still manage to pop it and go off late game, it speaks a lot about the survivors team right there.
Yeah, and looking at the containment time, the decoding progress as well, well deserved. They did deal with a lot of adversity from the beginning, with the Explorer getting found out right away, but they roll with the punches, and they were able to avoid the really crucial hits. With the Wildling as well as the cheerleader being able to be such evasive survivivors. So I would have to say, we were questioning it at the start with how the survivor picks were kind of panning out, but ultimately the only number or only stat that matters is 3-1. So DJ back in this competition, the only way that DJ would be denied of a round number 3 is if SS survivors get a 4-person escape. And in this meta of Ivy and I would have to say, they used Night Watch at the start, so they still have access to either Hullabaloo or Goatman. Mew.
That's true. Yeah, maybe that's the plan all along. Like, we're gonna go with the slow play in the beginning of the game. Yeah, we're gonna give up these 2 meta hunters, but come game number 2, when our survivors go up first against your hunter that got a 4K, things are gonna be very, very different. Because imagine, Posh, from a 5-0 to a 1-3 in game number 2. The hunter, the access to the hunter that guarantees a tremendous amount of success to get 3K, 4 eliminations. It's gone. So maybe this is the brilliant game. I mean, if this is the strategy by DJ all along, I would say brilliant strategy. Genius, like betting on, not flunking in game number 1 entirely, but coming back in game number 2 with meta characters. But I mean, as survivors, we still haven't seen. We still don't know how their performance is against a meta character by Mune. Because if they get a 2-2, SS would still win round number 2.
Yeah.
Sorry, DJ will still win round number 2. But going to round 3, the point disparity is going to play a huge factor.
Yeah.
And
unless they just win by rounds, right? If we go 3-1, then 2-2 this round, then 3-1, 2-2 in the next round, then the rounds won't mean so much. I think this is actually one of the conservative yet effective strategies that if you're coming from a big deficit, that's okay. We don't have to swing for the fences. Let's go with small and tried and tested routes of winning. Just get 3-1, not necessarily go for broke and go for like a 4-person escape or a 5-point game for the hunter side. I think this is a lot more doable. If they tie it out, that's still okay. They just have to keep that same type of energy and not go like full 0-5 on the next round. So hopefully this is a bit of a layup that the Survivor team did give Mune, because now he can kind of play for that tie. That's still okay. But if I were on Mune's shoes, you definitely want to be able to duplicate that same type of performance for his Survivor team, because they did really well, all things considered, going up against a meta hunter like the Shadow.
True. I mean, X meta, I would say. I wouldn't say
round 2.
The round 2 meta. Okay, all right. I got you. Yeah, but it's a curse map. You know what I mean? It's Leo's memory, and with all the snow going around, anyone would lose sight of Kurt. You know what I mean? So hopefully they'll be able to shake it off, because SS is still in the position to at least draw out this game. And I mean, I don't know. If you draw this game, even if it's round wins, you can pretty much just draw the next game as long as they don't lose by a huge deficit.
Right.
The game plan for SS is just to draw round number 3 and they will move on. But for DJ, their win conditions are they got to win this round, and if they couldn't win it by overwhelming point difference, which is a 4K, then you know what? Then you have to win again in round number 3. And I think DJ sending out Neptune is a statement of that. He's like, yeah, Mune plays Itakwa. Let him take the game number 1. Now Neptune is the one who plays the meta hunter. Bring him out in game number 2. So brilliant.
Yeah, that's true. So now they have to adjust towards Neptune. I don't even know if he's like a round 2 hunter or a specialist type hunter, but they're gonna have to just go with their gut, banning out the hullabaloo, because I mean, you just want to be able to, you can ban that out and kind of just go up against a potential goat man in Neptune. Considering the Knight and Priestess, I'm not sure what he's still going for here, because Priestess doesn't see much bans, but I don't know if he's going to go for anything specific, but it seems like a DJ thing to do, or yeah.
A DJ thing to do.
A DJ hunter thing to do, that they don't like going up against Priestess, but yeah. The Knight though, we didn't see that much highlighted Knights in the NAE qualifier, so hopefully we'll see it as more games come along. But this allows the Antiquarian and Seer to come out of Team SS.
True. Fighting back characters. I mean, you know that SS also has players who can play these characters, right? They can play forward, they can play Antiquarian. So that's definitely going to be a value-added composition for them. Right? Yeah, because there are players in IDV, so in general, players in IDV, what do? They know how to support. They know how to support, they know how to decode, they know how to kite, they know how to rescue, right? But when it comes to fighting OB characters, not a lot of people necessarily wants to play it,
right,
or like playing it. You know what I mean? Because if you try it and you don't really do anything with it, like imagine a forward, oh no, zigzagging, and you expect some help, right? and then no, he hits the wall. Then he'll probably get blamed. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
a lot of
it's very
pressure.
discouraging. It's very discouraging to learn OB characters, especially Antiquarian. Oh my god, if you're playing on mobile, great. You get the swipe, right? But if you're a PC player like me, oh no, which key is it again? Is it the 5th key, the 6th key, the 7th, 8th key, swipe forward, swipe left, swipe right, thrust forward, a somersault, different keys. So yeah, I mean, so that's the advantage for Team SS. Let's see if Neptune is going to bring out the Goatman against this team.
I also like that they picked up the Psychologist, because Psychologist has been a priority pick, or has been always priority banned, or like one of the first ones to get picked up, because she just has so much utility when it comes to just healing. Her like the Wi-Fi heals, and also just being able to kite for as long as she can, just being the sacrificial lamb if she has to. Gravekeeper also really good when it comes to just his new changes with the shovel form when he burrows out. So I am a fan of how SS drafted this composition. It's very in tune with the meta, but bring it back to DJ. I was actually kind of confused and kind of curious about why they chose that. But at the end of the day, got 3-1, so they got the victory in that half. So now all up to Napjune, how he's going to try to navigate his way towards this type of lineup, because this is quite the healthy lineup in this current landscape of survivors.
Healthy lineup indeed. If it's up against any other characters, I would say SS has a very strong chance to get a win. And by win, I mean a 3-man escape, a 4-man escape. But if Neptune goes with a meta character, which is Goatman, the only one available right here, right now, well, I would say the chances of them making it out is significantly reduced.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but he's not going to go meta character.
My. He's going to go with Anne! Oh, my. I mean, hey, you and me, Nell. We love Anne.
I'm so speechless. Yeah, I love Anne. I love the Disciple, but
unfortunately, this is a... Hey, I remember also, was it... Yeah, a match... I think it was Pit Stoppers. He brought out the Anne to get a 4K. It could happen here too, but you're going to have to really climb up this mountain here, because you're going up against the meta. I mean, you can kind of silence like with the cats here and there, but you got to get close first, and your crosses have to be on point. Wow, an Anne. That's crazy. We're not even in round number 3. We saw Night Watch and an Anne. So we are already fans of DJ because they bring out the non-meta hunters. Hopefully they're able to put pen to paper here and really make this one work. Sorry, no. What do you think of this Anne going up against this lineup?
Realistically, I would say a draw at most.
Okay.
Realistically. Because SS doesn't need to force anything.
Yeah.
They can just go with a safe route, get a 2-2, and they will still win in points. And then come round number 3, fine, we'll just go for the draw with you, worst to worst. Or even better, we'll win in round number 3. So I think the idea for DJ is they just want to win this, and by playing it safe, they just want to get a draw with an Anne, right? Secure a draw, get a round win. But the downside is, going into game number 3, sorry, no more access to any of those characters anymore. No Disciple, no Itakwa, on top of no Goatman and Hullabaloo.
For sure.
Which I think SS is probably thinking, wait, is this another mind game? Are they gonna play it instead if we don't ban it in game number 3?
It's so risky to even allow them to come through, right? So you might as well just ban it. We'll pin that conversation when it comes to the picks and bans in round number 3. But folks, this is an Anne with Warp and Detention. We only have one Tide Turner on Hatari's side, but you'd have a full kite build on Nim's side, and actually only 2 borrowed time. So Boyman and Nim might actually be the next kiters in this matchup. But will we see a tie, or will one side prevail? We'll find out in just a bit, folks. Poch Spice and Elamello, your commentators for this matchup.
All right, and DJ Neptune only has one thing in her mind right now, and that is to get a draw. And he's going to start the chase off with Chasing Dark, which is actually the Psychologist. So that's already a hard target. Not because she kites very well, but because she only goes down after 3 hits, right? So, okay, not avoiding the first one. Okay.
Wow. Whoa!
Oh, wait! What a risky play!
Oh my god!
So risky!
No. The jukes! That was insane! Dark is a madman. That was a daredevil play right there. That was so risky.
What?
And actually cutting out the first cat, he's gonna eventually hit that first, get that first hit, but that was Oh my eyes are glued to the screen on Dark. Please, cameraman, do not move away from Dark. He's a madman. He'll vault.
On a
He'll vault
mission.
anything. Yeah.
On a mission. If he could do that, he could have definitely avoided the cats, right? But the cats are latching on to him every single time. And he's about to go down here. Wait! Pulling it down. Okay. But the owl, is the owl going to be used here?
Oh!
No!
That was, yeah, that was a bit of that kind of hurts. Eating the hit, then the owl comes in afterwards. And during attack recovery as well, so that didn't buy that much time. We do see that the leap is going to come in, and Dark already knows that he has to be subjected to this area because he'll be falling down. But Dark, I mean, you are a madman, sir. I put you on my highlights with that juke.
Exactly, the double back into the risky ball. But honestly, I feel like if you were gonna not give him the all, right? You might as well not give him the owl and let him go down because it's a pretty good kite. 3 ciphers kite right here.
Yeah.
Imagine what the owl would do in a secondary rebound kite here, right? So here you can see the effect of Gravekeeper. Okay, getting taken off, but the backdoor is
nice. God, they're just keeping him on his toes. Napture not allowed to breathe here. And we're going to see a bit of support onto Psychologist's side. So now Antiquarian, the silences, the stuns, waiting for the cat to... Yeah, waiting for the cat to go for the cat bite here. Gonna go for the break and the silence here, and also a double hit. And he's also gonna try to block him out, but Dark, a nice dodge onto the cat, but we're still gonna see a leap come through. It's gonna be vaulting this pallet. While this is happening now, they already have their last cipher being worked on.
Yeah, and you can see Nim is the one that's gonna try and provide support, right? They're pretty much, nice block right there. They're pretty much gonna be the one, he's gonna pretty much be the one to provide that support. I'm not sure if I like this decision a lot because it's not even the last cipher yet, you know what I mean? Okay, what are you gonna do here? Are you gonna try and risk it? Because if you go down here, it might not be a draw anymore.
Oh, he missed! He went for the flywheel too. Can he struggle free? Oh my god, a double down now! The risky play didn't necessarily play off, so now, double down situation. Yes, the ciphers look very healthy, but Hatari has to be forced to go in for the rescue now.
Yeah, and this is very unfortunate because, like what I said, this play can only happen if you... Yeah, great, if you can manage to get that rescue, right? Great, if you can manage to do the OB, great. But if it doesn't happen, no!
Okay.
Wait. Never mind.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he's still able to get it. Ty Turner could still bring this psychologist back, but all the pallets here are broken, and now gets the cat bite. Able to get the hit before the pallet was able to fall down. But yeah, like you said, Nim is going to be the difference maker. If Nim is able to OB and support here, they could actually go for a 4-person endgame.
Yeah, he still has 15%. Sorry, a quarter of the... Yeah, he's not gonna make it this time. Yeah, he's just gonna get jumped on. Yo!
Oh my god, a double down again! And now Nim is forced to use up that exit path. This does buy some time for the Cypher to pop, but we're already in a corner situation.
No!
And now Dark able first juke. The second.
What is this?
Kidding me? That was 2 hits that he's able to juke. Unfortunately, it does fall down. Antiquarian has to use up the exit path because they did not account for endgame. They could go for a tie here, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a draw. There's no borrowed time on Nim. Otherwise, he would have been able to run towards where the dungeon is. You know what I mean? Oh, wait. He might be able to do it. Nah, he's not going to be able to do it. Yeah, full presence. But I think SS got what they came for initially, right? Which is to get a draw. So even if Nim did not manage to get that OB, it's fine because this is pretty much the safety net that they put for themselves. Get a draw. Yeah. And they still, the points deficit is still not in favor of DJ, right? DJ. So SS is pretty much like, yeah, fine. We'll do it. We'll risk it. But round 3, if it gets a draw again, that'll be hard for DJ, right?
Yeah,
there.
One thing I do want to note is that SS has used a lot of the meta survivors in their global bans. So, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna prolong that conversation of, haha, you fell for my trap card. I wanted to play non-meta round 1 and 2. Round 3 is where the opera singer comes out, or the I don't know.
The Goatman or the Hullabaloo, if not banned.
If not banned. But that's such a, I mean, all the stars have to align for that. And like you pointed out, at most, a tie, and that's what they got, and that's what SS is okay with because they don't mind because. Ultimately, like you said, they're still holding on to the point advantage.
Sure.
Let's talk about how this match shook out. There was a bit of Obian support on Nim's side. The start looked really good, but once he got down once again, quite the risky play to keep going for those hits.
True. I think it all started when Boyman missed that ult. That was very devastating. I think it sort of affected the morale because it was like, oh no, no more ult to work with after this. And that's why Nim is sort of in a position where he needs to make something happen and force it, right? But it's okay. I mean, ultimately, Dark still managed to kite 124 seconds. Very, very good kiting. Nim finished one Cypher and went immediately to OB to support, right? Very unfortunate that he could not get that support up. He did a little bit in the beginning after rescuing, disarming and stunning the Hunter, but it's not enough. We're talking about an Anne here. Her catching up ability is super good.
Yeah.
But ultimately, getting a draw, I feel like SS is still okay, right? In terms of points, it's 6 to 3. 6 to 3.
This is a tie, right?
5 to 3. 5 to 3, right?
I think it was, yeah.
3-1, 2-2, 5-3.
Yes.
Oh, no.
There you go. 6 to 11.
Okay. 6 to 11. Yeah. So in case you guys are just tuning in, this is learning maths with Posh.
Oh my god, do not quote us on any math. Like, hey, but Posh taught me this. No, we're not the best math teachers.
No. Yeah, I can pretty much just count the numbers on my fingers. Yeah,
I use my toes if I run out of fingers to count. I'm like,
okay. All right. Okay. They're in socks, so I can't really see any. But you can see the scoreboard itself. It's 6 to 11, which means despite both teams winning one game each, SS is still in the leads in terms of points. So Nim, they gotta win this by round wins, and DJ needs to win this by round.
Yes.
Whereas SS needs to win this by just simply drawing.
I cannot wait, folks. But the highlights are ready, so let's take a quick break and check out the highlights. And welcome back, folks, to the Call of the Abyss qualifiers for Southeast Asia. We have an intense match between DJ and SS. And before anything else now, I want to give a quick shout out to our friends over in the Philippines, where I'm at right now, my neck of the woods, saying what's up to Nagi, and shouting out the Brutal Jesters, the Guild of the Brutal Jesters. Shout outs to them. Hopefully y'all are doing well. Any other shout outs you want to give out now? Because I think you have the chat in front of you.
Mahal kita. Shout outs to you as well. Yeah, I mean, the chat wants to know what color is your socks. So,
your socks.
Pink.
I'm not wearing socks.
Oh, okay. So, natural. All natural. Yeah, that's the thing we do. But hey, Pachi, just doing a little bit of Domingo references, but came all this way. Had to explain. Direct from Nello Mello. Okay. And then, Poch is a friend. He's like a bro, but we do vibe duo.
I'm so sorry. I should watch that. I did not. Over the break, Nala to explain it to me, so I'll watch. I promise, I'll watch it tomorrow.
Right.
We'll be doing a lot of Domingo references. But yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat that's doing the Domingo.
Yeah.
I just feel like Nell
sorry.
dancing. Like no context, no context Nell dancing. That's what I'm seeing.
Exactly. But hey, back to the games itself. It's high stakes, right? Because we've talked about this before the games. Technically, SS is up by points. Both teams have won one round each, and SS just needs to maintain the draws.
Right.
Even if they draw out round number 3, it's fine. They win. If they win by rounds, it's also fine. They win. But for DJ, it's a little bit complicated because they gotta avoid the draws. They gotta win the rounds, and that's it. They just gotta win the minimum 5-3. One draw and one expectation. That's it. The points won't even matter at this. It will only matter if it comes to a draw.
So it seems like they're actually gonna go with a sub hunter, Kasumi, with SS being the one hunting first. Arms Factory is the next map we're gonna be on. DJ Survivors. I think after having that excellent performance that they did with their unconventional picks of having 2 rescuers and Kurt in Leo's memory, I'm pretty sure they're feeling pretty confident. But now, looking over at the band side, we aren't going to see the Hullabaloo or the IV for the global bands, and Seer and Psychologist were the first one to get banned out on Kasumi's side.
Yeah. Well, they're bringing the new guns now. Like, hey, you think you have the reserve? We also have the reserve. And it makes things interesting now, right? Because what exactly does Kasumi play? So DJ survivors are probably thinking, yeah, to be safe, let's just ban out the Goatman, let's ban out Sangria. That's probably what Kasumi plays anyway. So Kasumi is put in a very difficult spot where you don't have access to meta characters. And then you sort of have to deal with all the global bans that are available now, right? So you can't play Ivy, you can't play Hullabaloo, you can't play Goatman, you can't play Sangria. What can you play in this round that helps guarantee that you carry this, right? Because in Arms Factory, what goes? Dream Witch, right? Dream Witch. You can play that here, right? So if Kasumi has a Dream Witch, great, but now you have to deal with DJ bringing in the guns, right? Before this, we don't see the mechanic, but now we're seeing the mechanic being brought into the mix. So it says a lot. They're probably going to try and rush decoding here. Kasumi, we'll still have to see what they are going to bring out before we can decide ultimately what hunters would Kasumi probably bring out here.
And note also, it seems like, the first bans of the Seer and Psychologist really bad. Like, you can kind of gear towards a single hit hunter, but like you said, bring out the big guns, the Antiquarian coming into the mix to add a survivability to anyone for kiting or just silencing is just so good. Thumbs up for that. Thumbs up.
Yeah. Because I'm I'm thinking about the fighting that we're gonna see. I mean, they saw Nim. So now DJ is gonna bring out their own Antiquarian. They're like, hey, who says we don't have any OBers? We do. So I like that. I like that pick.
So now I think they are left with one rescuer, probably Mercenary. First Officer was actually also not taken out of the table, so they have their picks. Only Gravekeeper is the only globally banned survivor, globally banned rescuer. So looking pretty well rounded, I'd have to say. all things considered, because like you said, now there's no more access to the top tier or the meta hunters. So now Kasumi has to bring up, you know what, the hits of the yesteryear, or how would we say, the old hunters, oldies but goodies here. Who are we bringing though?
Who are we bringing? I mean, Dreamwish is definitely one of them, but it's kind of hard. Yeah. Or oh my God, Hermit. Yeah, Hermit is pretty good as well. Maybe that's why DJ wanted to bring out the bot in, like, you know,
counter it.
Bring out Tracy, with the mechanic dolls, but she is pretty susceptible to the chase of Hermit, right? One stun and that's about it. You pretty much stay still until the Hermit comes in and whacks you. Right? Yeah. But easier said than done though. Kasumi is faced with a very difficult decision here. And whatever hunter he chooses, it will be super hard because DJ, like what you mentioned, DJ has access to all the characters that were unchosen from the previous round. So you can see that's why their composition now is so good. They have Acrobat, they have Antiquarian, they have Mechanic, they have Mercenary. It's pretty much a very all-rounded Cypher rush oriented sort of decoding, and it's pretty balanced. They have one from each category. So Kasumi here, I don't know if they want to go with a draw, maybe a Disciple, but hey, the cat's out of the bag. It's gonna be Dreamwitch.
Yeah, we were kind of leading towards Dream. I mean, we did say Arms Factory. It's synonymous to Dreamwitch. Shout outs to Mr. President himself, Dongshen, for popularizing. He's the Dreamwitch guy. And you know, the era of the Dreamwitch was actually a long era, and now it just seems like Dreamwitch Round 3 is such a weird thing to say, because usually you'd want to ban out the Dreamwitch at the start, but there's just such other respect bans that you have to be able to get off the table for the hunters. So we do know that Dreamwitches have been tried and tested in Arms Factory, and Kasumi's going to bring it out, even though these are pretty well-rounded survivors that can last a while.
Maybe that's why they needed the extra hands for decoding, right?
Right.
Yeah, quantity against quantity in the form of the followers. But yeah, just looking at it, it's going to be the usual 3-6 patroller. All the survivors will have borrowed time, so they're fighting to live to the very end, right? So that's good. 3 of them with flywheel though. So okay. That's good actually against a patroller bite. Cancels off the timing and whatnot. But hey, before going into the game, just a special shout out to GIF.
Woo! Oh, GIF!
You know, just tagging us. Yeah. GIF from Thailand. And Erica from the Philippines, Agnia from Indonesia, and Lumos Man from Brazil.
Hello!
Yeah, and Cast Ironed as well. Sorry, I think she's from America. I'm so sorry.
NA, yes, Cast Iron.
NA.
Yeah, so shout outs to you guys, and shout outs to the people that are playing, because Kasumi is on that Dreamwitch. That's Nillamelo and Poxspice. We're your commentators for this matchup. And yeah, when I said yikes with the flywheel, I was actually more scared of the patroller, because like patroller bite's going to be rendered kind of useless if they're able to actually time it properly. It seemed like Nangram is going to be the first one to... But the bot's right there.
The bot's right there, indeed. Nangram's like, hey, wait. I'd rather take the hit. Yeah. Nangram is in the open, so that's really bad, because, you know, the follower is pretty much just following, and a patroller being deployed. This is gonna be a pretty fast down, Posh.
True, and interesting route that they did take. I thought he was gonna go for the window, but that's actually 2 hits without removing the leash, not wasting any time at all. But you pointed it out, Nell, the bot is still safe. So
yeah,
the thing is, will DJ actually not go for the rescue and try and just go for that tie? Because they could possibly do that, but oh my gosh, the basement is right here though.
Yeah,
so it's gonna be
probably
a lot harder.
Yeah, just give the Tinnitus, probably. Someone gives the Tinnitus and just let the bot decode 1 full cipher, because they can definitely do it. Or you can depend on the mercenary to come in for the full blood rescue.
Yeah.
Oh, is he actually going to go?
He's going for the rescue, half blood rescue. Yeah, this is. I think the pressure is on their side, because they need to be able to. Wow,
nice.
Elbow pad, but gets that hit early on. Seems like a bit of a traffic jam situation, so the last effort is gonna get popped. Mercenary going down at the basement, but oh my god, trying to go for the rocket dash and able to actually get a double down now.
Yeah, you know the thing about what he was doing. He was trying to make that decision, right? Make the hunter question the decision. Like, hey, are you gonna go with me and risk losing the mechanic, or are you just gonna come here and do the double down and and just let one? So that's usually the trick. But with the Dream Witch, because he has two leeches on both of them, it doesn't matter where mechanics go. You know what I mean? Momochi coming in, trying to make something happen. Yeah, probably the Momo moments here.
Yeah, he did get a drop onto the... Oh, wow, it seems like they're just going to switch targets, not going for the mechanic yet. The mechanic stall is working, but injuries are piling up, so this makes it slower for the mechanic, so at least the doll's doing the work here. So now it seems like... yeah. Oh, wow, gets the hit onto the Antiquarian and the silence as well. Seems like the flywheel's through. But this over support is going to allow Nangram to actually move on over. Can't get to the window in time, though.
Yeah, don't play with the Dream Witch. The thing is, there are two things you have to take note of. If you gotta make sure that it's the follower leech that's getting hit. Oh no, the action continues. The almost instant rescue. Everyone's injured, and that's the second criteria I'm talking about. If everyone's injured, you're in for a really, really bad time against the Dream Witch.
Because one hit and the whole house of cards is going to fall down, so you have to be very careful. They got to heal up. They got to focus their attention on trying to de-leech, but the mercenary getting hit by the main follower, by his leeched follower. Yeah, like you said, this definitely really stacks up. Unfortunately, they don't have their last cipher ready. Mercenary has already fallen down. Exopath is still up for grabs. Mechanic is still decoding. So Kazumi is still put in a good position because he has his next survivor to actually go chair again.
Yeah, no matter what DJ does, they absolutely cannot allow this to end in a 4-man elimination, because if they do, there wouldn't even need to be a second half, because a draw will only result in the victory of SS. So DJ healing up both of them. Healing each other up, but unfortunately the ciphers. Oh no, Momochi! Whoever Kasumi is, this is peak D Dream Witch play, right? And he's even going for Fufing. He's like, wait, okay,
oh my,
it's fine. Oh
no! Blink down onto Momochi, the Antiquarian. That was quite unfortunate, and now just seems like he's just cleaning up shop here. Acrobat is the only one left, able to. Oh my god, that was so close. Okay, gets the hit and the rescue, so that's really good now.
That's very good. But Acrobat, very tricky target to chase. It's fine, just needs to leech, and now he can finally put Antiquarian on the chair, you know what I mean? So it's fine, it's totally fine, and use the leech to catch up to someone else. Position it. Mercenary still has the... Oh my god. Still has the follower, no longer. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, just the timing of that. You know what? You got to give it up to Kasumi here. So good at playing with the cooldowns. The timing is just really just capitalizing on the overextensions here and just making gambles. Like, oh no, Mercenary, you're not gonna... I'm still gonna double down you. It's fine. Antiquarian, you're gonna swing, you're gonna miss, and now it's only the Acrobat that's left. So it seems like Kasumi really working his way to get a 5-point game in this matchup. You know, I guess reminding us of the threat of the Dream Witch. Yeah, not meta, but still very scary.
Exactly. Not meta, but still very scary. Actually, I wouldn't even put Dream Witch in a meta or no meta situation. She's just like an all-time classic.
Oh, I like that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Greatest hits of all time. It's like, whether it's hip-hop or pop or whatever. Yeah, he's like the Snoop Dogg of the voice, you know? He's like the Snoop Dogg of voice. He's there.
He's there, dude. Yeah, ever present. Ever present.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, with Gwen and Michael Bublé. And, you know, he still fits in. So I would say he's like the all times. He fits in anywhere. Dream Witch fits in anywhere. And with the one cipher, the last cipher not even being done, I mean, it's really sad to say, but DJ, I think the end is inevitable.
Yeah, that's true. It definitely is a checkmate. And look at that, just the struggle free, but the hit right away. Mercenary is still going to try to move on away, and he knows that, all right, I'm not going to even use the his leech follower. So Mercenary could only just go away for a little bit, waiting for the crows to actually activate so the Acrobat will be spotted out. And I like the focus on Kazumi, like not really overextending, knowing that the Mercenary is still a constant threat. Moving around to patrol to see if anyone's going to go for a heal. It's only a matter of time, because the Mercenary has sat on a rocket share already.
That's true. And Fufing does not have a leech onto him, right? So that's why it's very hard to locate where he is. Kasumi just needs to keep making sure that the mercenary is on leash, doesn't get up and run away. And that's why you can constantly see the ballooning happening. But quite honestly, I think Kasumi should be fine. He should be fine just cheering, but I guess he doesn't want to play that risky game, right?
Yeah, and
not
I
being
think
able to locate is hard.
it is, but Mercenary is actually kind of close to, well, halfway through bleeding out. So maybe he'd want to try and extend for a little bit, because like you said, the leech follower is actually there. So if he's going to keep ballooning or maybe repositioning the Mercenary, this would actually allow the Acrobat to, I don't know, look around, find, no, not really look around, but like reposition himself, look for the dungeon. If he wants to do this, he should do this close to the dungeon, which I think that's what he's going to do now.
Yeah, exactly. Bringing him all the way to the middle, and he'd be like, yeah, okay, I'm moving all my followers here. Hey, here's the dungeon. Do you want it? Well, yeah. Well, tough luck. You have to go through me first, right? So, okay, Kasumi. Still looking. Yeah, Tuyen's like, how long? How much longer do I have to suffer this abuse?
Okay, downing him right away. Let's see, because he's really playing this one super safe, and I think the Acrobat is just hoping that he'd have this window of opportunity for him to be able to. Oh no!
Oh,
he spotted him out in the open.
Yeah.
Oh no! Yeah, I think he's just gonna
he's
drop
like,
him.
okay. Yeah, stay on the ground for a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of the Acrobat first, and that's exactly where Kasumi is sending the followers. But unfortunately, wait, where's Fufing? Fufing is actually quite near to where.
You're gonna cheer him?
To where the hunter. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh wait.
Hang on. This is not good. Oh, wait, hang on for a second.
What's
this actually
going on?
Is not
Don't
good.
lose the merc. Don't lose the merc.
The blink down? Okay.
But using the leech follower though. Okay,
True.
he's just gonna leech again.
I think at this point he really needs to find the Acrobat, because the Mercenary is not gonna last for any longer. But he did spot him out. I don't know, maybe that's our side because we're spectators. Maybe he didn't see him. But regardless, Kasumi still is close to getting the 5-point game, but at least he could still get a 3-point game. A 5-point game would completely shut down the second half. 3-1, then you're really forcing the hunter to go overtime and go for the 5-point game.
Yeah, and the thing is, he also knows that DJ, both of them have exit paths, so it's very risky. But there's also the situation where, what if the mercenary bleeds out and the Acrobat manages to go out? Yeah, right? And yeah, so it's very hard when it comes to this situation. You can see that the Cypher was touched a little bit, but okay, Kasumi's gonna spot him out.
He is, okay. He has the blink ready, able to get the silence, but no, he walked past it. So now, really endgame kite here for Poofing. Able to actually bait out the flywheel, and now the mercenaries close to bleeding out. He's gonna have to use that exit path, but I think, yeah, he can just go chair the Acrobat and just go for the leech hit. Oh, but it seems like exit path is gonna be expended by the mercenary.
Yeah, there's no blink on Kasumi's follower, this follower at least, right? So here's the thing. Once he gets mercenary down, there's no exit path. He still needs to go through the trouble of chairing both. You know what I mean? Because the mercenary dies near the dungeon. That's the problem as well. Okay, it's okay.
Yeah,
scrap
it's okay.
all of that. Yeah, both of them are dead. It's fine.
GG's are going to be called for Team SS. But yes, I would say, Mel, that was actually a very scary scenario. If a mercenary could crawl to that dungeon. But the Acrobat was found, and Acrobat hasn't sat on a rocket chair yet. The mercenary did fall down. Just the slow dissection was just amazing how Kasumi was able to implement that. So GGs are going to be called for Team SS. Moving on. And can we get a big shout out and some heart emojis for DJ for giving an amazing performance all throughout this this game. Non-meta hunters, non-meta survivors making their way to the picks and bans.
Yeah, it's true. I feel like it's very unfortunate for DJ because they are a pretty solid team. If only they picked up maybe like a round 1 meta character, I think things would have gone very differently. They would have been able to put up much more fight. But I agree with you. Kudos to DJ for bringing out the old metas into the game, showing us what Itakwa can do, bringing out the Disciple as well. but it's just very unfortunate in this era right here and now. If you don't play it, you're kind of missing out on it. You're kind of missing out on the era of dominance by Goatman and Hullabaloo. So, but hopefully they'll come back stronger than ever. And IBC, like what you've mentioned, after COA, there's going to be IBC. Hopefully we'll see you guys there.
Hopefully we'll see that name, DJ, and also these survivors. Looking at the match stats, quite the long match. I mean, Dream Witch matches are notoriously long. And I would say Kasumi just being very thorough, not leaving anything up to chance, and not... And I would have to say, respecting the survivors that much, that he wanted like a flawless game, because any chance for an opening, like using the exit path, like you said, the dungeon was ready, the mercenary having that delayed effect before falling down, it could have spelled disaster for Kasumi. So I would say Kasumi being a pocket hunter or a pocket player did their job very well.
True. Pocket hunter. I mean, they have their own specialized characters, right? So it's I'm glad to see that they're using it to its fullest potential.
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, I think Kasumi is the only one who, the only hunter who uses non-meta hunters, and I mean, we could not categorize Dream Witch under non-meta, right? It's an all-time classics.
Yeah.
Yeah, greatest
like you said, the Snoop Dogg.
The Snoop Dogg of the voice. The Gordon Ramsay of Hell's Kitchen. I don't know. Yeah. I mean,
I'm getting hungry now.
I know, right? Look at Uncle Roger. Look at Jamie Oliver. Look at all the chefs. No matter the names out there, right? There's always gonna be Gordon Ramsay.
So
you know what I mean?
The meta of Gordon Ramsay has not. Okay.
Yeah,
I see you. Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But ultimately, it results. Look at it. It results in 6-16 in favor of SS, and SS capitalizing on the meta characters, capitalizing on the Dream Witch in the very end. Well, it's a good thing, because going to second half, I think it would be really draining for any of the teams that are actually moving forward.
Yeah. So, shout outs to SS. Congratulations. They are moving on to the next stage of this competition, while DJ, unfortunately, are sent out, but I feel like they made a huge mark. Looking forward to seeing them in future tournaments, and hopefully, fingers crossed, IVC, because that's the next big tournament for Southeast Asia. But it seems like SS looking pretty strong on both the Survivor and Hunter fronts.
Yeah, pretty solid. I hope to see them go forward and show us more, right? I hope to see more. I think everyone in the chat wants to see more. And a lot of love going on with DJ as well. They gave us Kurt by Caro. Thank you for pointing out, Caro. And Ethan as well. GG Team DJ. Hope to see you next COA. Laven as well. DJ, your winner in my heart. Aww. So yeah, very heartwarming. And I'm glad. Like what I pointed out, this only happens in this community. Other communities, you'll probably be booed out of the game. I don't know. you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Other communities, you'll probably be booed out. Like, what is this? Like, get out of here. But here it's like, yo, guys, best community ever. And that's why we're here for many long years.
Yeah, just feeling the support and love. And I think people, like, that's what I appreciate also the community, because they gotta understand the hard work it takes and the courage it kind of takes to put yourself out there, to be a player of this game and present yourself on this huge stage. Definitely not an easy task. And Type Post definitely not going unrecognized here, winning the best deduction with the Hullabaloo performance. Note that they also did bring out the, I believe it was the Ivy. Didn't quite work out quite well, but the Hullabaloo definitely one to highlight. Can't wait to see also Kasumi bring out the Dream Witch in the next rounds.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta give it to the team that wants it more. And here it's SS. They've definitely done their homework. And just topping up what you said about, you know, the hard work that goes behind the scene. The tip of the iceberg is what we see, but really it's the depth underneath the water that we do not see.
Yeah.
And of course, one can argue it's 10% luck,
20%
skill. Yeah, and 15%
concentrated power of will.
I know. And 5% pleasure, 50% pain. And that's exactly the 50% we're not seeing, right? The pain that they have gone through.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so shout outs to both teams. Amazing show today. Not one-sided at all. DJ versus SS. So remember the names, guys, next time we see them.
Hopefully you'll be able to give your support and shout outs to them. That's why also we want teams and players to stick with their same name, just so that fans and people supporting could reach out to you guys and be like, yo, that was an amazing performance, build that legacy, build that I would say stay in power, for as Nell said, remember the name.
Remember the name, indeed. And I mean, not to make this about us, but yeah, when we have a proper name that people remember, it makes it so much easier to reach out to, so much easier to get scouted, and we're just happy to be a part of this for so long. And I was actually very happy when a friend sent me a messenger chat, like the Wikipedia.
Oh
right?
yeah,
In Bilibili,
we're
the
there.
Chinese
Oh my gosh.
Wikipedia. Yeah, we saw our names and pictures there, and we're like, all this while we never even realized we were in a website. So.
Oh my god, what if we go to the main stage and like, oh, it's Mellow Mellow Watch Spice. Oh, what? That's
oh
crazy.
My god, the daddy vibes. Oh my god, sorry, we're not. Sorry, bye.
Oh, with that being said, folks, I feel like we got to take a short break. Let's check out the highlights and move on to our next match. We'll see you after this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Identity V action here at the Call of the Abyss qualifiers for Southeast Asia. And I just want to give some love and some shout outs to the people that have been tagging us with this Domingo. Oh my God, I didn't know it, but Nell, thank you for introducing him in the demo this way. Sylvain, I want to give a shout out to Cast Iron, Nagi also, Lumosman, Agnia. Shout outs to you guys, just keeping us entertained also while we try to, bring you the hype and the action. Nell, any shout outs you want to give out?
I mean, just the same people that I want to shout out as well. Thank you so much for making these edits, and just a special shout out to the people on TikTok that has been making video about us as well. Broxanne, but we'll continue the shout outs later on because right now we have to give shout outs to GX.
Yep.
And if you're trying to figure out who GX is, well, take it away, Posh.
Yeah, we got Momoka, Last Human, Skyfall, shout out to Skyfall, GT Moya, Little Boy, Marant, and Yazen. So a lot of familiar names here from big teams, right? Last Human, known for his IVC performance at the start, his Dream Witch. Skyfall, like he's one of the known players, known survivors in the Thai community. Little Boy as well. Little Boy and Skyfall were not on the same team last year, but now they are. Marant and Yazen also. So I would say I'm expecting a lot from them, but for AWNL, talk me through this.
Yeah, facing them is a very formidable opponent because a lot of people here were on the COA stages as well. There's Yashtina, there's A11, aka Oxygen, for those of you who knows, the OG guy himself, MX, the iconic MX, Potato, Ranin Zizi, and Xingjie. So these are the players in Team 4AW. And can I just say it's super strong, looking super scary right here.
Yeah. I honestly think, Nell, that this could have been like grand finals or finals matchup because of all the heavy hitters, but we are being rewarded with this now. And it's a little unfortunate we're going to say goodbye to one of these teams so early on here in the qualifiers, but that's why you guys are here to help support them, and hope you guys will stick around because this match would be one to look out for because actually when we talked and also the other casters, they're looking forward to seeing this match. I see Chocho also in the back watching this match very closely because this is going to be an intense one.
Yeah, super intense and super entertaining. We have entertainment in front of the screen, we have entertainment behind the scenes, we have entertainment in the chat. Super guys, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for that. Shouts to Booger Emil as well, Roxanne IDV on TikTok. They're the ones who made the video, the cute videos as well. So thank you so much for the support. And moving on to the band picks itself, let's see. Leo's Memory will be the choice and Chinatown will be banned. So right here, it seems like GX will be the hunters going in. 4AW survivors coming in. This is where we see, typically this is where we see where it all begins.
Yeah.
If they will be able to survive the meta hunter onslaught. Because Goatman, Hullabaloo, it's pretty hard to get a win. Especially when played by peak hunter and peak survivors.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely a big showcase here, so you definitely do not want to miss this, folks. Again, shout outs to our friends over at Thailand because I'm pretty sure they are here representing right now, or like they want to be able to support their favorite players. So Little Boy, GT Moya, Marant, and Skyfall. Skyfall really known for his rescuing abilities. Little Boy, one of the most evasive survivors out there. Marant, that's a name that I've seen in the IVA stage as well as I think GT Moya. But I mean, if they're standing next to Little Boy and Skyfall, for sure they're as talented, or if not even more. So picks are going to be selected first. It seems like Gardener and the Gravekeeper will be globally banned for the survivors. Oh, hey, look your main. Well, one of your mains.
Postman, one of my mains. Yeah, out of Luca. I mean, you gotta play the main characters to be the hero, right? But here, it's like GX is gonna pick up the hero for themselves. I like this. I mean, Postman definitely has a lot of utilities that can be maximized. The love letters being sent out can definitely help boost the team in a lot of different areas, decoding, kiting, vaulting, everything, right? Even finding dungeons and stuff. But it's going to be bolstered by a final pick, which is the Aeroplanist. So as you can see, when you're coming into a game where it's potentially it's like a potential grand finals, right? A potential finals game. When you come up with these teams, even their picks are so, I would say, very distinctive.
Yeah,
it's like they have a very specific focus, a very specific focus. One rescuer, that's all they need, and then everyone else is basically just decode or support. Right. So very, very focused right there. So Yashtina, without a doubt, I feel like this is going to be a goat man coming out here. So it's going to give Skyfall a lot of problems, especially when if it's a Goatman, because Goatman can pretty much just block you out of it, especially if you come in with a shovel mode, right? So that's going to be a problem right there.
Yeah, I wonder how he's going to kind of navigate. And looking at Yashtina's bands, actually really good. Like taking out the Puppeteer, the Seer, and Antiquarian as well. And I think really just taking out the Acrobat, so any survivability. What I noticed is teams in NAEU would rather have the Acrobat globally banned, so the Hunter doesn't merit a regular ban from the Acrobat. So choosing that, I think maybe taking GX out of their comfort zone. And like you called, Nell, the Goatman will be coming out. So we've seen how the Goatman can perform in NAEU and in other servers, but this is kind of the debut of Goatman for at least the Southeast Asia Call of the Abyss qualifiers.
Yeah, here you can see it's just a matter of skill here. There's nothing you can really do, especially if he places two cages, right? That overlaps each other, one to block you out and one to block you in, right? A lot of things can be done with the cages. So here, individuals' kiting skills will be a big factor. The rotations of the survivors will be a big factor as well, the positioning, the transitioning. But of course, ultimately, it does fall onto the hands of the Hunter, Yashtina, to place position-accurate cages, so to speak, just to block them out, especially at the wall where you cannot really jump in. You know what I mean? So here we can see the spawn location. Skyfall is going to be the furthest away. Moya, GT Moya will be the one in the shack, whereas Marin will be in the middle. It's pretty good. He can just fly away anywhere he wants. Little boy will take the safest spot in the map. So I don't know. He can go straight for Gardener. He can go straight for the Postman. Although I do not suggest going after Little Boy. Not the Postman, not Little Boy, because Factory is pretty hard for him to catch up.
And considering also the survivability of Little Boy, he's just one of the best survivors out there. Looking at the persona traits, Peepers, Trump Card, and Detention, just to, stave off any cipher rushing and also keep track of the high walled area. But we do note that Borrowed Time is only on 2 of these survivors, while Marin does have Flywheel, and we also have a bit of Tide Turner. GT Moya might actually want to take this first kite, but he did carry a Tide Turner and also a Flywheel, so no broken windows for him to carry. So hopefully, he can transition away and the cage placements won't be there, but we talked about fighting back, right? This is more of just let's try to survive as much as we can and try to support as much as we can with the Postman's letters.
True. The first kite will have to be super strong, and I mean, with the help of utility letters, hopefully that will be the case, because right now Yashtina is coming towards the middle of the map, not necessarily where GT Moya was at, but well, GT Moya is gonna make her presence known. He's like, yeah, I'm here. Are you gonna chase me? No, you're actually going for Marin, and Marin, the aeroplanist. Okay, first cage. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh, the boost. Okay, nice, but will it be enough? It's too behind. Nice. Wow, the mind games
at the cage. Able. Oh, that was actually, I mean, I like the idea of Marin, right? Using the speed boost, but now he's got to be very careful here. He's got another cage. Tried to go for the back step. Nice avoidance. He's going to use the airplane to push him towards an area here. Let's actually move away, but the Flywheel now able to get another cage. We do have a pallet here. It's going to be very careful. Oh my god, he's surviving. He dropped down the pallet, but not in time.
And this is why you have to fear the Goldman. Look at that. Despite do you see how much resources was used up just to deal with that 2 cages?
Oh my. Okay, that was actually kind of close. 2 cages, but the action does not stop here. GT Moya is already on the case here, so has to be very careful. There is no time to put a cage anymore. You're just gonna get a chip damage hit, and Aeroplanist is gonna have to move on away from this area. GT Moya is going to have to eat this next hit. Flywheels away, so it could actually be getting his attention here, but gets that hit. It's totally fine. It actually adds up to a regular hit since it wasn't caged. So now Yushtina trying to find Marant. Let's see if he's going to use this jetpack once again. Oh, the Peeper's going to spot him out.
Yeah, exactly. There's no running away, and he does not. He only has one more to use, right? He's gonna use it right here. Wait, what's going on?
He can't go through. It's a halfway. Oh! It was quite unfortunate. No. Yushtina able to actually have a cage placed towards the edge of the map, so I don't think he was able to move on away. So excellent placement.
Yeah, exactly. This guy is crazy, man. First, he was such a dominating survivor, and now he's a dominating hunter. Mind you, guys, this is the Yash we know, right? He's crazy survivor. Now he's playing as a hunter and making his debut here, right, as a hunter for 4AW. Okay, Skyfall pushing him away a little bit. Okay, nice, it's fine. Makes the rescue. Beautiful, very stable rescuer, Skyfall. But wait! Skyfall!
Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful stun. We get a cage, but no, Marant was actually... Oh, he caged him twice now. So Marant not having much resources. Tide Turner is still in effect. Gets the last effort. Unfortunately, Skyfall was not able to body block, but gonna get the backstep and also...
Oh my god! Wow. My god, what a crazy play. Marant used the flywheel but missed. But to catch Skyfall off at that position as well, this is why you gotta fear the goat, man. This is the standards of a goat main. If you don't see 2-3 mirrors, that pretty much messes up your mind left and right, blocking you in and out. Which one is in? Which one is out? Which one is in? Which one can I go through? Which one is the left one? So this is peak goatman play right here. And GX though, pulling their weight as well, because when all of that's happening, despite having one survivor out, Skyfall on the chair, the last Cypher is already at 54%.
True. Wow. Okay. We do have a Cypher that is being worked on here. But unfortunately, GT Moya put in a tough spot. Able to flywheel to move on away. But the 180 hit Yushtina has down the Gardener and also is camping out this Cypher. Able to at least get a rescue. So if Skyfall does heal up, or at least... oh no, it's actually going to be the Postman that might actually try and go for another rescue or try to get the attention away by opening up another Cypher here.
True. I mean, and that beautiful rescue as well. The timing is impeccable. Little boy coming into rescue Gravekeeper before half.
Yeah.
Right? Just at the moment. So right now, little boy, I think he has to change jobs a little bit. Probably gonna come in for... Probably gonna be the ones... Wait, no. Skyfall is the one coming in. But here's the problem. Here's the thing. You go onto the shovel, but does it really matter? Because the mirror is the one that's gonna block you off. The mirror's gonna be the one to block you off, and unless if you get out, right? Unless if you get out of the position, you're not gonna be able to make that rescue.
Yeah, speaking of getting out of position, it seems like Little Boy already got called or summoned to get this rescue going. Skyfall out of the shovel form. Little Boy has to be very careful. He's gonna eat that hit just to get the rescue going. Skyfall's gonna try to push as much as he can.
No,
Little
he
Boy,
misses!
the dog, oh no, able to actually cage. Oh, Skyfall's out of it, has to reposition the cage. But now he still has some shovel to work with. Eats that hit. Little Boy has to be very careful here. He's still in this area. They're going to try to push for the other Cypher. Skyfall falls, though.
What a play. What a play by both teams, honestly. Skyfall with the presence of mind, vaulting through, and then using the shovel. That little shovel left just to get that attack recovery onto Yushtina. But here's the thing. Both of them are injured. One is going to decode the Cypher. That's going to be the Gardener decoding. Little Boy, will he be able? Will he be able to last that long
this
against
is scary.
Goatman?
He does have borrowed time, so oh man, nice movement here from Little Boy. He's going to try to get rid of it. Able to get the hit. It's not quite ready yet. No.
It's not going to pop. It's not going to pop. Little boy. I think they're just going to pop, right? Even if Gardener pops, there's no borrowed time.
That's actually quite scary. So now... maybe Gardener's plays to kind of look for the dungeon at this point. She can tank a hit once she's able to get the bubble, but easier said than done. Postman now, about to hit the halfway mark. He has not used his trump card yet, so GT Moya has to be able to survive. Try and push for a dungeon. I'm not sure where the dungeon is at, Nell, but GT Moya is going to have a crash course and actually see Yush here in the mix. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is super hard. This is very, very hard to watch. Yeah, you go through, and that's the thing. You go through the other side. There's a wall there. You can't even go back in. So, Yash, unexpected. I would say expected, right? I really want to say expected, but because of how hard GX was also fighting back, you would think that it's. But when all has been said and done, peak hunter versus peak survivors, right? Going to the characters itself, the hunter is always gonna have the advantage. The hunter is always gonna have the advantage, and the Goatman was the one to get the 4K. And you saw a lot of back and forth, right? Goatman is really, really good, but GX also manages to buy the time all the way until the last cipher. But and Skyfall, can I just say, this guy on rescuing duty, even though they lost the game, he did not fail the rescue at all. He was very calm, collected, and I think he's definitely evolved even further. But it's just very unfortunate that Yash was just this unstoppable force on Goatman. Nothing much they can do in the end.
And speaking of rescues, also Little Boy able to get the rescue off of Skyfall right before the halfway mark. So you gotta give it up to the survivors. Even though the scoreline is 0-5, they played very well. Even Marin had really good, I would say, opportunities to juke. It was just, this is the power of Goatman, like you said. And coming from Yash, not playing Survivor at this time, but playing Hunter, and in this meta, is definitely someone you definitely have to fear if you're going up against. And I'd have to say the Survivors tried their best. It's just that this is the meta, and Goatman round 1 5-0 is most likely what we're going to be seeing a lot of come group stage.
Okay, so this is sort of going to be something educational, right? Because right now we're going to second half. The score is already 5-0 first half. We're already seeing how GX tries to fight back against a Goatman. Okay, using this Gardener, Postman, Gravekeeper, and Aeroplanist, right?
Yeah.
So they're done. They got four men eliminated.
Yeah.
So right here, the reason why I say it's going to be educational is because if in the second half, let's see what 4AW will line up in order to go up against GX Hunter. Because it's most likely going to be a mirror match.
Yeah.
And if 4AW manages to get that 1 escape or 2 escape, then we can sort of put into perspective, analyze the comparison. What exactly did 4AW do that's better? Or what exactly did 4AW Hunter did that was better? That made this difference. But if it's a 5-0, then it's safe to say, yeah, this Hunter is just broken. Get it over with. Get it over with. Let's go to round 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the only way to fix it is the picks and bans. Like, just the only nerf that it needed was the global ban, right? We're not even sure if we're gonna see Goatman, because if they play heavily into not like making sure that they secure good picks off of the Goatman, they can go Hullabaloo. And same thing. If the Hullabaloo gets 5-0, then yeah, okay, well let's compare and contrast going to the next one. But if 4AW can actually get at least one person out, we could definitely learn from that and see what they did right, what could GX improve on. But now it seems like Momoka banning out Mechanic and First Officer.
Yeah, First Officer probably trying to go for the Shadow, maybe an Ivy coming in. You know what I mean? Because Ivy can't exactly possess the doll, right? That would make it a horror movie. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. But maybe just stopping Cypher rushes at a point. I'm sorry, I'm about to...
Oh, go. Bless you. Hashtag bless, Nell. There you go. You let it out.
Oh my
let
God.
It go.
That's self-control.
Yeah.
I'm about to.
But I lived a little vicariously through you, because one of the worst feelings is trying to, like, you have to sneeze but you can't, like, and then you're like, or you lose it. That's the worst.
Yeah,
that's the worst feeling. Like, you lose the sneeze. So, bless you, by the way. Hashtag bless.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. But yeah, I mean, 4AW not losing up, right? They're just going straight for the supports and tanks, right there, Knight and Puppeteer. So I think it's safe to say they're pretty much well equipped to go up against either of the meta characters. But bringing an Enchantress here,
yeah. I think me and Eli spoke about this. On paper, it's supposed to be alright, but an Enchantress was brought they brought out Hullabaloo, and I think they wanted to try to counter the Hullabaloo, but you could just kind of go for the silence, let the clones go for the hits. So I'm not quite sure. I love to see Enchantress. She's amazing, but compared to the meta hunters and how in her toolkit she needs to be in range to get the stuns and she has to build it up or get hit. MX, of course, having the Enchantress. Let's go. It's MX.
Yeah.
We trust in MX.
Yeah.
Non-conventional survivor.
You know, he's on his rotation era now, right? Starting off with the thief, and then lawyer, and then lucky guy, and then doctor. I mean, it's about time he moves up the rotation list. Yeah, so it's Enchantress right here. Let's see if he's able to make it though.
He used lawyer before the changes, right? He's like, this character's great. Like he had his own custom build with the lawyer. Yeah, I think he just wants a challenge, and I would definitely love to see how this Enchantress would fare round 1 when it comes to the meta hunters out there. I'd like that they have the Knight also, because Knight was kind of underutilized because it kept getting banned out in the tournament that we commentated on for NAEU. So at least they have that stable rescuer if they're able to get the heal going. And Momoka, not wasting any time, it's going to be a Hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo. Okay, so different routes here. Not going the Goatman build, so I think it's okay. Momoka coming in. Maybe that's why 4AW is like, yeah, let's just use the Knight here, regardless, right? Because the attacks or the skills, right? It doesn't really matter if he uses the Double Trouble, the Trapeze. Maybe that's what he's hoping for. But honestly, it's kind of hard to actually time what Hullabaloo wants to do, because he can pretty much do everything without attack recovery.
Yeah.
Right? He can pretty much do everything, no attack recoveries. He can place down skills with the exception of cooldowns. So we'll see what happens here. Xingjie will be on the right. MX will be in the middle once all the action to himself. Zizi in the shack. Run will be in the safe factory area. Momoka, I mean, you can go for Xingjie at first, but Hullabaloo without presence, right? It's kind of hard to catch up, especially without Trapeze.
And that's why he has Insolence and Trump Card. And he also brought a Peepers, just in case, so he can have an easy time not playing mind games behind those walled areas, and also like if he wants to camp out like these ciphers. Looking at the builds though, no borrowed time build on the side of MX. Actually, everyone has borrowed time except MX, so MX really wanting to be the first target to get chased. Hopefully he buys enough time. Again, 4AW, all they need to do is just get one survivor out the gate for them to win this first round. Momoka is only playing for a tie at this point, folks.
Yeah, exactly. MX not bringing borrowed time is like the one person who buys a car and says, yeah, I don't need insurance because I will never get into an accident. So he doesn't need safety net. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, I've been driving for the past 5 years. I never got into one. So why would I need insurance?
Can you imagine Momoka not even looking for MX at all in the game until end game? So he doesn't have presence or anything. Oh, but let's get to the action here. Xingjie being the first chase here. That's Nelamela. I'm Poch Spice. We're commentators for this game.
Nice. And the first mark, the White Fear already in. And the Black Fear as well. Momoka doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Especially with the Double Trouble. All Momoka needs now is just a Red Fear onto Xingjie, and that's going to be the first damage. That was very fast too, mind you.
Wow.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm getting the 2 marks almost instantly, Posh. That's crazy.
One more would do it. Let's see how he's going to try and go for this. He's about to have his first skill unlocked, so he has to be very careful. He can't do the trapeze just yet. Drops down a peeper just to make sure. Once we hear the bell, he's gonna be very careful. He's gonna drop another one. Flywheel through. Able to get another one. Nice avoidance, but now the trapeze is available and the aeroplanus has fallen down.
That was crazy, Posh. Do you know what just happened? He flywheeled the damage the first time,
and he had to,
but instantly countered by Momoka again the second time. He got the 2 marks almost instantly after the flywheel. Yeah, that was crazy. But that bought a lot of time though. Look at the ciphers. That was very fast. That was very, very fast. But okay, Run is already in. He's like ready. He's like, okay, time to play rock, paper, scissors. He's gonna get the first damage. And then now, nice. Yeah, gonna escape. Run. Okay, taking just half damage. He knows the buff. Trapeze. He's gonna do the trapeze. No. He's just 2 fear away. Xingjie Has to be really careful. So there's one more propel to work with. But the red line is gonna stop Xingjie from doing anything. Momoka, we've seen this. We've seen this in the first match. Like early to mid game, yeah, you're still managing, and then all of a sudden mid to late game, yeah, the hunters are like, yeah, this is peak moment for them.
MX on his way to go for the rescue here. Seems like that MX really wanting to take that first chase, not even allowing him to, but that allows a backdoor rescue to happen. Aeroplanist is gonna get silenced out, and he's gonna try to go for that red bomb. Once that red bomb hits, that is gonna be a down, and they don't have anything else. MX still trying to build up some stack here, but oh my god,
he
one
missed!
more!
He missed! MX!
Unfortunate! Oh no!
Do not play against a Hullabaloo at max presence.
Yeah.
Because look at that! Almost instantly the down. And MX is gonna... Okay, he's gonna go down with the 3 skulls, but on the bright side, Puppeteer is still at full health. And okay, this is not the bright side. My bad. It's not the bright side at all. Because what are you gonna do right now? Right?
Yeah.
Knight is just one chip damage away from going down. Puppeteer is the only one who can rescue. And MX, yeah, cool, you have your 3 skulls, but how long can you run after using that 3 skulls? You know what I mean?
Okay, Puppeteer eating that first one. One more black bomb, and they will be falling down. Able to actually get the rescue. Not quite. There's the rescue, and now the stun could possibly come
Silence?
in. Oh no!
Oh,
Able to get it. So this does give him a bit more distance to move away from, but the trapeze just to close the distance right away. MX has to build it up once again. Able to get the black bomb. White one, just looking for the red one. We're gonna go for it, but no, not quite there just yet. They're pushing the last cipher. MX has to survive, but he has fallen.
Wow, I feel like this is just gonna be a mirror result, right? And we cannot really compare Goatman to Goatman, but we can definitely compare meta number 1 and meta number 2. So here, Hullabaloo already coming online. You are not gonna get the dungeon here. Unfortunately, both of them are already at 1 chip damage away. That's very, very unfortunate. Doesn't really matter though. He's just gonna get the Puppeteer down, probably gonna force exit path, but Run does not really care. She's like, yeah, what do you want me to do? I'm just gonna keep decoding. That's the only thing I can do.
She could actually just pop it and then bring up the Puppeteer, because Puppeteer does have borrowed time, but Momoka sees what's up. He's already marching his way down with the trapeze. Run, I don't know if she could pop it. If Run could pop it in time. No, it's not quite. It's gonna be stuck at 88%. Could still actually just dump a bunch of peepers here just to keep it going. Has not found him. Oh my gosh.
She went the other way.
Yeah.
Run went the other way. Momoka's like, wait, I thought you were gonna kite here. But nope. She's like, yeah, I'm not really kiting here. I'm just going to... Oh, he's betting. He's like, okay, use trapeze. Nope, he's gonna teleport straight away. Exit path. No, Sizi, the moment to stand up is not now, unfortunately. And he's gonna go down. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What can they do right here? 2 ciphers are so close, yet so far to being completed. And Run is the only one left with exit path. Momoka trying to see the direction of where Run is going. Probably gonna find her very, very soon. Yeah, she's gonna be revealed very soon. She's gonna know. And it looks like Posh, it's safe to say, it's
4K.
probably gonna be a 4K.
True. Now it's only a matter of time. Gets the silence, so the Knight can't use the helmet just yet. We are gonna see Run try to survive for as long as they can, but yeah, it was a little unfortunate, especially when Sizi did stand up and he just switched to teleport right away just for him to go, because okay, exit path's already used up. Let's go for the down here. A 5-point game. We're gonna see the full 3.
Wait. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna chair and then we're gonna wait, but yeah, it's just Run's first chair, right? But can I say Run was the one that's actually kiting really
yeah, I would have to say Run, known for rescuing, kind of flex the kiting prowess there. Let's recall, Nell, highlights, lowlights. How did the survivors do? Because it was a lot of scrambly situations.
I don't know if I'm gonna get hate for this, but the Enchantress did not really contribute much.
Well,
I think that's the thing, because you use the skull and after that it's basically just chair time most of the time. I'm sorry to say this, I'm really sorry to say this, but he came in, tried to rescue, tried to support, but almost instantly got down.
Yeah.
He got rescued, used the skull, and after that, 10 seconds after that, he got down again, and no one was able to do anything to help him. So I felt like another character would have definitely helped. I mean, heck, even a lawyer, Rush the Ciphers, would have definitely helped. You know what I mean? Instead of bringing the team fight. Because look, 44 seconds, 100% Cypher. If he was actually on the Cypher with a lawyer, but you
Faster
know, MX
decoding,
doesn't like decoding. He likes kiting. He likes the action. We understand. And Momoka was ready for that, unfortunately. So I felt like it was just one thing that led to another. And even Xingjie, like his kiting was respectable, right? It was almost a 3 Cyphers kite in the beginning. And that was great without support as well. But honestly, when you think about it, what exactly... Everyone had their own contributions. Knight had the contribution to rescue, to kite, to contain. Aeroplanes had the tools to run and escape, right? And then what exactly does the... And how, I mean, I still don't understand how the Enchantress fits into this to help the team even more.
I have a feeling maybe MX wanted to get chased first because he didn't bring borrowed time, right? And he had to go for the rescue. So you kind of put it out of the rotation. But we'll talk about that in a bit, folks. We have the highlights ready, so we'll see you after this quick break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Call of the Abyss 8 C Division Qualifiers Day number 1. We are currently at GX versus 4AW. For those of you who are just tuning in, well, we've already witnessed a draw. 5-5 4K eliminations from both sides. What an amazing game. But hey, just saying hi to you guys. It's me, Nello, and Posh. How are you doing, Posh?
I'm doing okay. I think the match that we just saw just showcases why the Hunters are the way they are and why it's meta and why we've changed the ban system, because you have to admit, all the Survivor side on both sides had highlights, but that's not enough. You can play a perfect game, but towards the end game, Goatman, it's going to be real tough. So
True.
Hopefully in round number 2, we're going to see more diversity when it comes to the Hunter side. Of course, because they're going to get globally banned, but maybe we'll have a Survivor highlight showcase next time.
Yeah, probably in BO2 or BO3, because we are definitely going into a BO3 right here, right? Thanks to the draw. So I feel like it's going to be a very a full-packed, jam-packed day today. So make sure you guys stay hydrated and, of course, be ready with food. You know, I always have my drinks and food ready here just in case I go hungry all of a sudden, you know, talking about food and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's a really, really back and forth game. Both teams are definitely doing their best. You can see that they're really sweating it out, right? Especially because there's only one spot left. Do or die. They gotta go all out. And you can see, and quite honestly, Posh, I can feel the intensity coming just by watching it. And imagine those who are actually playing it right now, because GX, they have to deal with Yashtina. But on the other hand, 4AW, they have to deal with Momoka. And from the chat itself, where we were just reading some comments there going on, Momoka is from China division? Or was he training in China server?
Yeah. Well, I mean, training in China server, I think that's that's very apparent because how well Momoka is so good with how the Hunter is. So we'll get more details on that, but thank you, chat, for giving us information. If you have any other information when it comes to Survivors or Hunters, do let us know so we can at least give them a proper platform to say those stories. And we're looking at the Survivor bans now. It seems like Seer's taken out a table coordinator puppeteer with a Florian as well, so quite interesting. I like that they pick up the composer because, if I'm not mistaken, Little Boy really made the composer work in one of the Call of the Abyss group stage matches. Psychologist has also been making their waves in the recent meta. So now we're going to see who's going to play what. It seems like Little Boy on the composer, Skyfall on the rescuer, and GT Moya and Marant on the kiters.
Yeah, I mean, it's a given. Little Boy will definitely kite, Skyfall will definitely rescue. So Marant and Moya will pretty much just rotate between support and utilities, right? So here we already have the lineups here. Yash, like take away the Goatman, take away the Hullabaloo. Yash can pretty much still play a few other characters. I mean, Sangria is definitely open.
Yeah.
Dreamwish is open if Yash is confident to play. Even Ivy here is also good. So I mean, we can see a lot of actions. A lot of Hunters are viable in Arms Factory. So the question is, what will he choose? And it's answered almost immediately. The Shadow.
Nice. You timed it well. It says in the script, like once you say that line, he's gonna choose
We're
this.
gonna pop it up.
Yeah, exactly. So sorry. Oh, they don't know that we received like a 500-page script. Sorry. Spoilers.
Okay. Yeah. Oops. Sorry. My bad. It's gonna end in. Okay.
Don't spoil it for everyone.
Okay.
But no, I like that you brought up Ivy, because the Ivy that we saw at the start of the day didn't necessarily pop off, but Yash definitely has the capability of that. And looking at how he played the picks and bans, yeah, he was definitely gearing up towards a single hit Hunter, one that had air control since this is Arms Factory. We tried to equate Ivy as like a Dream Witch hybrid, because technically you do operate a ethereal form that no one necessarily sees, and it's very territorial. So now a very spread out location here on Skyfall top left, GT Moya top, Marant and Little Boy giving Little Boy the factory. So talk to me about the persona traits.
Well, everyone wants to live to fight another day, so everyone has borrowed time. And it sort of makes sense because they're kind of borrowing time before they go down. Either they go down or they escape through the gate, right? So it's technically borrowed time. So little boy, everyone has flywheel except for Skyfall. Skyfall believes in tight turners, not flywheels. So yeah, he always believes in the power of rescuing, right? And that's why he is one of the most consistent rescuers that I've seen over the years, that we've seen over the years, right? So here, triple flywheels against Yashtina on Shadow. I mean, it kind of works. So we'll have to see, because right now, Yashtina is about to pop off in this map.
Already cutting off the little boy here in the factory area, destroying one of the strongest pallets in this map. And continuing on, Composer once again has the buff to actually create a lot of distance, going for the backlight trick and actually catching a bit of little boy here entering the factory. So he's going to try to make it towards this vault, but let's see, he does not have the look ready and able to actually get the first hit here.
Oh, okay. It's okay. At least he's still playing around the factory, but that was a pretty early hit, right?
Yeah.
You can't really blame him because it's really Ivy that's talking about. She's just putting the Ostracons in the right place, and like it's like what? You can't even look back to see the direction, right? And that's why, yeah, she was maximizing the usage of this knowledge to do red light tricks, and look at the multitasking going on while all of that's happening. Little boy is still trying to make the kite happen. It's close to a 2 Cypher's kite, I think, but ultimately, Bling hit is going to put little boy on the ground.
I like how he actually put out the ethereal form towards the center just to keep someone off the Cypher, even though he was just waiting for the blink to just be off cooldown for him to go for this down. So he's still trying to attack not just the survivor in front of him, but also attack Cyphers. And I love the chair placement. Since this is at the center of the map, he's going to have a lot more control to see whoever is coming and probably put more Ostracons around the area. But it seems like Skyfall's already here now.
Yeah, Skyfall's here, manages to make that rescue. It's good. Psychologist is at 6. Oh, never mind. She's far away, but Skyfall needs to be very careful, and that's why he uses the watch almost instantly. Little boy is gonna run back to the factory. I'm not really sure if he should still be running back here because there's still an Ostracon here, you know what I mean? So that's gonna be the problem. The spray is gonna stop the vaulting animation, and little boy is going to go down at the corner of the factory. Oh, wow, that was a very hard one.
It was, Skyfall was healed up. He does believe in the power of rescuing, but unfortunately no more tide turners on the board for the GX's side. Able to actually stave off GT Moya from the Cypher. He knows something's up. He's knows that the dungeon is right at the center as well, so that plays heavily into how he's camping it out. 3 Cyphers remaining. They open up a backup Cypher just in case, and actually Marin getting haunted there, and now Skyfall has to make this rescue and body block happen.
Yeah, true. He's already using up the watch, right? So let's see what's gonna happen here. The last watch about to take. Okay, nice block by Skyfall. I think Yashtina's idea was to farm, off Little Boy, but Little Boy still has a little bit of chime going in, but will that be enough? Little Boy is at 78%. Fear. Still running, no flywheels to use, so this is just pure kiting at this moment, Posh.
True, and he can't look back, right? Usually kiting 101, you want to be able to look back, but unfortunately,
nice,
able
opening.
to get the bait off the hit, and Little Boy really buying enough time here for the Cypher to be very threatening. Wow.
Okay, very close. 2 Cyphers are actually done. If Yash is able to buy more time, Skyfall is even pushing the factory Cypher, so a lot of things going on. Little boy popping off. Let's see if the rebound kite's gonna happen. He's still making it work, but the blink is gonna put little boy down once and for all. Yashtina's like, yeah, enough of this. Enough! Go down.
And I love how he actually forced Yash to use the trait. Even though he doesn't have detention, at least now this endgame kite is gonna actually be harder than expected. 3 survivor endgame. GX Survivor is able to push this because of how Little Boy was able to manage and stay cool, calm, and collected in the face of terror with Yash piloting this Ivy. So a tied game could actually be in the horizon for Team GX.
Exactly. Like, just look at Moya, realizing that he might be playing with the red light, right? So he's like moving away. Everyone is still, super calm, just waiting,
Yeah.
buying a little bit more time. Hey, you know what? Maybe we can look for some items in the box, and Skyfall found a perfume. Maybe we can just break up the Ostracons first. Maybe we can just isolate the hunter on one side first.
Right.
But that's just gonna give time. So Yash is actually pressing against time before detention runs out, before he can just one hit down the characters. Moya might ultimately be the perfect chase because Moya does not have any skills to help him kite. Well, except for the flywheel, but does Yash know that?
If GT Moya is able to last for a little bit. Oh, flywheel's through.
Nice.
No, the dungeon. The dungeon is there. Oh my god, and they're going to try to exit, but it seems like the pallet. Oh, through the pallet. The idea was there. But actually, I didn't see they were actually split pushing the exit gates. So now the other exit gate is actually opening up. And it seems like we are going to look at the lower left side of the screen. And it was Skyfall to open up the other exit gate. I think, they're just going to go to one exit gate.
Yeah, I think forcing that gate, Skyfall's not going to leave. He's definitely not going to try and leave here. He knows that Acrobat still has full... he can sit for the full duration, right? And detention's about to be out very, very soon. Like just 15 seconds, 13, 12, 11, 10, almost done. And Psychologist as well, I think it's the first chair?
Yeah, first chair. So,
oh my god, everyone's first chair.
Yeah, everyone's first chair. So yeah, like you
Acrobat's
said,
done.
detention.
Okay, nice.
Be very careful, Skyfall. Can he actually
time?
Oh, just a second.
Tension's over.
Wait. Almost. He's actually going to get the hit, the scare. Oh my god, the tension is over. And now Psychologist needs to get rescued here, but it seems like they're opening up the exit gates first. But we do see that first officer has fallen down.
Yeah,
they're
this
just
is
gonna go for the
exactly why it's so hard. Yeah, he's like, okay, you know what? We'll just take the one-man escape. Let's not push our luck. Yeah. Ultimately, it would have been the same result, right? Skyfall. If Skyfall had something else rather than just the perfume, things might have been very, very different.
True.
Or if he was actually hit before... Wait, was that the perfume? No,
He had a
wasn't
perfume.
hit.
He had the perfume bottle. He got hit. The perfume bottle already expired when he got hit.
Yeah, then he got hit.
So
I think maybe instead of saving, right, maybe he should have just doubled back and run towards where the Acrobat was. But there's just so many things that, what ifs and what nots. But ultimately, getting a one-man escape should be good news because, I mean, GX, they have Momoka, so Momoka might be, hey, we've done our job, we got one-man escape, we did not get four-man eliminated. Now's your turn to turn the tides. So.
Apologies also on my end. I feel like I got a little lost in the shuffle there because I think again, I'm not having the best kind of technical difficulty on my end, so apologies for that, folks. But all is well that ends well on Yash's side because a 3-1 is much better than a tied game because he still gets the victory. However, in this, people still do say round 1 and 2 still go to the Hunter side. GX, moral victory. The way Little Boy was able to actually navigate his way towards that kite really solidified that 3-person endgame. So I would say Little Boy doing 130 seconds of kiting from start to finish. Excellent performance on his side.
Definitely. And not to mention Skyfall's perfect rescue as well. I mean, I definitely love what he did. 3 rescues. So yeah, definitely proving his worth. And mind you though, he's still up and running even after years of COA. So guys, give some love to the team GX as well. But 4AW putting up an amazing fight. A 3K by no means is bad. It's still a very good score to have. So next up it's gonna be 4AW Survivors. So guys, if you are fans of 4AW, do drop your support to them as well. I mean, at this point, every team has supporters. I mean, we're pretty much rooting for all the teams, but please do give it up for 4AW Survivors to fight against
4AW Survivors. Momoka. Yeah. And I think the reason why we want to champion every Hunter Survivor team that we see because Southeast Asia is our it's our baby. It's our bread and butter. It's our home. You want to be able to, as Nell said, make Southeast Asia great. So we want the best of the
Domain.
best, the domain of Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
But honestly, I could say the same for NAEU. We've grown so attached to the players there, the community there, that we also
True.
want them outside of the league-based teams in IJL and IVL. We want
Mm,
everyone to prosper. We want the best of the best from each region. So
yeah.
that's why you got to support it. If a team doesn't have or is not known, we'll make sure to be the one to champion you guys and herald your name and like, yo, support this team. This team is amazing. So
Exactly.
please do support your favorite teams, guys.
Yeah. Live long and prosper. Star Trek reference. But
Wise words.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Let's see what Momoka will cook up right here, because for AW, in order for them to make what Yash has accomplished worthwhile, they sort of have to just not lose this game. They sort of have to just you know what I mean? Yeah. Even if they get a one man out, it's also fine, I guess. Ultimately, can bring it all the way to BO3. But the absolute one thing that they should not be doing here is getting 4K. Because that's gonna put the score so much more in front. That's gonna be a 6-3. Yeah. But if it's a draw, well, at least it's gonna be less. It's gonna be the difference is gonna be less. And well, looking at the compositions itself, I feel like there's no difference in what they're trying to play here. You can see that Momoka has banned out the prisoner. So first round he banned out the mechanic, right? He banned out mechanic, now he banned out the prisoner. So yeah, something's definitely cooking for Momoka here. So for AW, I'm just curious to see what MX would be playing this round, because last round Enchantress, this round maybe Fire Investigator. That's the fun one.
We have seen him use Acrobat and Psychologist from time to time, but if we're going to go with fun factor or the one that could have an impact, a high risk, high reward character, it could be Florian. So let's see. Oh, Psychologist.
No! Yeah. You're not having the fun anymore. This time, go on decoding duty. Go on kiting duty. Go on support. Yeah.
True.
I like that.
We have seen MX use Psychologist in the past, and I think now it definitely kind of heavily favors Psychologist in this meta. So now the question is, will Momoka bring out the Ivy or the Opera Singer? Both are very good still. Not as good as Goatman and Hullabaloo, but still, you saw how Ivy was able to kind of control the end game of that, just constantly moving around, especially in Arms Factory, where the Ostracon areas become so tightly knit together that you always get that range of terror in the mix. I do like that they did save up on the Psychologist and the Acrobat. Those were really two picks that can give you a lot of kiting time on the board.
That's true. I agree. Like, saving it for this game is definitely very, very useful. I mean, you know what it is, right? Like, with the implementation of the new band pick systems, right? You're pretty much gonna. I think it's a good system in place, because it pretty much makes you susceptible to. It means like you still have to train in other hunters besides Goatman and Hullabaloo. Right, you only get to use it in BO1. In BO2, BO3, you still have to rely on the old classics, on the greatest of all time, on the greats, one of the greats, right? And here Momoka is going to pick a mirror hunter, right, which is the Shadow. So whether or not 4AW will be able to replicate the success, not replicate the success, whether or not they will be able to defend themselves against Momoka, well, only time will tell, because a draw will actually help 4AW win this round number 2.
So just saying what's up to everyone in the chat, I just want to give a shout out to Rainbow saying, you know what, C is cooking. So I'm super excited to see what else this match is going to be cooking up. Looking at this is exactly what we're thinking. Blink, Insolence, and Detention is being brought by Momoka. We do have just one Tide Turner on run side, so you could say a mirror match of sort. MX going with a Borrowed Time and Broken Windows build. No flywheel. Flywheels would be going on Sitze and Singche. So, again, I think this is where, remember Nelly said we can compare and contrast, make it educational. This is the match where we can kind of make it educational to see which one kind of gives.
Exactly. Educational stream. Who would have thought? But yeah, I think MX being on Psychologist might not be a bad idea at all. Simply because, well, Sizi and Xingjie might appear to have all the fun with the persona and the characters, but it's also like sort of like a honey trap, you know what I mean?
Ooh.
It's like, yo, okay, look at me. I'm the psychologist. I can tank 3 hits, but I technically, I technically can't do anything after that except kite with my 2 feet. So who knows? Momoka might want to go after psychologist first, but hey, oh wait, he actually is.
Oh, the honey trap has been set, and MX, this is what you wanted. Here we go, 3 hits. That's the deal here. So MX could be the little boy of this matchup and have the tides turn in his favor. Has to be very careful in this vault. I'm gonna force it out.
Okay.
Seems like the mind game is strong on both sides.
It is. Recognizing the timing as well, because the switch, right, is definitely going to play an important factor. And, he's going to get that first spray. He's going to get that first hit. Yeah, he's just going to get hit right here. But it's okay, because as we have mentioned, MX is very tanky. He will only go down after 2 hits. And while all of that's happening, well, the teammates will gladly have it, right? They would want to just decode. But here's the thing. He's already possessed Sizi, building an Ostrakon there, so that's definitely probably going to be the next pick, next choice. But MX still surviving pretty well, 64% fear. Let's see Momoka, he's trapped! He's trapped!
And 100%! Now, the blink is also ready. He's going to get the terror shock and the full presence unlocked! Oh my god!
What a play by Momoka, and not a second too soon. What a beautiful execution, right? Coming in, and one cipher has not even been popped. This is definitely a very, very deadly hunter we're seeing here. He's
dominant,
actually really good. Dominant.
Yeah, I would say dominant start for this hunter. That they're not out of the woods yet, right? But what's hard is that they have one tide turner to work with. Psychologist can't really survive after she gets hit once again, but nice save onto Run's side. That's why she's one of the most stable rescuers, but now MX has to survive for as long as he can while tide turn is still in effect.
Yeah, nice effect there, by the way. I was not expecting that effect. Okay, the teleport in. Yeah, he's gonna walk into Momoka, and MX is probably gonna die in the corner. Well, at least there's no Enchantress here to help him, so it's fine. I mean, that's the way to play. You're sort of just playing cat and mouse. You're trying to distract, while one mouse is trying to distract the cat as long as possible. The other mices are going to, quote, rush the cipher, right? That's the name of the game. So Run is going to be possessed at the moment, but that's not going to stop Run from decoding the cipher. Sizi about to finish that cipher as well. Coming in 100%. 2 ciphers have been done. Another 2 almost done. 1 new cipher. We've seen this before just now. We've seen this in the first game. And let's see if 4AW will be able to do anything different here.
Ooh! Able to actually get the bag, but no, able to actually eat that hit, and now he just flywheels away just for that area to not get possessed. But now MX, last hit, he will be falling down. He's gonna go for the possess at 84%. MX needs to last for as long as he can, and he goes through the window, able to get the possession, and now Psychologist is gonna fall. They're working on their last cipher now, and it's actually kind of, well, the next 2 ciphers are quite close. But Momoka, the wheels are starting to turn here. 2 of them are injured. Acrobat is the healthiest one out there, and he's not even being chased.
Yeah, remember guys, 4AW needs to get a draw in order to win this round and pull ahead of GX. But Momoka, he's just gonna deflate the balls first. The balloon's definitely a hindering factor. But Sizi trying to force this cipher. Yeah, fortunately he's not trying to force, because he knows, Momoka knows what's up. He knows what's cooking. He wants to get all the survivors injured, and then proceeds to get one down on the floor and then probably chair the other one. And that's the game plan. Every cipher is very close, but mind you though, one slip up is going to be spell doom for one of these characters.
And just like that, the possession onto Run, able to actually hit the mercenary. She does have a delayed hit to fall down. Ciphers are getting dangerously close. We have no trump card, just a blink, so the blink could play into factor here. We're going to force the mercenary onto this rocket chair just to stop the cipher progress or stop the endgame pop to happen. And I love how they all borrowed time. They need this for the endgame pop. So
that's true.
Sitting at 68% here, Nell, as the ethereal form continues to hunt down another survivor.
Yeah, true. I mean, there's an Ostrakon here. That's the last cipher, right? So the question is, will 4AW actually needs force that cipher? Because right now, okay, let's see. He's gonna teleport back to Xingjie. Xingjie is gonna go down. Yeah, you have to be very careful. You cannot force it. You have to break the Ostrakon before you commit because there's no guarantee. Once the survivor saves a teammate, there's no guarantee that he's not gonna change targets. You know what I mean? So here's where it gets very dangerous. There's no extra cipher being worked at. Sita's gonna start one, but it's only at 2%. Everyone's at half health. I don't know, man. This might be the beginning of the end, Tosh.
It could be, because Momoka is not just defending the rocket chair, but defending the potential last cipher. Seems like Momoka is going to try to tunnel down Zita, but like we do see that the ethereal form is here to kind of defend this area. He's just going to teleport back, able to get the rescue. Run gets hit, and now they can try to push this cipher, but it's still at 2%. So now he's just going to try to get the scare and try to get the actually try to catch him off guard here. Tries to get the scare, but it seems like he's able to get the bounce and now able to actually counter the blink. So this allows the survivability to last a little longer, but for how long though is the question. And now we see more of Momoka just going back and forth and constantly moving around the map, just so that we can continue on the chase here. It seems like he's going to try and go for a chair here, but next to this cipher, that is at 40%. So putting the mercenary right at the two of, putting the mercenary between these two objectives. The question is, can he stave off any of the attempts to go for the rescue? It is going to be a bit tough, but Momoka still trying to defend. One person is trying to push for that cipher. One hit could actually spell disaster for the survivor team. Let's hope that this cipher can move on along, and Xingtie is actually in the area. Xingtie, the fire investigator, at 48%. Ethereal form moving over to Sitze, that's trying to pressure that cipher. If that cipher moves any further, it is going to be a tough game for Momoka to try to come back from. It seems like it's a two-person end game, so this could be the beginning of the end, because one hit, they will be falling down. So seems like we are going to continue on here, but it's the only effort that could be left for the survivors is to go for the dungeon. So it seems like Chocho might be joining us.
Yeah, and a very intense matchup that we're seeing here. Seems like, it seems to be like a do or die situation. They can't seem to get the last cipher popped, and yeah, these two survivors are just running like headless chicken at this point in time. I think it's just a matter of time before Momoka really seals the deal here.
Yeah, quite unfortunate because they really tried their best. I mean, there were some excellent kiting moments, but you know what? This is what Ivy does. Like, she's able to camp out, create a territory of fear around the cipher, around a chair, and just continuously like keep going back and forth between these two. I'm getting just dizzy just going back and forth between the ethereal form and the main body form, but seems like GX is actually going to pull ahead here if Momoka could actually get the down on one of these survivors. So moving on here, it seems like the fire investigator about to get 100% possession, unable to actually capitalize on this since the main body is not there. So we're going to keep going back and forth here. Still stuck at 70%, 73% and 80%. Chocho's still with us? I guess not. So we're going to keep on going here. Momoka is going to try and, just possess the survivor once he takes out the Ostrakon area. Momoka now just needs to tunnel down one of these survivors, and it's going to be GG's. But GX, I would have to say, the survivor side, just being able to get that one survivor escape was the difference maker in this chat. So it's an incredible showing of how well GX has prepared for this. The blink down could be the beginning of the end in this matchup. And now they're going to play up the exit paths. Cypher is not quite there just yet at 83% to really threaten a pop to happen. But at this point, Xingtie is not going to go down without a fight. So you got to give it up to 4AW, really pushing Momoka to that limit. And it seems like we are going to get Nell back in just a bit, folks. But just giving a preemptive congratulations with how GX Momoka is playing this, because he's already used up the exit path of the Acrobat. He has to be very careful. He is guarding this Cypher with his life, these two Cyphers, because they're the closest ones. And now he's trying to see if he can actually go down, hit the Fire Investigator down, because the Fire Investigator's already used up the exit path. And I believe the spirits are telling me that Nello is back.
Well, I'm definitely back from the abyss. Thank you for having me. I thought I was kidnapped by the goat man for a moment there. It was just pitch black. But looking at the game itself, super back and forth, one Cypher remaining. This is a very, very scary situation, Posh. I definitely agree with you. This is a very, very decisive moment. They need to get at least one survivor out. Otherwise, it's going to spell disaster for the side of 4AW, because, mind you, GX got one survivor out.
Yeah, and I was just saying, like, it just takes that one survivor to be the difference maker. Fire Investigator, unfortunately, doesn't flywheel that hit, and we've already used up the exit path of the flywheel we already used up the exit path of the Fire Investigator. Acrobat has just used up his self heal, so now it's just only a matter of time. GX is actually going to win the first game, the first round in this matchup, and it just took one survivor to do it.
Yeah, I mean, he has to play it safe, right? COAⅧ using the last ball. Let's see, the bomb. He actually has one more bomb to work with, so Xinjie is pretty much on the ground, no exit path. COAⅧ needs to kite as long as possible. But honestly, if you kite, even if you kite here, like Xinjie, he's not going to bleed out anytime soon.
Yeah, definitely not going to bleed out anytime soon. Just going to finish Nell's thought there, because it seems like this is just a... I mean, Blink could be used like right now just to solidify that victory. So, again, an incredible performance on the side of Momoka. You know what? Countering all that he could. And Nell has been captured once again by the Goat Man. But I'm still here, chat. So, welcoming everyone once again to this stream. Quite the intense showing and quite the intense matchup that we are seeing throughout this GX versus 4AW. And who would have thought that it just came down to one survivor? We were kind of scared that, oh, you know what, maybe GX survivor could actually get, I'm domain expansion now. It could be two survivors that could come in to the mix, or two survivor escape. But just that one survivor was just enough for them to be able to actually get the victory. So big shout outs to them for winning this first round. But 4AW definitely not out of the woods yet, because they need to focus in on winning the next round. And by point standard, that is actually a 5-point game for the Hunter side and a 3-1. For the 5-point game on the Hunter side and also 3-1. So it's actually looking kind of okay points wise. Overall, it seems like really intense back and forth, and we told this at the start of the game that this is potentially one of the teams to represent us along with Team FT, and it definitely did not disappoint. But what's interesting in round number 3 is that they're going to go deeper into their Hunter pool. Looking at the match stats here, an 11-minute game. This is a minute longer than the previous game, and considering that the previous game was also an Ivy matchup and had one person to escape, it just shows a lot of the cleanup duty on the side of GX's Hunter here. So Momoka, amazing job. The Hunter on 4AW side, Yash, did great as well, 3-1. But in this, in these times, or in this scenario, you definitely have to be able to play all throughout, and getting a 5-point game was definitely one of the difference makers. So again, shout outs to everyone that is joining us. Do need your support. If you are cheering on 4AW, they need it now more than ever, because round 3 could settle everything. But if you're here for GX, they're performing very well. They need to sustain this type of performance. A lot of big hitters in both these teams. A lot of these survivors have seen the bright lights of IVC and Call of the Abyss. Skyfall, Little Boy, you have MX, you have Run. And folks, we will take a very short break, but let's see the highlights before that, and see you at round number 3. And we're back, folks, with more of the action here at Call of the Abyss Qualifiers. Once again, Watch Spice here, playing a little bit solo, but it's all good. You guys are here to keep me company as we try to sort out the scenario with what's happening with Nelsite. But just to reiterate for people that are watching, 4AW is put in a really tough spot. They need to be able to get the victory in this game, but also when it comes to the point difference. So I'm excited to see how that one's going to shake out. But I'm also excited to give you guys some shout outs because we have the support event that is here as well. Again, shout outs to people that are in chat. I see Hanako, I see Horton, I see Chewy, I see everyone that is here. Odette, Odd Seal is here, Yadira, Femke, Mika. What's going on, everyone? Okay. Just getting confirmation, and yeah. Oh, so yes, I am still here, chat. So again, big shout outs to each and every one of you guys. If you guys don't know, we do have the support event that is happening up until May 4. So we have an illustration contest, also the TikTok call contest. All you got to do is post a player who, post a player or someone with artwork. So you got to post some illustration on your social medias or some artwork or fan arts, and just use the hashtag Identity5 Call of the Abyss 8 support, and you'll be considered as a submission, and you could actually shout you guys out here on stream. Also, there are, famous matches and famous shots of the event. If you use that and also use the hashtag Identity5 Call of the Abyss 8 support on TikTok, you can be actually eligible for this. Again, the NetEase Game Club gift card is up for grabs. A 99-cent. We're giving away a total of 9.9 gift cards. So please do try that out. Again, just giving a shout out to each and every one of you guys that is joining us here in the chat. And I feel like Nell it's round 2. You got banned twice. It's the global ban. That's fine. But are you good? Are you good?
I'm feeling great. Again, the void of the abyss, the call of the abyss, the desire to come back is stronger than ever. So I will not stay kidnapped. No, sir. Not me today. But thank you so much for having my back. Thank you guys as well. I heard all of your voices back in the void, and that's why I emerged.
That's good. That's good. Shout out to Chocho also. She will be coming in later with Eli. But for now, it's me and Nell that's gonna kind of wrap this one up. I'm not sure if it's gonna end in round number 3, but the point disparity is on 4AW to try to catch up with, and it all came down to just one survivor.
True. I mean, yeah, it's just, and that's what I mentioned, right? Points are definitely going to play a very important role, especially when it's so neck and neck in game number 1. So I'm definitely hoping to see what's going to come up next. Like, I'm super excited to see what's going to happen in round number 3. Gosh.
Yeah, same here. And also, I was telling chat that, this match really lived up to the expectations because you have big hitters like Skyfall, you have also MX, you have Little Boy, you have Yush, you have Run, you have all these guys that have seen the bright lights of Call of the Abyss, IBC, IVS, and it's you just love to see how well these survivors are coming up with new ways, or coming up with ways to just keep coming back for more and just keep going. So, this could go towards anyone. Make sure to use the hashtag Identity5 Call of the Abyss 8 support, and post whatever fan art you have, fan cheers that you have, and you could stand a chance to win a Game Club gift card courtesy of NetEase and a shout out from us.
Yeah, I would want to win the gift card. Just to collect some echoes, buy some gifts in the game, or even give it away to some friends. So I definitely love that. So yeah, super excited to see what's next. And Posh.
Yeah.
Let's do a quick recap, right? Let's do a quick recap about the score in game number 1 and then game number 2, and then so that we can talk about what is to be expected in game number 3.
game number 1. Thank you for bringing that up. Let's try to do our maths in our heads. So,
in our heads.
Game number 1, 5-0, 5-0 on the Hunter side. So
5-5.
Yeah. Next game, 3-1 on the Hunter side. So it is now, well, first half, it became 8-6. 8 being for AW, the Yush getting 3 points, 1 survivor coming out of GX's side. Then next half, 5-0 on the side of GX. So now it is 11-8 in favor of GX. So there is a 3-point disparity here, folks.
Well, thank God GX had Momoka, I think. Momoka definitely, pulling through, and I feel like even GX survivors, they're really pulling through just for this event. So I'm glad to see that both teams are still fighting neck to neck. Anything can still happen in game number 3. And in case you're wondering why my lips are not moving, I'm actually practicing.
VTuber.
Yeah, VTuber era.
PNG tuber now. Let's go.
VTuber, exactly. That's how you get all the followers. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, if you guys haven't subscribed to Nell's YouTube, please do. His logo is pretty cute. So if we do see that era of Nell, I would definitely support. So super excited for this next matchup. Or where we're going to settle this, because it was Leo's Memory and then went to Arms Factory. So a big map and then a kind of a small map. We've been seeing a lot of red churches. We've been seeing a lot of ever sleeping towns. You've commentated one match in Lakeside. That was just one match in NAEU. Moonlit River Park also, not a map that we usually see. Hospital, is this even a map that we see in competitive? They always ban it, so I don't even want to.
Yeah.
We're going to see Hospital. But is there a map that you want to see this settled in?
Well, if you can read my lips right now, which is not moving, so... I'll definitely... Ever Sleeping Town is one of my favorites, right? I definitely love seeing that. But Moonlit River Park is also another one, simply because both of these maps share a similarity.
Yes.
Which is, one has a tram, the other has a roller coaster. So I love it. I love it when there's an external factor that contributes to the team plays right there.
Right. I'm excited to see how this one is, how the roller coaster is going to play out, and also we also have to mention now that this is the 3rd round, so there's definitely not going to be the Goatman and the Ivy on the table for Yush to even consider, because they have been globally banned. But I wonder how he's going to navigate his way without. Hopefully, you know what? GX is going to ban the Hullabaloo, and they're going to have to ban out also the opera singer, and just kind of force him into an awkward hunter in a huge map like this.
Yeah. Hiya, Moonlit River Park. I mean, you gotta know that this is one of the favorite maps that some of these teams love, right? Because of the factor, like what I pointed up, roller coaster. But it's also because it sort of helps the survivors a little bit, I think, in terms of, like the hunters so far away. It can be a double-edged sword, though. Okay, the hunter's really far away from me. I can safely decode here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you want to go in for the rescue, that's where the trouble comes in. If you don't have a Merc, you don't have a Gravekeeper, you don't have a survivor that can help to close the gap, right? Then that's going to be an issue, honestly.
Yeah, and the first bans out here, Seer and also the Priestess, really throwing any backdoor rescues or I'd say mobility, just really limiting the mobility of the survivors. So with that response being, okay, Nell said mercenary, I got you, fam. Say less. We're gonna secure the mercenary to start out with, and also a patient, because who needs portals when I got grappling hooks? I'm all right. I can move myself. So you got 2 very mobile survivors. So I like this pickup on GX's side.
True. I mean, Skyfall has no problem playing either one of these 2, right?
Yes.
First Officer or even the Gravekeeper plus a Mercenary. So that's definitely falls into the comfort zone of GX having these two characters in, and Marin can play. Marin can play patient well too, so that's a good thing. The mobility is there. So take one gun and be like, yeah, that's my safety net. I'm gonna bring in a coordinator, and possibly the last one should probably be something like a decoder, maybe a prisoner. I don't know. Especially if you want to rush ciphers in a very big map, and you know that this is a big map, so getting on point to the cipher intended might take a little bit of time, or depending on the distance, a lot of time.
Yeah.
So maybe I would suggest nah, it's okay. They're going for the utility fun.
Yeah.
Things. Yeah.
I mean, fun if it works out. If it doesn't, like, they have to revisit that. Oh, the Florian. I think maybe here they might have some cheeky plays with blocking out the slides, blocking out the entrances, using it for speed boosts. So we just gotta trust. I would have loved to see a prisoner, and that would definitely put Yash in a really tough spot and pressure him to just try to hunt down one of these survivors in quick fashion. But it seems like Little Boy and Skyfall are on the patient and the mercenary, while GT Moya on coordinator and Marant on the fire investigators. So when it came to the NAU qualifiers, we actually had a very vast roster of people that brought out different hunters in BO3. We saw a Percy, we saw a Geisha, we saw who else did we see? I think we also saw Clerk. We saw just a round three.
Them, right?
Round 3 is when hunters really cook. So I'm super excited to see what Yash is gonna bring to the table, considering this is a survivor main that we knew, and now he's off doing hunter things.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good change, right? It's a good change, especially like people talk about having a breath of fresh air, right? They want to do something new, they want to play something new, they want to play a new faction, they want to play in a new team. So a lot of things might feel very good, especially when you're trying it out. And who knows, you might find your real calling, you know what I mean? Like, I was never meant to be a healer. I was meant to be the one doing damage, raking damage.
PP
Havoc.
Right? He was hunter first, kind of like the opposite route of Yash, who's going with the BQ.
What? Does this work?
No, I just like to do this because like we always have we have that predictions of the mirrors, right? How many mirror hits are we gonna see? I feel you, Nell, because when I was commenting with Eli, a BQ did come out in a clutch situation, and unfortunately, as much as I love BQ, and we love BQs here, she's the queen of Southeast Asia after all. She has fallen down into the the lower echelon when it comes to hunters. Solid hunter, but when you're up against a full comm survivor team, and I would say they have some pretty S-tier survivors as well with the coordinator, mercenary, and patient. It could be tough. The mirror placements have to be so on point here, and in this map too. A lot of structures to worry about.
Yeah, it's not a 4K hunter as of now, I feel, because GX. Imagine they survive against an IV, right? Imagine they survive against an IV, which is a more complex character to go up against. They managed to get one person out. Now you're going up against a BQ, unless if you are somehow possessed by the spirit of Lati, who played the 4K BQ in Hospital, and that's the Hospital.
Hospital,
you know what I mean?
right? Oh,
yeah, right.
True.
Yeah. I think it's fair to say, it's very fair to say, it's gonna end up in a draw, right? That's the
On
ideal
paper.
situation on paper, right? But GX, well, the only way Yash is gonna get a 4K is probably through, let's say, 3 Terra Shocks, 2 Terra Shocks. Okay, I'll pull it down a little. 2 Terra Shocks, 2 Fell Rescues, and yeah, maybe that's gonna be a 4K.
That's a lot of things to line up, but we just
Mistake,
I mean
right?
I know it's a little like harsh to say, but I mean the stats don't lie, folks. When it comes to BQs, she's not as high on the priority list as before. Even when it comes to round number 3, if you still have these survivors that run amok, you could definitely just squeeze in a tie. And where the way 4AW is playing, you definitely want to try to get more than that, because Momoka looks like Momoka could bring other hunters to the table. But you gotta trust in the process here. Let's. We would love to be proven wrong. Hopefully, Yash could, conjure up the spirit of Lati to be able to bring up a 4K Bloody Queen and remember why we feared the Queen and she reigned supreme back in COA 3 to COA 4 or 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's COA 8 now. Era of the Goatman and Hullabaloo. But hey, who's to say that Yash couldn't make the Bloody Queen work, right?
Yes.
But going into the game, this is me, Nello, and Posh Pies bringing the commentaries. Do or die. Let's see if the Bloody Queen will be the 4K Queen today.
Little boy has to be very careful.
Nice.
Already knowing what to do, waiting for the mirror and going for the grappling hook, and already off to a great start. Kiting-wise, at this T-shaped area, is going to try and go for it. Oh, wow, that was actually a very risky bolt, but he was able to get hit through. So giving a regular hit is actually good. At least he was able to stave off the mirror hit. But now little boy, grappling hook is about to be ready. Let's see if he's going to actually go for it now. No, drops it, waits for it, needs to move, able to get away. So now he needs to go inside this tent to provide enough kiting time for his team to be able to survive for, or at least decode for as long as he can. But Blink will be ready now.
Yeah, I think the difficult point is just to avoid that blink, avoid that mirror. If you can force out the blink, that would be great. But quite realistically, right, I don't think you'll be able to avoid the blink. Yeah, unless if you have your fingers ready, your thumb ready on the flywheel, which he actually had. But then you wouldn't have time to activate the hook. So I think it's safe to just take the blink hit right there and allow for a rebound kite going on. Skyfall!
That was so close. But the repositioning of the mirror, Skyfall. Okay, be very careful here. He's gonna have to go for another elbow pad to go for this rescue. So at least he was able to get the rescue, even though it was quite costly. But the flywheel is ready for Little Boy to use, and also the grappling hook. So let's see. Little Boy able to make it through and get the pallet slam now.
Beautiful slam by Little Boy, recognizing the limitations that the Bloody Queen has, and that's exactly what he was gunning for. And the mirror comes out. Well, wait, what's going on? Moya probably coming in for the okay.
Whoa!
It's like Moya. It's fine. At least he gives the attack recovery, allows Little Boy to keep running. But Little Boy has no more items to work with, and there are still 3 ciphers that are still very empty.
Yeah, that's true. So Little Boy trying to juke, baiting inside and outside the tent. But like you said, not much to work with. He's going to force out the mirror here and the switch for him to be able to knock down this survivor. But I mean, the forcing attack recovery was good, but you gotta admit, Cypher progress is a lot to be less than desired because they still need 3 ciphers to pop. They already spent their tide turner, and they gotta heal up as well. Mercenary has the wanted order. Marant might actually go for the rescue.
Marin goes for the rescue. Yeah, he's the only one healthy enough to go for the rescue, right? And everyone else pretty much needs to cover the lost progress of ciphers. Okay, yeah, okay, right. Nice, beautiful execution. Goes for the rescue. Probably tries to body block a little bit. Moya is in no position to help with the gun here. Oh, nice, but
he flywheeled through. Oh my! I thought he was gonna try to tank that hit, but Fire Investigator now gonna have to move on away. Little Boy will expire. 2 ciphers remaining. So actually, Yash doing a great job so far. Still, I mean, 4K could be possible, but they have to be able. He has to be able to spread out the attention of these survivors. They tried going for the healing, but Mercenary being caught out there with wanted order is not what you want.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit greedy to go with the flywheel just to block the damage, right? Because first, it does not allow attack recovery. So yeah, right? So Yash will be able to recover pretty much instantly after the swing back and just go for Little Boy. So I think it would be the safer part to just let Marin actually take the hit, allowing attack recovery, and maybe that's way Little Boy will be able to at least run further and allow the 2 survivors to heal up. Okay. Moya is like, yeah, stop chasing me. Get off my tail. I'm gonna shoot you right now. I'm sorry. Bye. Don't kill me. Don't chase me anymore. Please. No, I was just kidding. But no, Yash is like, yeah, I'm just gonna break this pallet and then I'm gonna break you after this. Haha. But while all of that's going on though.
Yeah,
go ahead,
one cipher is about to pop. Moya, he's gonna have to eat this regular hit. That's totally fine. They just need to work on their end game right now because they have not moved this cipher that's at 36%. He's trying to monitor, but Moya not having any items to work with. it's going to be a little tough. Mercenary's the only one with elbow pads. We do have Fire Investigator with 2 balloons. So let's see if he's going to give that support, but it actually pushes it towards it. Oh,
nice!
Wow, the mind game, able to actually force a bit of recovery here. He's going to go for a hit. Oh, wow. Yeah, great mirror placement by Yush there. So it seems like Mercenary might have to push for this endgame Cypher. All of them have borrowed time. Oh, unfortunately unable to block the path of him going down. So Yush will be cheering the coordinator.
That was actually a pretty good area to block the Hunter, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, Skyfall using up the last pad. Just has to be really careful not to get hit by the mirror here. Yush is gonna land that mirror hit. Very, very great job. Probably gonna just leave the Merc on the ground. It's a dangerous game to play. You can see GT Moya already rotating to the other location. Marin will be the one to stay in the middle, provide the tinnitus, and hopefully stop Yash.
Oh, sorry. Fire Investigator. He's gonna try to block. Can he actually block?
Let's go! Let's go!
Unable to get it, but the flywheel also spent. Oh no! And now Moya is actually gonna get hunkered down here. Nice flywheel to avoid the hit, but it seems like Yush able to get a double down. So now, just like that now, it seems like a 4K could be in the horizon for Yush.
Greedy play, greedy play. No. The Fire Investigator has to know that by the time you deploy the balloon, right, it takes a little bit of time to activate. But now, because of that, you not only do you get hit, but you also wasted your flywheel in the process. And now, all of a sudden, your teammate is stuck in this area. Skyfall he will get up, but what now? What now? You know what I mean? Marin has nothing to work with now.
Yeah, that's true. So it just seems like, wow, the 4K Queen. You did say like 4 Terror Shocks and whatnot, but it just seems like the overextension of GX really led to Yush snowballing. Little Boy having an amazing start, but at the end of the day, you really have to play with what you have. And yeah, the mirror hits really landed. I would say maybe the first mirror didn't really land because of Little Boy, but everything really played into favor of the Hunter here. We do see lower left side of the screen, the coordinator is at the basement to try to get an item. We still have some exit paths to work with for Skyfall, and it seems like coordinator did get some elbow pads. So we have to wait and see how that's going to affect the overall gameplay here. If the survivors are going to be able to use this well. Nice.
Yeah, this is hard. Well, it's not over yet. I mean, Skyfall has already used up his exit path. He can definitely go and rescue Marin if he needs to. But Moya falling to the mirror hits again. And Skyfall, even if he shouldn't come for the rescue here, let him expire and possibly just wait until the last second. Yeah, it's just mistake after mistake after mistake by GX. Very unfortunate. Technically, in a game like this, if you just keep decoding, decode as normal, I think, and not do that over support, right?
Right.
I think a lot of this would have been avoided because Yash is just dying to get some action. You know what I mean? So
and you're granting that to him, like a moth to a flame. You're kind of attracting that type of energy, and yeah, BQ, just keep distance, go for the Cypher Rush. Don't necessarily put yourself in tough spots here. So it seems like Moya is the only one that's left standing. And Yush knows that, all right, let's not share this mercenary. He's used up his exit path. Moya's trying to make his way towards Skyfall, which the dungeon is there, but no, 4K Bloody Queen. Holy smokes. That's something I thought I wouldn't say today in this current lineup. But Yush was really on point. So 2 factors. Yush was really on point, and GX, I would have to say, really overextended and kind of pushed their luck with the support and didn't necessarily focus on objectives. And Yush would gladly take that.
True. I mean, who would have thought that the Bloody Queen's the one to make this 4K, right? So Yush has pretty much accomplished part 1 of the 2 parts in this game, right? Which is get the 4K. I mean, but technically after this game, and we're gonna talk about it after this game, they still have a huge feat to accomplish. So right here, Moya just trying to run away by as much time as possible. Probably wait for Skyfall to fall down. Oh no, Moya your three best friends discovered where, yeah, it's just revealing you to where Yash is. You have a perfume, but at this time you probably wish for a syringe instead. But
That would be dope
it's
if he had a syringe, and it
true,
could
true.
make Moya survive a little longer for Mercenary to expire. But you know what? I think at this point, Moya is going to do his best to try and survive as long as he can. Dungeon is actually outside the two-story area where the pallets are. So gonna get the heal. Oh, not quite. And it seems like Moya flywheel to get the
Wow!
heal. Oh, okay. Never say die, says GX.
True, true. But now Skyfall is gonna continue going down, and you have no more items to work with. You don't even have a flywheel to work with. While it may be like, wow, that was super fanciful, honestly. But Moya is gonna catch up pretty soon.
True, true. And unfortunately, Skyfall. It would be great if Skyfall expired and the dungeon was there to open, but that was not the case. Yash, ladies and gentlemen, put that on his record, a 4K queen. Do not mess with Yash, even though he brought it out, I think, at the hopes of a tie, because he did ban out Embalmer and all the tie-out characters. He got more than what he needed. And Nell, you're back. Hello. He's a 3D model Nell now.
This is still VTuber model, so yeah, I mean PNG is just no, I know. But I couldn't leave you alone there dealing with a PNG, right? So anyway, it's just crazy because Bloody Queen, what you do is just kite well. Just kite, even if it's not a really good kite. Make sure the two rescues are good. And Skyfall has been doing good rescue, right? And decode. That's basically all you need to do in order to get a draw at the very least. Because mind you, let's just keep account of what happened. First off, Little Boy was doing fine on his own. He forced out the blink as well, right? He was doing fine on his own. So, but Moya decided to come and give that free hit. I know he wanted to go for the gun, but at the blind spot like that, and you are so close to the hunter, you are putting yourself at unnecessary risk. That's one. Number two, you come. How do you put this? You come in with the what's that called? You try to make risky plays with Florian, trying to put the balloon down. And when it was at the second floor at the roller coaster area, yes, that's a very reasonable place to block the hunter. But at the same time, you did not. You shouldn't have gone for a very risky play like throwing the balloon right in front of Hunter, who was just 2 feet away from you. You were within the reach, right? And you wasted your flywheel trying to negate that damage. If you got it, that would have made you the hero of the game. You know what I mean? But if you didn't, you'd be zero. And I think GX really didn't need that kind of hero play at that moment. They really didn't.
If we recall, also, I think, was it Merit or Moya that had that? I mean, I think that's what they're known for. This risky plays. Remember the risky vault that they did take in the first match?
Yeah.
So go big or go home, double or nothing. That's what they tried going with. And you know what? It was Yash to actually take all the chips on the table because 5-point game now. So now we're looking at an 8 plus 5, that is 13. 13-11. So the only way for them to wait, they can't even afford a tie now. Momoka needs to be able to get a 3-1, and then actually he just needs to if it's 3-1,
he just gets 4K actually. That was the part 2 I was talking about.
Okay.
If Momoka consistently gets the 5-0, gets the 4K, well, it's sad to say, but Momoka carry. You know what I mean? Momoka was just plain carrying if he gets the 5-0. Because I was saying, like, Yash has already accomplished part 1, get the 4K. But if it ends in a draw with Momoka getting the 4K, then technically it's still GX that will be moving forward, right?
True. So this was basically like a Hunter showdown, right? And the only survivor win, if that does happen, the only survivor win was that one-man escape. So, give it up to your Hunters, guys. They really could be the difference makers. But now it seems like we are going to go 4AW as the survivors, and GX Momoka will be coming in. And I wonder how deep his Hunter pool is. Not sure if he's going to go the BQ route, but he might surprise us here we're gonna cancel out the Antiquarian and also the Seer. So taking out a single hit survivor, or at least observer, or someone that gives so much utility to the owl, and also someone that can silence.
Probably not BQ. I don't think 4AW will make the same mistake that GX did. They'll probably really rush decoding. You saw it in last game. They were really working on those on those ciphers, like there's no tomorrow. They were really working on it. So I think the safe thing for Momoka to do is just to ban out the supporters from far away, aka the Seer. The owl support can be done in the whole map. And then get out the Antiquarian. Probably take out the, what's that called? What's that? Oh no. It's okay. I sort of got lost in thought.
No, it's okay.
But yeah, take out the utility characters that can provide support far range. Which, like, okay, I'll just give you an owl, but I can still decode after I'm done. Right. Get rid of those characters that can provide far range supports. So 4AW is gonna respond by getting Psychologists. So again, far range support characters. So that's good. And a first officer, well,
Mercenary was banned. Gravekeeper, not sure who he's gonna play. I wouldn't say that the first officer getting picked up first is fine. I think the 4AW really just wants to get as much of the top tier, or like the stable characters, out of the way now, because this is the last stand. Momoka banning out the Embalmer here wants to deny any chance for the coffin being used at 2-story. So those far range ones, I would really love to see a Prisoner, not gonna lie now. But
Prisoner,
seems like Lucky Guy might make his way into the mix here. No, give me your thoughts. I saw you react to Lucky Guy.
Lucky Guy. I bet this is the character that MX will use if it's a Lucky Guy. I mean, good idea. If the hunter does not chase you, you can always wish for a mechanic doll.
Yeah.
If the hunter does chase you, you can always wish for something to help you fight back, right? So I like that. But on the other hand, I don't know, man. It's hard to say.
Well, we were thinking about that. Prisoner does get banned, so Momoka does not want that far range cipher rush to happen. I wonder if they are going to pick up like a mechanic or someone to just rush the ciphers, just so that they can try and prevent a four-man elimination. It seems like a Prospector, so bringing back the meta of how Prospector does play in this at the fourth stop corner, where you just constantly keep harassing and just pulling the hunter and just stunning. The question is, though, what kind of hunter are we going to see? And you called it, Nell. MX is on that Lucky Guy.
Yeah, I would like to see a Clark. No, I'm just kidding. A Clark or a Hermit. But honestly, if you chase the Prospector first, it's going to be a nightmare.
Yeah.
Because of, he just propels you away, right? But I think Clark is okay. Although his first chase would be pretty horrible.
Yeah.
if you know what I mean. So maybe Hermit. Hermit is strong.
In a big map like this too.
In a big map. Yeah. You can pretty much catch up. It's strong.
Well,
maybe
who was
even
the FT hunter? Who was the FT hunter that did? Was it Hutian? Who had played Hermit in Moonlit and got 4K in the group stage? Yeah, could definitely do that. But I think you're about to say Wax Artist?
Maybe Wax Artist as well. I think that could work. But honestly, he wants a 4K. And that's why it's unnecessary pressure onto Momoka. Because right now... Oh, it's a Dream Witch! Oh,
again, we in the previous match, we were saying Dream Witch, greatest hits, right? Real good. But in a map like this, Dream Witch really shines in maps like Arms Factory, where it's really tiny and small. Ever Sleeping Town's good as well if you have center control, but here you just have that really long, those two bridge areas. So Momoka really needs to ramp up the pressure at the start for the presence to be known. And survivors kind of have the pacing here. They could just try and opt for a tie and not necessarily go for too risky rescues.
True, they could. Momoka is definitely in a position where she needs to play aggressive, right?
Yeah.
She has to play aggressive. She has to get as many damage onto the survivors as possible. But onto the psychologist, which can tank, it's pretty much a well-known counter to Dream Witch, simply because of the 3 hits, 3 hits before going down thing. We'll see what happens here. But quite honestly, the moment, I think survivors are okay at this point. They can pretty much just rotate and decode and whatever. But the moment they start giving an inch, I think Momoka's gonna run away with the mouse. So I think it's very important to not overextend. Very important to just not give free hits. Because at the end of the day, Momoka needs to get 4K, and you as the survivors, 4AW, just needs 1 man escape. Although there are 2 players who do not have borrowed time, so okay.
Yeah, I guess they wanted just survivability, but I agree with you 100%, Nell. I think the conservative strategy here, or the more reserved approach. Let's you're on your own strategy. That's what I want to say. Just push for the exit gate and get the victory here. So, folks, this is the last match that we'll be covering. That's Nell Mello. I'm Potch Spice, and Momoka is on a Dream Witch. Do not adjust your TV sets, folks. We're seeing a Dream Witch here in Moonlit River Park. And Xingtie seems to be the first chase here as he gets leeched.
True. Xingtie, the first one. I mean, Xingtie is sort of like, sometimes he kites good, sometimes he does not kite good. But most of the time, he's pretty stable, I guess. But I don't want to jinx it for him.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens. Oh, okay. He's keeping, great job at Momoka, keeping Xingtie in this area. And now using the patroller to just slow him down, using the follower to hit. Okay, it's all good. Still has to leech onto him. And now the main body can use the patroller. So Xingtie overstaying is welcome in this really tight corner. Momoka ready with the patroller here.
Yep, just only a matter of time, drops it, and actually goes for a quick bite. And we do see that Momoka's leech is here, and it is going to down Xingtie without Xingtie using the magnets. So, tough spot. It seems like he's also going to get a siphon out of Xingtie. And also basement. So are they going to actually risk it here or try to push for more objectives? It seems like they're already making rotations to make the rescue happen.
That was very crazy. That was very fast first down, right? And mind you, without expending the use of leech. Oh my god, getting caught! God, Momoka. Momoka right there.
Oh my gosh. And now
there's a follower down there.
There is. Oh my god. Falling sideways here. Run. Unable to get it. And we do see that MX is here.
MX might actually... Someone's there. No, Lucky Guy's there. Lucky
Guy's gonna go for the rescue. So now he shot, and now he's gonna go for the rescue here, but there's no tide turner here, so he just needs to hunker down, go for the prospector down. And all this time now, no one's going for ciphers. We're still at a standstill at 5 ciphers.
Yeah, and that's the dangerous thing. Like, you die in the basement, I think that's automatically a sale, honestly.
Oh my gosh.
And now hitting the psychologist as well.
Oh my gosh. The psychologist trying to go for a heal as she's just standing there. So now psychologist still has that wanted order. I guess maybe he doesn't want to get terror shocked off the cipher. But looking at how, I mean, Prospector doesn't have a leech. It's Lucky Guy that has a leech. Momoka's just waiting for the main body.
Yeah. Momoka's forcing it? Is she? No, she cannot. She cannot force it. Why? No. She's using the pocket watch to force it.
Oh my gosh.
No, she's gonna get it. Okay.
A tide turner could actually carry, so but the patroller is gonna stop. We're on a double down situation here. Able to get the prospector now.
He's waiting for a run to go down, I think. Wait, Xingtie.
Oh my god! And now it's a double down situation. We're still stuck at 4 ciphers. Dare I say this is a more dominant start. We're only 3 minutes in, and Momoka's already doubled down these 2 survivors, and still 4 ciphers left.
God, Momoka, definitely. This looks like an impending 4K by Momoka. Look at how much pressure happened.
So much.
And this happened because I cannot even say it out right now. 3 ciphers have been done ultimately, but wait, Xingtie is already down. Run is on the floor.
Wow.
I mean, the instant hit onto MX. And the cipher was only done thanks to MX mechanical doll. You know what I mean?
Right.
So for the one time they actually for ciphers, I think that's a very good part. At least that's a saving grace for them. But it doesn't help the fact that psychologist is the only one that's healthy in the vicinity, right?
Saving
Lucky
grace, I
guy.
would have to say, maybe is don't go for a rescue. Just focus on objectives. Because they just need one person out. But it seems like MX has already healed up. Mechanic Stall is going to be taken out. One Cypher remains.
Oh, he sees MX now.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so MX now doesn't have that much items to work with. He's going to get caught out here in the open. And mind you, there's still going to be end game detention. Leeches to worry about. So they have to be very careful. Last Cypher is still under 20%. So they have to be very careful. He needs to chain these hits and not give up the leech hit right away. So MX doing a great job just giving out the distance here. Gets the hit, and now Run is available to get that second kite. And Momoka needs to be very careful to blink. Gets stamped off, and that could be the game changer, Nell.
Yeah, that could be 4AW fighting for their lives now. Doing very great, not crumbling under pressure. Very good job by Momoka. Momoka coming back in and out, trying to get him down. Run knows if he dies here, that's it. Run is going to be sent back to the manor. But while all of that is happening, look at the Cypher progress. It's already at 80%. They might be able to pop it. They might be able to take at least one survivor out. We'll see, because right now, Cypher is at 90% Poch. Momoka making a beeline for the Cypher, but it's so far away.
It is, and we do see that the Lucky Guy is opening up a chest. See, he could just pop it because the Lucky Guy has no borrowed time. I think they're just waiting for the right moment to, but see, once the tension pops, it's going to be real tough for them to get away. Lucky Guy doesn't even have an anti-curse, so now Psychologist is going to get leeched. They can try to go for that pop, but it's still going to be kind of tough. Main body still has to go back and forth. At least Lucky Guy got a D-leech. So now he's going to try to remove the follower. He's going to try to eat a first hit and now force the pop to happen. And now endgame is here. The Lucky Guy has to D-leech just because having a leech on you is not the best. Now Tsitsa has the kite for his life here for the Lucky Guy to exit the game.
He has a blink. He has a blink here, Momoka. Wow. Let's hit. Let's go. Okay, Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy's leech. Where is it? Oh, he has to bring it closer. He has to bring it closer. He's deleaching. He's still deleaching. Oh, it's able to deleach.
He's deleached.
Wait,
now MX,
Momoka?
he has, oh my gosh, he needs to go for it. Oh, he tries to blink closer, 70%. MX needs to get out of the gate right now. Able to actually get a leech. It's going to be real close now, but MX is able to do it. And MX able to make the escape happen. And just like that, 4AW moves on.
What a game right there. Beautiful play by 4AW at the very end, Poch.
I just want to say, how poetic was it that the last item MX had was a flashlight?
True. I mean, even the RNG in Identity 5 knows he wants it. So
it would be funny if you wished for a flashlight.
That's true. That's true. But it's not. Wait, is 4AW moving on? Not quite, right? Because it's a similar score. Remember, Yash got a 3K. Momoka got a 4K in round number 2. Here is the same thing. Yash got a 4K.
Oh my God, we're playing for a tie now.
Overtime.
It's overtime. Oh my gosh. Oh, I called it a little too soon. My bad. Oh yeah, you're right. They win, and then now it's overtime. Whoa.
Same score now. Same score now.
Interesting. Sorry, my bad, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for that. I called it a little too. They moving on to overtime. That's what I meant.
Overtime. Yeah, because who doesn't love overtime?
No, like, I know you love it in this game, man. But
yeah, for sure. Yeah, you know, the longer you stay, the stronger you become. You know what I mean? Yeah, the more hyped up we become. So
true. Again, my apologies for that, for calling it a little too soon. And I guess, yeah, if they get a tie, that's when they would move on, right? But they just got a 1 point. They were still able to tie it up because they still gave some points to Momoka. So now, quite interesting. Maybe redemption for both the Survivor and Hunter side on both teams with how they played that. It's still, I would have to say, kind of a Hunter showcase because the best performance of the Survivors was still just a one-person escape on both sides. So maybe in this tiebreaker, we're going to see maybe probably a tie to more Survivors exiting the game.
True. Honestly, they would have had more opportunities, more advantage if they could have gotten more people escape during their fight with the Bloody Queen, right? But here, yeah, getting 4K by Bloody Queen, I think that's the thing that it sort of puts you at edge because like, yo, it's a Bloody Queen. Like even up against a Dream Witch, they still managed to get one man out, and even with the basement play, even with the fast down, you know what I'm saying? So I think ultimately it's all about just playing good, not slipping up, and just playing consistently, consistently good, communications up, and I think that would be the key for BO4 over time, especially since it's you're gonna have more bands going on. So I think if GX wants a chance to move on, their survivors need to step up now. Because right here, 4AW survivors stepped up. I mean, not Xingjie, he died. Sorry.
But how scary was that? Right? The basement at the start. Xingjie, unfortunately, I don't think the magnets were even in play with how well Momoka played. Yeah, and then I would say stopping run in her tracks, going for the basement, but MX was there to try and go for that rescue. It was quite the dicey situation. It could have been a 4-man elimination. So super intense gameplay we're seeing, and of course it had to go to overtime because these two teams are really fighting tooth and nail. There you go, 14-14, folks. 1 round each. Oh my god. Again, apologies for calling it like that. I know they're gonna clip that, but
all good.
Maybe MX would be. Maybe it could be a bit of deja vu. But now overtime, more bands, more picks, more drama, high stakes here for GX and 4AW.
Exactly. More games. It's not even gonna end at first half because it's sort of resetted, right? So imagine how crazy it would be if it's again a tied score, a draw to a draw.
Then we have to go with hunting
time.
Yeah, the time, right? So, folks, we're gonna set up the stage for this overtime round. So we're gonna take a quick break. So check out these highlights.
Welcome back, guys, to Call of the Abyss 8C Qualifiers Day number 1. And if you think this is finals, no, it's not. It's actually overtime.
Overtime.
And we love our overtimes. GX versus 4AW, neck and neck, 14-14. Couldn't get any closer than this. If they add 0.1 or 0.5, it'll probably be the same as well. So that's how tied up they are. You know what I mean? And guys, please do make some noise in the chat because we need to keep the energy up.
We do. We definitely do. Because we got 2 more matches after this, and this is the first one that reached overtime. Maybe not the last, but for now.
Hopefully not.
No, I mean, I don't know. Chocho and Eli seem like they want to commentate a lot. Who knows? Chocho is the OT queen, but it seems like we're wearing the OT crowns now because it is going to be our overtime first half here. GX going to be on the survivor side first, while 4AW picks Ever Sleeping Town as the map, and they will be hunting first. And now we said it before the break. Seems like a hunter showcase. They're going to add more bands into the mix. I wonder how 4AW Yush is going to continue on his momentum because he's got to feel like he was popping off there with how well he played that BQ with that 4K.
Yeah, he definitely made the right choice to play a character that was underestimated. I think that was the case. You know what I mean? Play a character that people think, yeah, it's a Thai queen. We got this, guys. We got this, guys. You know, and the support starts coming in, and then without realizing it, he was slowly just pulling the game momentum back to where he wanted it to be. And quite unfortunate for GX, they got 4K'd by the Thai queen. You know what I mean? So that's the thing going on here. So rest assured, I think GX had gotten a really alarming wake-up call. Like, snap up, bro. We can't expect Momoka to get 4K all the time. We gotta step up as well. I think Yash should be very careful in his next choice because I don't think another Thai hunter is gonna be a 4K hunter anymore. Yeah, because they know this. Yeah, so GX is gonna show up.
I like that you pointed out. I think this is a wake-up call for them. They need to be able to like, ooh, okay, a lot is on the line. We can't just rely on paper, this is not going to look good. So they just have to play conservative. Actually, they don't even have a lead anymore since we're already on a tie. So they need to really go all out. I'd say also not go for so much fancy plays and just go with tried and tested. Like, just go for objectives. Don't necessarily go for over supports for them to be able to get that victory. Easier said than done, though. But before anything else, any shout outs you want to give out? Because you know what, it's the OT crowd now that's watching. Overtime.
That's true.
You get overtime shout outs.
Let's go. Chew, shout outs to Chew. So Lacrimosa is here in the chat.
Hey.
Yeah, and Martha as well, YMM's Toilet. Jade Pierre, I know Jade, Noel as well. Yeah, to all of you guys who are still watching, Vanilla kinda.
Hey.
That's Jasmine. That's Jessa Girl's younger sister who's also watching.
Shout outs. Let's go.
Shout outs to you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And so really appreciate you keeping us company.
One thing that I do want to bring up is that last year, right, you and Chocho had like this support for the team, like FT. You shaved your head, she dyed her hair pink. What are we going to do now if a Southeast Asia team makes it?
Definitely not shaving my head.
No. We do the Domingo dance.
Domingo dance. Yeah, like this. Yeah, we're feeling it. You're feeling it. Yeah, I mean, sure, we can do something like that.
Something not too permanent. Like
something not permanent, you know, that it will go on the stories forever and stuff like that. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We live with the ball.
And it grows back. I wonder what. Yeah, I wonder how Chocho is gonna like. If she's gonna dye her hair once again. The pink one actually was pretty good, but now.
Dyeing hair is easy. Dyeing hair is easy.
Losing
hair is hard. Going bald. Let's go. Okay, but
go for it.
Maybe something more achievable would be like, you know, do a TikTok dance and the crowd decides which dance we're gonna do.
Oh, Cotton 4K now. You said that. Okay, we're gonna learn how to dance for these plays. If Southeast Asia team makes it past the group stage, count me in.
True. Count me in. Yeah, exactly. Count us in. And there's a message from Wing Ki-ung. Who is winning now? I'm winning, son. The memes,
are you winning, son? Well, you guys are winning because you're treated to amazing Identify action. But to answer that, we're at overtime, so we're back at like square one. So even if this does end up in a tie, it's the fastest hunter time that moves forward. So batting out the seer, priestess, and Florian. Seems like I think Yash doesn't want to risk having the Florians come out again, and also the barmaid. So barmaid seer out of the mix here. Dream Witch?
Yeah, Dream Witch probably. I think they're probably afraid that Yash will bring out the Dream Witch here, right? So makes sense that they do it. But they're sort of preparing themselves for it as well, right? You can see there's the knight. There's also the antiquarian in case they need to smack the patroller. So that's a kind of good counter here.
Yeah.
For Yash though, I think you can definitely bring out the Dream Witch here. It's a pretty good map here. It's a pretty good hunter for this map.
We saw how well the Dream Witch did perform on a big map like Moon River Park, but you know what? Ever Sleeping Town have the control here. It's at the center. It's gonna be crazy. Not to mention Toy Merchant receiving that buff, so she could instantly like just drop the catapult and go. Shout outs to Chocho. That is one of her mains. Knight also being one of the stable rescuers. Antiquarian. Silencing, and also the aeroplanist. Nell, any thoughts, or anyone in chat chime in with anything?
Someone's asking about another game, but nah. Right now we're invested in IDV, so sorry about that.
We gotta represent here. This is Call of the Abyss season, folks. We gotta lock in here with what's happening.
Wait, what? Okay, I have to answer this. Nello, she's older by 4 years. Sorry, Vanilla kinda's the older one, I guess. I'm so sorry, making you the older one, making you the more responsible one.
Oh, nice.
Good save.
Good save.
Right,
right. More responsible.
So, exactly. But yeah, I mean, just looking at it, I think Yash is gonna play the Hermit here. So I guess that's also another choice. Yeah, Dream Witch, it can either go very well or go very bad. So I think he just wants to go for waste a lot of time sort of character. Right?
True.
Yeah. That's the name of the game because it's already OT. You might as well add King to the back of it. So bring out the OT King. That's the Hermit.
And then bring out Clerk in the next half because then Momoka
cool. Or Mad Eyes. Oh, the first 6 minutes is dedicated to just blocking off ciphers.
Block everything. Just keep blocking. Oh, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we're going to the spawn location right here. So trying to determine who should be the closest to the hunter, who should take the safe area. Seems like Marin wants to be on the bottom, Skyfall in the middle as the rescuer. Moya as the knight will be on the middle double story. Little boy will be on the corner double story. Yashtina wants to start with the knight. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if Yashtina will be able to make this happen. Will he be able to get 4K with a Hermit in Ever Sleeping Town against this lineup of G8 GX?
Yeah, right here. See Trump card and Detention and Warp. Do have 2 flywheels on Moya and Marant, while we have Tide Turner and Borrowed Time. Well, no Borrowed Time. I mean, Skyfall actually just have Tide Turner and Broken Windows. So, that being said, folks, we are at overtime. Point of no return here. Will it be 4AW moving on, or will it be GX? Let your voices be heard in chat. That's Nello Mello. I'm Potch Spice. We are your commentators for this first half in Ever Sleeping Town.
All right, connecting the ciphers. That's Yash on the Hermit. Beautiful skin going straight for the middle. Spots out Moya, but I don't think he really wants to chase Moya, right? Yeah, he's just moving away and finding the most optimal target. Maybe he wants to get rid of the aeroplanist first. I don't know. Or maybe he just wants to go for Little Boy. But it seems like for now, he sets his sight onto Skyfall. Let's see if you're able to bait No, he's not able to bait Skyfall. Skyfall is like, yeah, I saw this from a mile away. It's fine. But careful though. Skyfall's gonna kite to where little boy is, so careful not to disrupt the ciphers a little bit more there. But maybe he just wants to divert the attention to where little boy is, right? So that's good.
Wow,
Oh,
but
no,
it actually makes little boy hit. Little boy eats that hit, and now it seems like the attention has moved on over to little boy. He's gonna use the toy merchant's it's that glider just to move on along to allow him to rotate again. So again, you did say to watch out, but not the best start, I would have to say, for the survivors, because you disrupt ciphers and now give an easy hit to little boy. So little boy does have the blue charge. They all switch right away, and he's gonna use that catapult just to move on to this next kiting area.
That's true. But he knows that the Hermit has no blink, right? So all that's left to do is just land the red charge, which he missed. Huge, big, little boy jumping back in. Okay, nice. He can still rotate to this middle part. Yeah, he can definitely do it. Oh, nah, he's not. Okay, the shared damage is fine. Now he's gonna hop off again. Now he's gonna glide even further. Hopefully, the basement's not there, so it's fine. But now he's gonna glide into Moya Cipher.
He's gonna try to silence. Can he actually get it? You have to guess here. Unable to get the guess right because he did swing, and this is gonna be the down of the toy merchant. Yush, again, playing an excellent game here so far. Everyone's touching ciphers, but at least they have some tide turners. Well, they have one tide turner on the board on the Aeroplanist, and unfortunately, he is injured, and he does have that wanted order. So now it seems like the Knight has to go for the rescue. Luckily, he does have that trait that can go for that safe rescue, and it just negate a little bit of damage, too.
True. I mean, you can see that the toy merchant's taking... No. All that he needs to do now is really just help. Okay, great. Even if he gets hit, it's fine.
Yeah.
He'll be able to glide to the second floor. No, he's not going to be able to glide to the second floor. Oh no, the warp coming in. Little boy's like, help me.
Okay, the dunk as well, the Eye of Sauron, and then the hit, and everyone is actually hit as well because they were sharing that charge. And it's going to be real tough. They don't have any dedicated healers now. This is textbook Hermit matches. So just getting all the damage on the board and removing any hope for decoding.
Yeah, this is really hard. You can see that the Aeroplanist Skyfall has been spotted by Wanted Order, right? Marin is in his way, like, yeah, you're the Antiquarian with a full bamboo stick, but what exactly can you do when you have so little health left? So Marin's probably going to be the target here. Okay, nice flywheel to avoid the charge. Yeah, they're just going to heal up. And the little boy's like, yeah, please, I'm done running. I'm done. Just let me be here. And that's a good choice, because if they persisted on going, they wouldn't be able to get the healing done. They wouldn't be able to reset the game, even though it might be a 3v1. What a teleport by Yash!
Yo, that was insane prediction. Yeah, it was so close, and he didn't even have a chance to use his bamboo. And like you called out, and the basement is here, so just applying more pressure to the openings that GX is giving him, and it's really looking like a four-person elimination.
Yeah, I mean, the ciphers are slow enough already. Like, and coupled that with so many characters that can help. Oh, Skyfall, nice zoom. Actually, a very nice zoom, right? I love that. Okay, nice. Marin's able to fight back. He's like, yeah, what do you want, huh? I'm still very relevant. Before the arrival of Archer, I'm still very relevant. Okay, so I'm gonna.
I'm the one that bullies the hunter the most, not this Archer. But watch out, Skyfall. Tide Turn is actually about to wear out soon, but nice gets the silence. He's got to try to beat him to the punch here. Oh, but Skyfall, unfortunately. One more hit, Skyfall will be falling down, and he goes for the elevate here, but Marin now is the focus of attention and goes for the blink down.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate, and that's why it's so dangerous to play around in this area so much. You might as well just run up, but then you have the threat of the Hermit just putting the charges down, stunning both, and then managing to hit anyway, right? But think about it this way: even if he did get stunned, right? you would have been able to help. Oh no!
Yeah. Oh,
Nine coming in for the rescue again. What's this gonna accomplish? Let's see.
Two
Moya
wrong predictions
rescuing.
here. Unable to get it, but now gets the hit onto the aeroplane. I mean, the knight has fallen down. Aeroplanist is healing. But Marin, it's gonna be a triple down situation. He fly wheels, but no, gets the denial, and now goes for the dunk. It is Antiquarian that's only up and about. It seems like he gets the silence. That's gonna be a hit. He tries to avoid the bamboo stick, but that's gonna be a triple down, Nell.
Yeah, no more bamboo stick to work with. Used up too much. Yeah, this is just very, very unfortunate for Team GX because Yash is locked in, has locked in, right? And quite frankly, you don't exactly have any characters here that can sort of fight against Hermit. So he made the correct choice, the perfect choice to chase Toy Merchant. Honestly, I feel like if Skyfall really wanted to, he could have been the one to kite. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he had like
Toy Merchants could be the one to just support. Yeah, he had two jetpacks. No reason why he had to run to the Toy Merchant.
Oh, catapult!
God, so close. Okay, wait.
Okay, but the Iosaron just to catch up. Yeah, I actually thought he wanted to go to the Toy Merchant because there might have been a catapult there, but the attention was just drawn towards the Toy Merchant.
Oh,
Unable
nice!
to get the hit. Okay, so still staying alive. GX. They are gonna share this damage though, so he has to be very careful. Gets the hit, and now I don't think the knight could afford any more hits here. Or sorry, the aeroplanist. So GT Moya put in a really tough spot here. No more exit path for any of these players to work with.
True. Okay. So here's the theory, right? If they go down now, don't surrender.
Yeah. Keep going. Yeah.
Buy as much time because this hunter, it's good. It's a 4K is good. But if it comes down to the battle of 4Ks, let's just say Hermit's not exactly the speed 4K runner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and if they do their picks and bans correctly, they can give Momoka a standing chance more than a Hermit. Because, like, yeah, just survive as long as you can. Crawl as much as you can. Push it towards a 10-minute mark. Just give Momoka all the time in the world. The blink is going to be used. Don't surrender. Just go for the chairs. Because, yeah. Oh, they surrendered at 7? Okay. Around 7 minutes or 8-minute mark.
49s, yeah.
But Momoka still has to get a 4K and hunt at that time. And Nell, I would have to say, considering how long Hermit matches go, usually how it goes, that one was kind of a quick Hermit match.
It was kind of quick, but not really, you know. In my head, a quick Hermit match is when the 4 survivors are just bullying Hermit and they got out like in 3 or 4 minutes. Like, wait, what? I connected the cipher. What's going on? I just got one person down and already it's the last cipher. So that's quick. Yeah.
Oh, that I meant a dominant Hermit match.
Dominant Hermit match.
Dominant Hermit matches go the long 10 minutes because survivors rotate around. But yeah, you pointed it out. I think Skyfall was doing a really good job. But when he ran toward the Toy Merchant and the Toy Merchant tried to drop down the pallet, Hermit was ready, got the swing. And when Hermit doesn't share damage, he hurts quite a bit. So it was the best start that Yash could ask for.
Yeah, and the Hermit was actually starting off with Warp, right? He was starting off with Warp, so quite honestly, no reason for you to get hit, give free hits like that. But it's just very unfortunate when things like this happen, simply because it's out of your control, that's one. And number two, it's like either you hit or you just get hit. Either you hit the pallet on the hunter or you just get hit in the process. So it's really hard here. What I'm actually curious about is, since you're already trying to buy time, you know that you're going down, why not just crawl a little bit longer? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Buy that extra seconds, because let me tell you, if Momoka gets the 4K too, and it was just slower by 10 seconds, they're gonna beat themselves up in the chest. Like, why? Why did I not just keep crawling?
And that's the thing. GX could actually play that strat. They're not going to surrender. They're going to have to force Momoka to chair them, find them.
Yeah, 4AW, right? They can just play the turtle strategy, just forcing Momoka.
You know, imagine that. They play all tough guys. They go forward, they go mercenary, they go wildling. Just survive as long as they can to beat the 8-minute mark, and then they win.
True.
Don't go for
or they could just go Or they could just go for the Cypher Rush and just get one man escape. That works too.
That works very well.
Yeah, even better. Because imagine if they win using this sort of strategy. That would be very cheeky. Turtle-ish. I don't know why I'm using turtle-ish, but
yeah.
Yeah. You're turtling up, right?
Turtling up, yeah. Making sure you just go for the path of least resistance and not going for just like making sure that you're put in a spot that is I would say the path of least resistance there. That's what I wanted to say.
True.
But I would say the better way, or the one that you really want to just showcase that your team is ready on both sides. I want to see, the survivors kind of pop off here, if that's how 4AW wants to win this and solidify their victory.
Yeah, and quite honestly, right, it's just the luck of the draw, because GX and 4AW are two very strong teams. Right? If they face up against other teams during other matchups, I think that would have gone a very different route. They would have been able to make top 4 for sure, right? That's a given. But now, because they're pretty much facing off right now. Yeah, it's just unfortunate, the luck of the draw. But ultimately, going into this match, I think you kind of have to expect what's going on here, and you're expecting a neck-and-neck game.
Yeah.
And the decisions that you kind of live to question later on.
Ooh.
But one thing is for sure right now, GX Momoka definitely needs a 4K and a fast one at it.
Yeah.
Right? So he's just banning off the mechanic, banning off the embalmer, leaving no survivability chance. Lessen the survivability chance of 4AW.
Yeah.
Right here.
I'm looking at the global bans too. This is the first time I'm actually seeing it all panned out. That's a lot of survivors that are off the table. And obviously we have the Hullabaloo, the Ivy, and the Dream Witch. Also considering Goatman and Opera Singer are out of the mix. So wonder how much more Momoka could dig in his bag of tricks for him to be able to bring out in overtime. Since Dream Witch is out, this is this is one of Dream Witch's playgrounds. So Prisoner,
let's go. Exactly. I mean, that's the way to go. You gotta rush ciphers, right? You gotta rush it. You gotta create pressure for the hunter. Because if you don't do that, well, the hunter's just gonna take his time and cheer you one by one. Yeah, rushing cipher is the best attack against a hunter that's constantly trying to eliminate you. So that's good. Pretty balanced too, may I add, because they also have the antiquarian among the mix.
And the wildling as well, just for the stable rescue, and also one person less to kite, or one less person to be a kite, or I would say a hunter would go for at the beginning. So I like this so far, and banning out the aeroplanist. So this is quite the lineup. But note that most of the survivors that were really good, like Puppeteer, Knight, they've already been globally banned. And rounding it out with a Gardener. So I'm guessing MX on this Gardener isn't too far from reality. But you have to admit also, Run is actually, seems like MX on the Prisoner and Sitze on the Gardener. Because Run definitely is the rescuer of the team.
Yeah, okay, fine. Run the rescuer, Xingji is on Antiquarian. MX, also a fun character to play, Prisoner. The kiting is definitely one of his forte. So using the Prisoner with an electric shock, that's definitely very doable.
Yeah.
But what you really want to be doing here again is cipher rushing.
Yeah.
And if you're getting chased, well, I think if Momoka chases MX first, like what he did, I think things would be very different. It will slow down ciphers for sure.
Yeah.
And then 4AW will probably be wasting a lot of resources just trying to rescue him. Because just mind you, 4AW has not given up on any survivors yet from BO1 to BO3 thus far. They must rescue. They never sacrifice. They never went for a sacrifice. GX did went for the sacrifice out of lack of options, but 4AW has yet to fail rescuing one teammate. So maybe this is the
we want to go fast. We want to go furious. You want to be able to hunt a 4K. Yo, did we forget the breaking wheel? Momoka bringing back the breaking wheel. This was, pun intended, not in the wheelhouse that I was thinking that he'd bring out. But talk to me now. Breaking Wheel. This was like 2 years ago. Like it was really dominating even the Koa scene.
It's good. I mean, Breaking Wheel is definitely a very good fast character to get a 4K. And with this composition, right? Like if you get spiked the first time, yeah, you unless if you have Flywheel, then maybe that will help you a little bit. But even the Gardener's Bubble can be just taken off the bat right in the start, especially if you get hit by the spikes. So here it's pretty good, but mind you though, Flywheel does counter the spikes a little bit. Xingjie's the Antiquarian also helps to hit as well. So here you can see for yourself, MX and Xingjie, the Antiquarian and the Prisoner have 2 Flywheels to work with. Whereas everyone has borrowed time actually, except for MX. And Momoka 6-3-9 actually, very aggressive build. 3-9, trying to end it before.
Yeah, he has to, right? He has to. And Momoka's having that same type of pressure coming into this matchup, but with the Breaking Wheel, 4K or nothing, and he has to hunt at a faster pace than that Hermit. And could this Persona build actually take him to that? Again, it's Trump Card, Insolence, and Blink. I haven't seen a Breaking Wheel in the longest time, so I'm super excited to be calling this action with the one and only Nello Mello. We're your commentators for this overtime second half Ever Sleeping Town. 4AW or GX, only one will move on.
All right, let's go. Momoka in the will form, trying to look for the first target, and optimally you do want to go for the Gardener or at least the Prisoner first, but you know, he's not going to play into the Graveyard. That's going to buy a lot of time from you.
Yeah.
So he has to deal with that Cypher Rush by Luca, but now going for Xingjie instead, the Antiquarian. So I'm not sure if going after Antiquarian is a good first target, simply because maybe he thought that, yeah, I got him pretty fast in the first game. But you can see this is the typical struggle, right, going on.
Yeah.
He's very hard to hit the first spike.
Yeah, especially since we do have open areas here, but finally able to get the first one. And now we're going to see the spin onto the bamboo stick. He's going to try to go for a trap here. Able to get the trap, and now the hit, and unable to even get a pallet slam. So now, seems like, yeah, just go back into wheel form. We've already got the first trade unlocked, the first presence unlocked. Already got the extended spike, so a snap could be inevitable here because he's already gotten a fourth of a hit, but Flywheel is ready. Gonna have to bait it out.
Flywheel is ready, let's see. Oh no, he's not gonna able to bait anything. Yeah, he thought that he had a lot of distance, but unfortunately he's gonna go down. Not gonna be placed on the basement though, because he wants to have that clear running lane, right? You can see that Run's already in the vicinity. Momoka, wait, okay, he probably spotted out Run.
Yep.
Cyphers are going really fast though.
They are. That's what happens when you have a Prisoner into the mix here. Run has one spike. He's going to slow down Run just to get that hit, but the Antiquarian still has the bamboo to work with. Goes for... Oh
my God!
Able to get out of that boost stick. Wow, Momoka.
What a play! What a play! And now he's already at full presence, honestly. So
yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. No more Flywheel and no more bamboo. Wow, just
that was crazy, man.
Yeah, the distance management by Momoka doing really well. But Nell, I'd like to double down on what you're saying. Ciphers are looking real good. They have their last cipher being worked on already. But this is where the pressure really comes in. Momoka needs to be able to put the gas, step on the gas pedal and make sure that none of these ciphers are gonna move without getting spikes on them. It seems like Caesar is already on the case here.
Yeah, he's just gonna wait. He's just gonna wait in wheel form, right? Okay, he's just gonna wait. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, wait! Oh! He wants everyone. He's out for blood. He has a blink ready as well. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Yeah, he's gonna be communicated. He has to get on wheel form just to catch up pretty quick. So Xingjie now coming in. Let's go. Right. Oh no! He has a fly. He doesn't have flywheels.
No, quite unfortunate. He's gonna stay the distance here. He's gonna get a push. Wait. Oh, flip! And he gets the snap too! And wow, first survivor down. 3 ciphers left. Gardener has used up the exit path. So now, yeah, just really using up the resources. But he needs to be able to put more bodies onto the rocket chair here if he wants to be able to claim victory for his team.
Yeah, he's going after MX now, for sure, right? He has to go after MX because he's the only one here. Electric Shock. Nice!
Wheel, Tram also. Has to be very careful. Blink is also ready, by the way. So now MX gonna fort. Oh, wow, the trade-off! And he didn't even use Blink. Wow, Momoka. Just one step ahead. We're still 3 minutes into this game, folks. So now going back into the wheel form just to be able to catch anyone out.
Yeah, he's going back. This is very hard. Sitsu has to be very careful as well. Oh no, Momoka. And that's the thing about driving a braking wheel, right? If you just jitter for a bit, you're gonna hit bumps, you're gonna hit things like that. Run is already off the board. So this is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Wow. Yeah, very dangerous. But now a Cypher is gonna pop, so that's good. 2 Cyphers look like they're about to pop, but now just still adding more pressure is Sita. He has to try to get a bubble, able to get one. So he can try to slow him down with the traps here, but unable to get it. Farms off the hit off the Wildling, so now he's gonna sit on that rocket chair. Now
oh no. Don't touch the Cypher. Don't touch the Cypher. Oh my goodness. Sitsu has no exit path. Momoka knows this because he used it previously in the second floor. If he goes down here, that's it.
Whoa, my god, another down at MX. Trying to push for the Cypher. Unable to get it. Oh my god. He's gonna go for it. Normal play. Oh my god, we're still gonna stay into this, folks. And now he's just gonna chair them.
Oh my god, and it might be an even faster time. Look, 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Everyone's injured. Momoka, will he be able to bring this home for GX? MX going back. He needs to rescue this. He needs to make this rescue happen. He only has a sliver of health if it goes here.
Shock. But he shocked a little too soon. He gets the stab. It's a triple down. And now he just has the chair. And this could actually be a faster time. Only Gardener.
It is a faster time.
Oh my goodness, chat. Just like that, Momoka.
Faster time.
Able to get the victory here. And yes, you're right. Gardener is the only one left, but the exit path was used. He's gonna go for the chair. Oh
my god.
The breaking wheel.
Breaking wheel. Bring back the glory wheels. Oh my god. Got Momoka though. 4K, 3K, 4K. That's crazy. And congrats to GX. What a win by them. By the timer default. Oh, this is so good. Neck and neck games. But don't forget 4AW though. They pushed GX so far into overtime. And that the only way to win was through an overtime.
Yeah.
And with the time.
And considering that you have really strong hunters here, the only victories you actually saw on Survivor side was like round 3 and round 2 and round 3 when one Survivor was able to go out of the game. So I'm glad that GX is moving on. Survivors, they could still have like tomorrow to showcase their Survivor. GX has their Survivor side tomorrow to kind of showcase what they have to offer. But wow, they really pushed each other to that limit, and they've really lived up to that hype. It was the hunters to kind of flex, but in this meta where you have round 1 Hullabaloo, Goatman, round 2 Opera Singer, Ivy, yeah, it's kind of tough for survivors. So getting one out is still a hard feat to accomplish, especially if you're playing with peak tier survivors and hunters.
Yeah, this is just so crazy, right? And imagine these are not the only 2 teams that are super crazy in this tournament. There's also another team, I believe, that Eli and Chocho will be taking the reins later on. They'll probably be introducing it to you guys. There's also another very scary team. So, mind you guys, full of action in Southeast Asia Division. You are tuning in right now, right here. And believe it or not, it's only halfway through.
Yeah, we started the day off like I think 3, 4, 5 hours ago, I think. And
5 hours ago.
Yeah, we're still trucking on here. So just appreciating everyone in the chat that has joined us. If you guys just joined us, you're in for a treat. Look back at the VODs at the amazing back and forths, but we got 2 more matches ahead of us. And yeah, just any shout outs you want to give out, Nell, as I also talk and thank the chat.
Yeah, shout outs to Momoka, definitely. That's all that's on the lips of the viewers here. But of course, everyone's just like, Will is crazy, legendary. Momoka, everyone was so Yeah, it's just super hype, and
Yeah.
to win on a high risk, high reward kind of character, that's saying something. That's saying
Well
something.
deserved. Yep.
Yeah,
True.
very well deserved.
And up against the Survivor team of 4AW with MX, Ron, Zitza, and Singje, they're just they've seen the big stage of Call of the Abyss. They've seen the big stage of IVC. So for Momoka to be able to consistently win against those type of survivors is just showing that he's not pulling back any punches. He'll capitalize on any openings that do present himself. So the survivors also on the side of GX, you know, the idea was there for the support. I think they just need to put it together for the next day, because again, we want the best of the best to come out of the Southeast Asia region, right? And think of this as like a scrim of sorts. So hopefully, you know, GX, since they're moving on, they have leveled up, they have gained experience from this, and they're going to come back into the next game, which is tomorrow, stronger than them.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely deserve a night's well rest, right? So, I mean, tomorrow that's definitely going to be where the finale is, and deciding who's going to go alongside FT. Without a doubt, FT, who has won IVC last year, is one of the strongest teams we have seen so far.
Right.
In Southeast Asia division. So right now we're just looking for another team during this qualifiers to find the second strongest team that will go up and, you know, represent Southeast Asia and go up in. So a lot is at stake here. A lot of teams wants to prove that they are worthy of the hammer, you know, the gauntlet to move up again. So, I mean, you cannot pull any punches, especially not in round one. I think that's safe to say right here. But yeah, nothing short of disappointing though, right? A lot of interesting moments as well, right? Any favorite parts from you so far? Any favorite event?
I would say the basement camp of Momoko is really good. Actually, with this one, it was more like Hunter plays, right? The buddy queen of Yush, not wasting any mirror hits, really capitalizing on the overextension and the openings that was provided. I honestly, round ones have kind of bled all together in my head with seeing Hullabaloos and Goatmans. So I'm gonna highlight more the off meta or the unconventional hunters that we did see. I mean, the Ivy plays were really good on both sides as well, but when it came down to it, it was round number 3 for me, with the BQ coming out because that was a big surprise for me, and also the Dream Witch play of Momoka. How about you?
I agree. Actually, I wanted to just say I agree with you about the BQ, but I'll just add in one different occasion, right? A separate event, which is the Dream Witch. The Dream Witch play was definitely huge by Momoka as well. And you would expect the survivors, well, actually all the high tier survivors, to know how to sort of counter the Patroller and the Dream Witch, right? Because the process is very rinse and repeat, right?
Yeah.
Very rinse and repeat sort of play style. So, but to see Momoka use it to perfection right there, like just not giving any chances, like, hey, wait, since when did he get so close? Since when is he here? Or why is the Patroller even out now? You know, like, it just puts the survivors on the spot to keep thinking and thinking, oh wait, what's my way out? And when you have this kind of thinking, your action is delayed. And Momoka takes very good he capitalizes on these small openings very well. I feel that that's one of his prowess, and that's why he managed to carry GX to the next level.
To add to that, remember the exchanges between him and the Antiquarian as Breaking Wheel. Right? Even like fake the swing just to fake the... Yeah, like, do I even have a blink? Oh, am I going to use it? Go back and forth. I love how he was
bobbing
able to,
and weaving.
Yeah, he was able to bait reactions from those minute decision making, right? He doesn't just see red and like, all right, let's just keep swinging, right? He assesses the situation and he just calculates it very well. To the point that you didn't really feel the Antiquarian, because Antiquarian does really well up against the Breaking Wheel, like silencing, or when he's about to exit the form, moves, hits him right away. So the way he was able to do that was really frightening if you're going up against him as a survivor, because it's like, this hunter can see the future. What's going on?
What's going on is disarm. What's going on is, That's not gonna happen. I saw this way before, like Ewok and with the Eye of the Conqueror, right? So he sees the Almighty, the Almighty. He sees what's going on, and he's like, "Yep, I can see what you were already doing, and I know exactly what's gonna happen here." And this is a sign of a hunter who has not only practiced very long, very hard, but they also have immense experience in tournaments. So I think that's a combination of both.
Right.
But for 4AW, they also, like what you've mentioned, they've also been on the stages for quite a while now, right? So I feel like it's just a matter of hunter difference here. Yash, I believe this is Yash's first official appearance as a hunter on the big stages, right? So I think that's where the difference comes in, because like, hey, you going for the Hermit, yes, it secures the 4K, but it takes a longer time. So when that happens, well, Momoka went in for the kill and is like, okay, well,
I'll go faster.
Long time, fine, I'll go faster. Yeah, you're flexing with me, a Merce. I'm gonna bring out a Maserati. I'm gonna bring out a Porsche. I'm gonna bring out a supercar. Race. Yeah. But in Malaysia, we bring out our local cars to race against Lamborghinis. So I don't know. For those of you who live in Southeast Asia, you know your local cars, right? For example, in Malaysia, there's like this local car, Myvi. The king, they call it the king of the roads, Myvi. Imagine a Myvi that's around $10,000 racing neck to neck with a Lamborghini, which is like
hey, as long as you win, it's still good. Support local. If I see a jeepney from the Philippines be able to beat a Lambo, that's gonna be crazy. That'll be the day. But I get what you mean. And can I just say, if this is Yash's first outing as a hunter, for him to be able to go neck and neck with someone like Momoka, and also in a meta like this, and bring out, you have to admit, it really just came down to time. But the consistency of Yash is immense. So I can't wait. This is actually one of the times where, rare times where a survivor converts and goes to play the hunter, because usually it's the other way around with Pipisha and others. But here, Yash is kind of a force to be reckoned with. So shout outs to 4AW. Hopefully we'll see them again, still all together in IVC. But yeah, unfortunately they're out of this tournament, and GX shall be moving on.
Yeah, hopefully they will keep going on for sure, because they need as much tournament experience as possible as a team, right? So definitely looking forward to. And I like what Finn is saying in the chat. Just a quick lookout. Momoka plays under pressure of needing early 4K, and he did very well. I'm falling in love for real. That's true. I think he played under impression because his survivors were 4K. So I think playing as a hunter who is under pressure to get that 4K also proves the sign of veteran. That veteran experience coming in, right? So you can see for yourself, less than 5 minutes, the left and right knockouts. And I have to say, Prisoner decodes very fast.
Yeah.
Especially when accelerated decoding is up, but not fast enough in the eyes of Breaking Wheel. I think he accounted for it.
True. And I know we pointed it out as well. Breaking Wheel is not the easiest to maneuver and drive. I mean, just to start, right? The Antiquarian was juking, and then when he was traversing the map, just any slight maneuver or any slight touch of the left and right, then you go off course. And you need nerves of steel. You need steady hands to be able to manipulate and move the Breaking Wheel, and that's what Momoka showed. Ends in a 1919, but it is GX to be able to move on. 4AW, hope to see you again. You did really push GX to that limit. Yeah, it was definitely a back and forth here, just looking at how the match played out.
Yeah. It's so crazy how it just comes down to 1 minute plus of difference in time to decide who the winner is. Definitely very, very... how many times have I even said this? Neck and neck, honestly. And quite honestly, we have the best of both worlds. Like super experienced seasoned hunter with super experienced seasoned survivors. I think they would have gone way stronger than that.
Right.
Yeah. But before that, best deduction, undoubtedly, Momoka, the man, the hour, the man, the legend, the myth. Not so much of a legend or a myth because he's here, right? The man of the hour, Momoka, right here. Average
of the hour.
production points. Wow. Yeah, I mean, very well deserving, right? Threes and fours are all we see from him. 3Ks, 4Ks.
His lowest game was actually a 3K, so hopefully he brings that type of energy tomorrow, and hopefully they got a good rest tonight because the competition is just heating up, folks. Again, this is one of the matches that we were really looking out for because both of them could have actually contended to actually represent one of the teams to represent us along with ST. But there you have it, Momoka, the man of the hour, too sweet to be sour. I was gonna go with more rhymes, but I kind of lost it.
Okay, yeah. The Domingo to Kelsey.
Oh, the rhyme scheme is lost.
The strong Latina. Oh wait, no, the Latino. I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're lost in the multiverse right there. But one thing is for sure, GX has the better of today. SS has the better of today. So tomorrow we're gonna see these two going in tomorrow's matches. But soon to come, after this, it's gonna be Sky versus DM and SOS versus DL, and that's gonna be our friends, longtime casters, Chocho and Eli taking the reins right there.
Yeah, and so it's gonna be Sky next with
DM.
DM. So Sky, it's Yuki, Fate, Neru, Panda, PP, Hetian, and Jala. Wow, no names for Team Sky. Just letting everyone know too. And what was the other team again? No, not DJ. DL.
DM.
A DM?
It's Sky versus DM.
DM. Okay, I'm trying to DM.
Okay.
Oh, drinking Milo.
Drinking Milo. Okay, yeah. Drinking Milo.
Moru's part of it. Ale, Ami, Rai, Thorin, and Carlotta.
That's probably a Vietnamese team. I mean, I hear a few Vietnamese names there. But Sky, oh my god. Sky with the... That's one of the strongest team as well, apart from 4AW, right? That's also a very strong team. And with the addition of Neru, even stronger.
Bro. But anyway, I can't wait any further, guys. Let's check out the highlights for now, but we're going to be signing off. We'll throw you over to Chocho and Eli. So we'll see you guys.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to our third match of the day for the Southeast Asia qualifiers for COAAT. I'm Eli-O, joined with Chocho. This is a big moment because the last time we casted was approximately how many months ago was that? A lot of months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chocho, talk about our matches today because we got some good ones for sure.
Yeah, we will be seeing Team Sky versus seeing Team DM. I think this is also one of the more anticipated matchups. I saw, I believe, Maney asking about where Panda is. Panda will be in Team Sky alongside with his partner Team Yuki as their team leader, and also we'll see many familiar faces over there. I think you guys might be quite surprised at who will be inside. I think, yeah, it's one of the Thai members. So. Look forward to that when we head into the team introductions. But at the same time, I think we also have to give our congratulations for Team SS and also Team GX for making it to the top 4 first. We'll see them tomorrow once again. I think Team GX and 4AW really put up a good fight all the way to BO3 overtime, right? And compared the timings and everything. So great stuff that we watched there. But let's head to our team introduction. Here we have Team Sky with Jiala and Hetian as their hunters, and then also Yuki, Fate, Neru, Panda, and PP. So for this team, we have Hetian, Yuki, and Panda, and also PP being in the same team before. But Neru will be a new addition, Fate will be a sub-survivor, and Jiala will also be a sub-hunter. Jiala was previously in Team Reason. So coming into this, I'm quite excited to see whether we'll be seeing Jiala later on, because his performance was pretty solid the last time we saw him.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see how that plays out. But yeah, Hetian, a player that some people may know on some of the previous teams in Southeast Asia, has been around for some time. Panda, again, a player who's been around for a very long time in the Southeast Asia community, in a lot of the top teams. And we should expect some good things from him today. Because if we don't see good things from him today, he will never hear the end of it. We will make sure of that after the match, right, Chocho? Okay, anyways, getting into our team for DM here, we have Moru, a hunter who was previously on, I believe it was MP, right? If I'm not mistaken. And we have Outlet.
You can go it.
What? Huh?
You can go it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I can read, like, I see it, but we got Outlet, we got we got Bull, Rye, Thorn, and Carlotta. Did I say that right?
Yes, Carlotta. Okay. Yeah, okay, so for this members, right, Team DM, known as Drinking Milo, Moru was previously in Team MP alongside with Elet. Elet was also in Team MP as a Kaita. And also Ame, he was previously in Team PK in the IBA tournament that now host Vietnamese player. And we have Bull, Rai, Bull previously in Team A Write Your Story, and we have Thorn also previously in Team Fruit Juice. And also a new member that we're seeing here, Carlotta. I'm not too sure if they changed their names here or whatsoever, but overall this is kind of the vibe that we're seeing from these two teams. Eli, just give us a quick overview about these two teams right now. How do you feel about this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, going into this match, we do see, I would say, more familiar faces from Sky. A lot of these players have been around. Obviously, we know Nerakun, Panda, Yuki, Hetian, all players that have been on top teams in the Southeast Asia community and have been considered very strong players. So I think definitely on paper, Sky seems to be at an advantage here for sure, but we'll have to see how it does play out. We're gonna have the map band here. It looks like Moon River Park will be the band, and Leo's Memory will be the map of choice here, chosen by Team Sky. So already off to a good start, being able to choose map here. Leo's Memory, pretty standard. Leo's Memory used to be a map that was never really utilized much in competitive, and as of recently, it's come into the game a lot more. So looks like Sky will also be on the survivor side first. So with a strong survivor lineup that they appear to have, let's see what they're able to do here in round one. Keep in mind, round one is very challenging. Goatman, Hullabaloo, the goal for survivors is just don't lose the game, essentially, and that's what we're gonna potentially see here from Sky. But up against a very good hunter here with more on the side of DM.
Yeah, and we don't really see how the SEA is really keeping up with the Hula Baloo and Goatman meta right now. I mean, for the first two matches, we did see how they really do dominate, but at the same time, we saw other selections in BO1. I believe it was by DJ's Hunter Night Watch. So that was rather unorthodox, but we did see how it did not really the team did not really make it at the end. So seems like keeping up with the meta is definitely the answer. And looking at this, we will be having Sky Survivors versus DM's Hunter first.
All right, getting into our band pick here. Let's see what Moro will lead with. Looks like Mechanic and the First Officer here. First Officer pretty standard for round one. And Mechanic's actually a character we've seen being utilized a little bit more in the early rounds. Keep in mind, the goal for Survivors is just not to lose the first round, and that's what the round one Goatman and Hullabaloo really aims for. So banning that Mechanic makes it a little bit harder for the Survivors, considering that, again, you don't really play Mechanic because it's not a great character for winning games. It's a very easy kill for a lot of Hunters. Additionally, Mechanic's decoding is very slow when other Survivors are injured or when the bot has been eliminated. However, due to the fact that in round one, you're essentially just trying not to lose as best as possible to the Goatman or Hullabaloo, Mechanic then becomes a bit more efficient. We're going to see the Coordinator's second ban here for Moro, Gravekeeper, and Seer first for the Survivor side, and the Puppeteer, another very common character in the early round for countering that Goatman, although looking at this team composition, it may lead into a potential Hullabaloo pick. That's often what we see here is a lot of teams try to counter Goatman in the first round, and then Thunder's like, well, if you're going to counter Goatman, I'll just go ahead and play Hullabaloo instead because I have two very strong SS tier Hunters to lead with.
Yeah, it seems to be so. We did see how successful the Gravekeeper was against, I believe, was it? Yash Hunter Goatman at the Leo's Memory just now in their BO1 matchup. So I'm excited to see how this might potentially turn out. But looking at their last Survivor pick here, I wonder what would it be. They've banned out the Psychologist too.
Sorry.
Also, Eli, I have a quick question about something. You know what? We saw... Okay, I'm just going to put my question in the pause, but I'll ask you later on. But we have the Painter over here. How does Hullabaloo or Goatman fare against this Painter?
Well, Painter's not really... Painter's kind of interesting. Against Goatman, it can be good for kiting out one of the cages, I suppose. But I guess the biggest problem with Painter is that obviously Hullabaloo can turn off the painting with the red zone, which can be a little bit challenging. Can stop the painting, can stop the placement of the painting. Painter is not really considered too common of an early round character, but we're going to see here from Sky. We'll see how it ultimately does play out. Looking at this team composition, I think Goatman obviously is a bit challenging. You have Puppeteer, which is very good against single hunters like the Goatman. You have Seer Owl for support as well. All these characters should be bringing Flywheel with the exception of Gravekeeper. Again, the Painter is a bit curious. I would have expected something maybe a little bit different, but it looks like that's going to be the final character choice here for Sky.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure about the Painter pick, but we'll see how it plays out for him.
Yeah, and you did mention how Moro might do this reverse psychology and hit for the Hullabaloo instead. We'll see if he really does do that. But you know what, heading back to the question, right, you know, we saw a lot of gameplays today already, but from the SEA side, it seems like they don't really particularly favor picking up the Priestess, whether in any of the rounds. But is there any reason why?
Well, Priestess is just not as strong against a lot of the current hunters. Obviously, Opera Singer doesn't really do anything. Opera just goes to the portal, catches up immediately, so it doesn't really help for distance, I guess. Against Goatman, if you're trapped in a cage, it's not like you're going to portal anywhere, unless it's like Ever Sleeping Town, maybe. Against Hullabaloo, you get your portal shut off by the red zone anyway. Hullabaloo catches up quickly, isn't stunned very long. A lot of these hunters, they're not stunned very long. Even Priestess gets her portal canceled by the scare from the Ivy. So there's just so many ways where the top four hunters in the game are strong against Priestess. We'll see Priestess again on a good Priestess map in round 3, but in the first 2 rounds, just not considered very good. Priestess's lack of strong abilities against the meta hunters, plus her 10% decoding debuff, just does not bode well in the current first 2 rounds of the meta. So looks like we're going to see Moro go with the Hullabaloo. As expected, Goatman's pretty relatively difficult to play against his comps, so Hullabaloo, very common round 1 here. Character that we've seen in the current game.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see also how the survivors have potentially gonna pick their personas and also their spawn locations. Looking into this, it seems like Neru will be spawned right at the center, the Gravekeeper at the right side, Panda will be at the safest spot at the factory area with that Seer and Yuki Puppeteer at the shack area. So Moro will be spawning at the bottom right corner. Eli, potential first chase here?
Yeah, Seer will obviously be best. Factory is a bit of a difficult chase place, but You know, obviously chasing Grave is not ideal. We have seen some Hullabaloos go for Gravekeeper first, just because Hullabaloo is very good at quickly building up the bombs on the survivors. So that can add up, can farm presence off a Gravekeeper, but obviously Seer's a good chase. I wouldn't be surprised though if we saw him go for Grave. It would definitely make sense. We are going to see. Sorry, give me a second. Sorry, we're going to see a no detention build. This is a left-right detention. Is off the table here. Insolence and Truck Card with Peepers here. For Moro, this is the first half of the first round of the Sky Survivors versus the DM Hunter side. Elio joined with Chocho, bringing the live commentary for this Southeast Asia COA 8 qualifier matchup.
Alright, spawning at the 2 pallet bomb window area. He quickly rotates towards PP, the Gravekeeper. So this first chase here will be relatively hard, I believe. But look at PP. It seems like he's able to hit inside this area. Has 2 marks already.
Yep. That's just the power of early game Hullabaloo. We're going to see him use a shovel right away here. Going to want to use the shovel to try to absorb the next bomb if possible. Although it does build up insolence. It does remove the Tide Turner as well. So we're going to see him missing the first one here as one more clone to work with. Very, very crucial that he gets this clone hit onto the shovel. If he misses this, this kite will extend for a long time, and he misses the next clone. Both pallets already thrown down. This is a strong start for Sky here. The shovel, though, already 25% remaining. He's going to want to try to absorb a bomb hit before the shovel runs out. You do not want to get out of shovel and give a free hit. Missing that one. The shovel does run out, though, and he's going to get a first hit there. We're going to see the flip over the pallet. Does miss another one though, so Moro having a bit of a tough time here. He's not going to have a jump here. It's going to be on cooldown. This will give time for another shovel. The biggest problem is one of the survivors to cutting against the painter was a bit slow here. Gravekeeper's going to want to shovel early so he doesn't get it canceled. He gets it canceled by the red zone, and he's going to get knocked down here. He waited a little too long on that shovel. Still a pretty good first kite, but a lot of presence picked up by the Hullabaloo. And Painter's Cypher Machine already a bit behind here. No Seer Owl was activated as well, which means that considering the start being what looked to be very weak for Moro here, it's actually turned out to be relatively strong.
Yeah, really unfortunate sequence of events over there. A lot of missteps here and there, but let's see how the Sky Survivors is gonna pick up from here. Yuki coming from the first rescue does have the Tide Turner. We'll see how safe this rescue is gonna be. It successfully happens, and Yuki is only 1/4 health.
And unfortunately, Gravekeeper does not have that shovel to work with anymore, as it was canceled by the red zone. And that's just the power of Hullabaloo. You essentially nullify any ability that Survivor may have. We're gonna see Gravekeeper just try to die in the corner here. Away from Cypher Machines as much as possible. Moro trying to get an extra hit of presence. Wasn't able to get it, but that insolence marker approaching full. Looks like we're going to see 2 Cypher Machines get knocked down here. Going to be down to the final 2 Cyphers, so pretty good Cypher progress. They may push for a rescue at this point, considering a Seer Owl still in play, and they actually have the last 2 Cyphers currently being decoded here. So it looks like Painter will come in, pushing this save here. Misses the first one, finally getting the black bomb. There's the white bomb, but we see a red. We're going to see the owl here. This is going to absorb the first hit. Painter does have a flywheel. Is not able to get the flywheel off.
Okay, alright, able to get the rescue, but there is a potential double down situation here. Trapeze over, misses the swing. Now, PP still trying to kite it out, but 2% is down in front of the chair. Looking at the Cypher progress, Eli, it's actually quite fast. What is the game plan from here onwards?
Well, I think the missed flywheel was a huge missed opportunity for Sky. If Painter was able to live there, get a painting off, and support the rebound, they could have won the game. Now, things get a lot more challenging. Seer no longer has Owl, also doesn't have borrowed time. So it's more ideal for the Puppeteer to go for the rescue. Looks like they were able to pop. Seer's going to rotate to the last Cypher, or maybe it's going to be Puppeteer. One of these survivors will have to go to the Cypher Machine. It looks like Seer's going to have to push the rescue here. I'm kind of curious where that Cypher is. We're going to see the pallet stun from the Puppeteer here, and he'll just continue the chase, allowing the free rescue.
Yeah, so Cypher's, as of now, still on a standstill because Seer's still running. Yuki trying to kite it out here. But it's just a matter of time, right? Before she's down. And also, let's take a look at the papers. Is at 3 out of 3, so he can change his trait anytime soon now. Now, we'll be downing Yuki at this point in time. Cypher still stands still, rescued the Painter. So, yeah. We will be seeing Panda coming for the second rescue. Painter will start a new Cypher instead.
Looks like we're going to see, yeah, they're forced to, I think the last Cypher may be where Puppeteer went down. I'm not sure. Looks like Seer is pushing that new Cypher machine. We're going to see the Painter rotate all the way around here. At this point, I think the Survivors may just try to go for an endgame. Looks like he's going to try to cut off the Painter, though he knows Painter is pressuring from a distance here. Does have that painting to work with, though. Will we see him utilize it? There's the painting. Unfortunately, Hullabaloo can't really play around this since, you know, obviously hunters can just not look at it then hit the Survivor. We're going to see him jump onto the stairs here. Narakun's really just trapped. He's going to have to flywheel the White Bomb in a moment here. Can he do it? Kiting around the pal. There's the Peeper drop. Cypher is being stopped here. Looks like it's going to be the Painter going down and the Seer making the backdoor rescue. I'm really curious where that 58 Cypher is. It looks like it is where the Puppeteer's at, so they can decode it.
Oh yeah, so it's at the front gate, yeah. It's at the front. Yep. It's at the front gate. So yeah, Yuki will be in charge of decoding duties right now, whereas Panda probably trying to buy as much time as possible. Cypher is at 90%. Let's take a look at who brought 3. Nobody. None of these 2 brought 3.
Yeah, this is gonna be a huge problem here. Puppeteer's gonna try to just pop the Cypher machine. They switch. There's the pop. The Hunter does not have the tension, so Puppeteer can take a hit here, but it's just gonna be a matter of time before this puppet form wears off. Moru's gonna want to wait it out. Puppet form has expired, just wasting as much time as possible. Excellent job from the Puppeteer, staying in the corner so the white zone won't register. We're going to finally see the down secured. The exit gate is 70%. He's going to go for the chair, which means that they do have enough time to get the gate open. There is trump card with it, opening up an opportunity for teleport. But because he's chairing the Survivor first, it means that the Seer can actually get out the gate here. And that's going to be a 1 Survivor escape considering the circumstances. Sky managing to get 1 out here is actually not bad for their current situation.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe it could have been snowballed better, honestly. Like, what do you think that was the game-changing point? Was it because Moru gave chance, or was it the Survivors that really picked up all these opportunities from the get-go?
Well, I think that at the end, when the Painter was put on chair, I think if the Hullabaloo went straight for the Cypher machine, they might have been able to stop it from being decoded, but they really wanted to make sure the Painter expired. So they made sure they stayed on chair for the Painter expired so Seer couldn't make the rescue before going to the Cypher. And you know, with that taken into consideration, there wasn't enough time to stop the Cypher, as the Cypher was able to pop before he's able to stop it. So if he went straight to the Cypher, definitely could have stopped the Cypher from being primed, which I think might have actually been a better play.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the Puppeteer was saved after half or not, but I think he was. So yeah, if you go to the Puppeteer, down Puppeteer, you get that kill anyway, and you stop the Cypher being primed. So I think that was a slight missed opportunity from Moru. Yeah, I mean, the Survivors did a really good job. Puppeteer lasted just long enough for the Seer to get the gate open. And like I said, the important thing is not to lose, or I guess in this case, not to get 4 killed. They were able to avoid getting 4 killed. And that's a pretty decent start for Sky. Although the Hunter getting a 3 kill obviously is still quite strong.
Yeah, and also another thing to note, right? Because when I believe Gravekeeper PP, when he was trying to get into the second shovel, right, there was also the bird that was available on Panda's side. They could have played this out a lot more stably instead of like taking risk here and there and prolonging the first kite. So it seems like there were a lot of potentially missed call. Maybe PP thought that he could just get into the ground without getting down, but taking this kind of risk really do have a cost. So yeah, it's a little bit tricky from the get-go, a bit shaky for the get-go for Sky Survivors, but on DM's Hunter side, yeah, I think this was not the results that he was hoping for with the Hullabaloo at the Leo's Memory map.
Yeah, I think it was obviously there was an opportunity to get a 4 kill there, so slight missed opportunity for sure. But yeah, we'll see how they can turn this around. We'll see what the Sky Hunter can do, if they're able to get a 4 kill or not. Keep in mind, we are expecting Sky to have a slight edge going into this matchup, so this is going to be interesting to see how this plays out. So hopefully all you guys are enjoying so far. Hopefully you're eating food and staying healthy. I know Chocho mentioned that she's having rice for dinner, which I don't really...
Thank you.
No, that's what, yeah. She was like, oh yeah, my food just arrived right when I have to commentate. I was like, oh, what'd you get? And she's like, I think I got rice. Or what did you say? You're like, I got rice or something? And I was like, okay, bro, that's crazy. But
more than enough information, okay? Like there's various variations of carbs, and I told you rice. So
no, you just said I was like, what did you get to eat? And you said rice. And he's like, oh, I got rice. I was like, okay, that's
dude. But
it's a very
main point is I
diverse-
have not eaten it, so I don't know what there is. But I kind of saw like what it was like from
You
afar.
saw the rice?
Like yeah, I saw the rice, but I
Yeah,
didn't
the
see
rice.
what was like
Right.
not it, you know.
Okay.
But anyways,
Whatever you say.
I know currently the scoreboard here it is. We have DM having 3 points, whereas Sky 1 point. So 2 points difference right now. And it's too early to really tell what is gonna happen coming the later rounds. And also, one thing to note too, we will be seeing Sky's Hunter. I'm curious to see if it's gonna be Jiala or He Tian. But you remember He Tian a little bit more than Jiala, right?
Yeah. He Tian was the hunter on. He was FT right for a bit, and then.
Oh no. He Tian has always been with UTP. Always have been with UTP. It's
Who was it that was on?
Hushen.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
So this is a different
yeah.
person. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
different
more names.
Yeah, but for He Tian, he's played with UTP for the longest time already. The longest lasting hunter with UTP, playing all the BO1 to 3. So most likely we will be seeing him do the exact same thing here coming BO1 second half. Whereas for DM survivors, I think that's the big question because they have a lot more new members. We don't really see them very often. So when it comes to the synergy, I'm not too sure whether they are able to really, they are ready to go up against He Tian. I have quite a bit of confidence with He Tian actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely we've seen good things from them in the past. So, and obviously still in round 1, having Goatman and Help was very good. So those are characters that we expect to do well. Sorry, I have to use that issue. Give me a moment.
Right, so he's having some sinus issues, but in the meantime, I'm just gonna give some shout outs to all of you guys that's watching this. Welcome to the live chat, and also I'll give my shout outs to these people. Jade here, hello, hi Hanako, Teu, Snooty, Fluffy, and Ever Lost. I can't even read my own handwriting anymore. Yeah, shout outs to you guys. You guys have been here since the start of the stream, so thank you for your support for all these teams and also for us commentators. But we'll be heading into our BO1 second half. It seems like we'll be seeing He Tian as expected from Team Sky. As for Team Drinking Milo DM, we're seeing Bo, Alet, Ray, and Thorn.
First of all, Eli too white to get it does not make sense because Eli
Wait, what?
actually I think we were talking about the rice and then someone was like Eli's too white to get it. Eli actually lived in Asia for 2 years. So Eli had rice almost every day for 2 years. Okay, so Eli does know about it. Just so you know, for the record. Yes, someone asked me, I can't remember who asked me, but someone said, Eli, if you have to decide between bread and rice for the rest of your life, what would you choose? And I said rice. So, so Eli knows. Yep.
Yeah, and also Eli wanted to. Why am I frozen like all of a sudden at random times? But anyways, Eli wanted to get a rice cooker, get a rice cooker back at home. So...
Yeah, but my mom said, "Oh, we don't need a rice cooker." And I was like, "Wow, okay, that's crazy."
Eventually, you'll need it when you have your own place, okay? But looking at our band picks, alright, let's hit back a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
We have our mercenary, puppeteer, and prisoner selected already. What do you feel about this, Eli?
I feel like this is a pretty standard characters. Prisoner or puppeteer, obviously we see very common in round 1, as it's good against Goatman. Antiquarian is not so good against Hullabaloo in that obviously Hullabaloo will just kind of force the anti into the red zone, and it's very difficult for her to stun. And I guess against Goatman, if you position yourself well, it can be quite good. So yeah, we'll have to see. But it kind of just depends on. I feel like it kind of just depends on what hunter He Tian is going to go with here. Obviously, Goatman and Hullabaloo is going to be 2 of the most common options, but whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter. That's basically the meta. Is they're both good, so whatever one you want to play, gotta go with that.
Yeah, but coming into BO1, right? I feel like there's this certain pattern. Survivors tend to just go for decoders, like fast decoders, rather than going for harassing characters coming BO1 and 2. It's just for the Cypher Rush, right? So DM Survivor is just picking up the Antiquarian. Not too sure how is that gonna go, whether they really want to prioritize the harassment, or are they just using this harasser for the kiting? I'm just curious to see how is it gonna be, but
mostly for the kiting, yeah. I mean, obviously, Antiquarian's good against... Antiquarian can be effective against Goatman. We're going to see Hullabaloo, though, which is what we expected. So, Eli is going back to Asia, yes, in about a month and a half. But anyways, back to the game. We're going to see the Hullabaloo here. And, again, Decoders has sort of made a bit of a comeback in an early round just because getting a survivor escape or getting a tie against these round 1 hunters is so crucial. Hullabaloo and Goatman are the best hunters in this game. Ever, like out of all time of Identity 5. So any character that can help you get to an end game, get survivors out the gate, is very, very crucial. Decoders are very good against Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo struggles in the end game once you pop the last cipher. Because against most hunters, it's like, okay, I have detention, I'm just going to down someone really quickly, and it's fine. Hullabaloo has to get a bunch of bomb hits to down them with detention, and even if you don't bring detention, which a lot of Hullabaloos bring left-right because they don't want to get to the end game, they don't bring detention, they bring Insolence trump card, then you have to get 6 hits, essentially. So it's really challenging for Hullabaloo to deal with an endgame situation. So a lot of teams are playing Decoders. We saw Mechanic Ban in the last round. We didn't see a Decoder from Sky. We saw Mechanic Ban. Now we see Prisoner here, another Cypher Rush character, just trying to get to the endgame.
So it's all just try to get in end game, but looking at our spawn locations first, we have Bull, the Puppeteer spawning right at the center, Thorn Prisoner at the factory area, Elet, Antiquarian Shack, Ray furthest away from the Hunter. He has done this spawn. We'll be spawning at the back gate area. Any potential first chase here? Easy ones, maybe?
Going for Antiquarian. Oh, Antiquarian has no kiting build at all. This seems like a great chase for the Hullabaloo at this point. Interestingly enough, I would have expected them to bring some sort of kiting build for Anti, because, you know, when you're going against a potential Hullabaloo, it's like, okay, Anti can be a bit difficult. Force her into the red zone, it can be hard for her to use her stick. I guess Anti is good in theory in that it's like, if she can avoid that, Hullabaloo can't really get hit, so you have a lot of time to use your stun, but it just feels bad having no kiting build on Anti. So I don't know, we'll have to see how this does play out though, but no detention as well from Hutien here, and this is the second half of the second round here of DM versus Sky. We're going to get straight into the match. We're going to see the Hullabaloo going towards Shack first. Yeah, going straight for that Antiquarian, as we predicted.
Yeah, I think rather curious persona for sure. I was hoping for the Puppeteer to be bring tight and for the Antiquarian to bring more kiting build, but it's alright. Let's see how Elet's gonna kite this out with only a tight turner, guys, and also her stick. So Elet able to vault over, so her team unable to get his first skill just yet, the trapeze, but we still need a white ball to get that hit, and successfully does so.
Yeah, and again we're gonna see just the dodges that again, a double bomb there. Can he get the last hit? He needs a black bomb hit, does get it, and that's a very, very fast down onto the Antiquarian. Unfortunately, you see no kiting build on the Antiquarian, and the Cyphers only about 30% all around here. This is a great start for this hunter. Yeah, this is gonna be very hard. I mean, you saw in the last game when Moro got their first down, it was already 2 Cyphers done, another Cypher 50%, and he still won the game. And this is a down with 3 Cyphers at only 30%. This is a great start for this hunter. It's gonna be very hard for the survivors to do anything here, especially considering that the rest of your mercenary has wanted order as well. There's just so much not working out here in the favor of DM.
Yeah, and DM survivors, it seems like they can't even get close towards the chair. Maybe they have no intention to even rescue the Antiquarian, but her team is just going out there, pressuring all these Cyphers, forcing Bull to decode another Cypher further down at the corner. But Bull, seems like he's also running back towards his original Cypher with 2 peepers, so that's gonna waste a lot of time just to destroy those peepers. Now, right, coming for this rescue, but already being spotted out by her team, and missing his... Alright, he didn't miss it, he was just locked. Coming for this rescue, right? Can he get this safely done? So... seems like he will. He will. Antiquarian will try to kite this out. Another black mark, and he will be down. Stunning the hunter.
Yeah, does have the stun there, but I don't think it's really gonna matter here. We're gonna see another stun. Still wasting good time. He can kind of just jump over this. He can set up a clone. A lot of ways that this hunter can get the down here. There's the flip, misses the hit. There's the flip again, does get the down with the black bomb hit, and one cipher has been completed this entire time, and the other ciphers with very limited progress. I don't really see how Survivors can work out of this. Hole is already up to max presence, has trump card available soon. I mean, this is looking very good for him. We're going to see, just going to go towards the location of the mercenary, and yes, Hullabaloo can jump over objects. Just like that large, what is that, a container? What's the word? Container thingy?
Yeah, container.
Container thingy. Okay, we're gonna see the elbow pad away here. Does miss the hit. Elbow pad again. Will it matter? We're gonna see the white bomb hit. Will he switch to the red? He needs one more jump. He doesn't have it. He's gonna have to take the ball here, but he does have, he can just switch the zone, the red into the main area, and there's the down onto the mercenary. Again, only the second cipher now popping here. I really don't see what the Survivors of DM can do at this point.
Yeah, it seems to be like a stalemate situation, but let's just wait and see. Mercenary has no elbow pads to work with anymore. Puppeteer and Prisoner does not have any tight turner too, and it seems like both Cypher is also interrupted once again. One more time. So yeah, Cypher progress is just really slow. Prisoner has connected 2 Cyphers, but connecting the Cyphers just also slows down his own decoding, so it's just bad at this point. Now Cyphers are not really progressing quite fast, but the rescues, it seems like it will be quite stable. Shouldn't be too much of an issue here.
We'll say, does he go for Puppeteer or Mercenary here?
Oh,
baits out the flywheel, but he does get out one more chip. He's going to change onto the Mercenary at this point. Again, still 3 Cyphers remaining. Mercenary's going to take this volley. He's going to jump over, trying to get as many hits as possible. There's a double hit with the double bomb there, and the black bomb is down instantly. That's the power of full presence. Hullabaloo, you get the extra bomb effect on the Survivor. In addition to the clones, it just builds up so fast here. And Rye down for the second time. Basement is in the vicinity. Will he try to go all the way there? Looks like he's going to chair in front instead. This way he can pressure the middle Cypher machine. Somehow the last 2 Cyphers are almost done, considering how slow the decoding has been.
Oh,
we see Cypher at 90% and another Cypher. Oh, he just
abnormal. Yeah, it seems like He did not want to give any chance. He knows that Cypher is progressing quite fast considering he's a prisoner. Now Prisoner will be able to get a very safe rescue, but we do see that it might be potentially a double down situation. The trapeze once again to gain that distance. Mercenary, can he
that
kite
abnormal
out?
is actually a great play. Mercenary's going to get knocked down here. They're not going to be able to pop the last Cypher now because of that abnormal. If it wasn't for that abnormal, they actually might have had these Cypher machines primed with the connection there. But Mercenary's going to place on the rocket share for the last time. Prisoner does not have borrowed time here. Basically, the goal from Hotian is force these Survivors off of the last 2 Cyphers and allow him to go for at least one more abnormal. Looks like he does see that Shack Cypher moving. He's going to head in that vicinity. Will he chair here, or will he go straight for the Cypher? Going to go straight for the Cypher where the Puppeteer is. If he can stop the Cypher from being decoded, I think he might be able to win this game. And there's the double hit on the Puppeteer. The red zone, not able to get the hit. Does get the hit with the clone. Puppeteer's getting knocked down. Prisoner's going to get back up. But now, it's not over just yet. Prisoner needs to connect the 2 Cyphers. Puppeteer can self-heal and try to pop both. Considering he doesn't have mobility because there's a lack of teleport and a warp here. Basically, the goal for Hotian, he needs to have normal one of these Cyphers one more time. If he's able to do that...
Oh, Prisoner! Bottom left! Prisoner! I think he can pop both Cyphers! He's gonna pop! But...
Oh, wow. And this is gonna be a 3 elimination.
Wow.
He was not able to get there in time. If he's able to get there in time, he would have had that abnormal play available. Prisoner's maybe not. Prisoner's going to go down right away. He doesn't have self-heal. Could he make it to the exit gate before it's open? Nah, he's not going to make it. It's only...
Yeah, he only had 1 trapeze. He doesn't have another one. Bull. Okay, I think this might be quite tight though. The trapeze will be up now.
No, he's not going to make it. He's going to be just short here. He's got 1 more jump, but it's not going to be enough. 80%, 90% on that gate. He can't down the Survivor right away.
Can he stop this?
Puppeteer can take a hit as well. It doesn't matter. He's going to make it out the gate here. This is going to be a tied round 1 here, Sky versus DM. Things were looking so good for Hotian, but he wasn't able to get to that Cypher machine in time. If he shared the Puppeteer instead of going straight for the Prisoner Cypher machine, he would have 4-killed the game. He needed to share. When he downed the Puppet, he didn't think the Cyphers were going to be primed because he thought he had time with the abnormal. He thought with 2 Cyphers remaining, but Prisoner can just connect both of those Cypher machines. If he shared the Puppeteer at Shack when he downed him, he would have won the game on a 4-kill instead of a 3-kill there. But he left the Puppeteer thinking he had enough time to get to the prisoner, maybe abnormal another Cypher Machine and secure the win that way, which under most circumstances is usually an acceptable play, but in this case ended up not working out exactly in his favor, and that prisoner being a very, very crucial character for securing the one escape here and tying the first round.
Yeah, and we really see the power of Prisoner, that decoding process, because I mean, if we just kind of recall the first down by Antiquarian, that was when everybody's cipher was 30% on average. Not even like full cipher being like done at all. But somehow, somewhat, even though there was abnormal play, ciphers were still enough at the end. And I think we just gotta give our kudos to the Prisoner Thorn for decoding that much. I think later we have to see the match stats later. I think he might have potentially decoded maybe like at least 350. At the very least.
You said, what, 350?
At least 350 because he
okay,
popped all 5 ciphers, guys. He popped all 5.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. I was gonna try to one up you, but you're probably right. It was quite a lot of quite a bit of decoding that time, I must say, from the prisoner. So I wonder if instead of switching to abnormal, now I think switching to abnormal was correct there. Yeah, he just really needed to share the puppeteer. I think that was the big difference there. Oh, 312.
Damn,
from the prisoner. It was pretty close though.
Overestimated.
I should have said.
We can give our kiddos to Bull too, right? Bull.
I was genuinely considering saying 300, and but then I didn't want to be like, I didn't want you to be closer because then that would have mean you won, and I would have been sad. So I didn't say anything, but I should have.
Oh, nice of you. Thank you. Yeah. And guys, see, that's the power of the prisoner. The match stats, I think I saw Antiquarian with only 50 seconds of containment time. That little, Gravekeeper just now PB had 90 over seconds of containment time, and yet it's the same result. So yeah, when it comes to the late game, it seems like Hula Blue just doesn't really make that cut. And yeah, so coming into this, right, globally banned, we have 2 Hula Blues globally banned out, and survivors have 1 ban. They're most likely gonna ban out that Goatman, so we probably won't be seeing any of those meta hunters anytime soon for a period of time.
Yeah, I was kind of sad. I actually like watching Goatman. I actually like watching Goatman more than Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo is very straightforward. It's kind of just like, okay, let's just hit the dude a bunch of times until he dies. But Goatman, like, obviously there's a lot of cool tricks you can do with Goatman. You can trap stars with the cage. You can go for the jump back insta cage with 1000 presents. You can double cage across the map. There's so many unique plays you can do with Goatman, but we're gonna look at our highlights for this round here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Identity 5 Call of the Abyss SEA Qualifiers Day number 1, match number 3, BO2. Very excited to be back here. My name is Chocho and joining me is Eli O, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this matchup. So what's the half-tip? Yeah, what's the half-tip?
Yeah, but right before we came back to the caster, we were literally just arguing over who introed that. Chocho was like, okay, you do the intro back, and I was like, no, I did it last time. Now you have to do it. And yeah, we had an argument about it. It's okay. Anyways,
it's not an argument.
We have it was more of a, yeah, I don't know what it was. But anyways, we have our map selection. This is now Chinatown for DM. Looks like AbyssⅧ Town will be banned. Pretty standard situation here. Banning a meta map, choosing a meta map. Chinatown AbyssⅧ being very common for a lot of teams here. But I wonder if we'll see some unique characters. Usually in round 2, with Hullabaloo being global ban and Goatman being regular ban, we typically see an Ivy or an opera singer. I wonder if we'll see something else. I would love to see something new, something unique. Maybe what hunters are good? I don't know. Night Watch. Maybe
I mean, we saw a Bonbon, right?
As Gaming Grizzly would say.
We saw a Bonbon in any EU qualifiers, right? Bonbon.
Bonbon. Yeah, Bonbon's kind of mid. I don't know. Kind of mid, bro. I don't know, man. We have, what else we got? We got Breaking Wheel. We got Breaking Wheel. We got Soul Weavers. Good Chinatown.
Oh, okay.
We got Naiad. Pretty boring hunter. I don't know why people like it. We have Dream Witch. Pretty interesting. We got Anne, but bad for China. Not a good hunter in Chinatown. Which brings me to my next point for everybody watching. Please stop banning Anne in rank. It really makes no sense because Anne is just not a win hunter. Just please ban Hullabaloo. Please ban Goatman. If you get me in rank and you ban Anne, then we gotta fight, man. We got a problem, brother. But yeah, would not recommend. Oh, I should make a video about what characters to ban, and then you can say, and then in the video I'll say if you're playing Hunter and you play against Chocho, you don't have to ban Toy Merchant because she'll just jump into a tree anyways and you'll get a free kill.
Ayo, I don't jump into the tree, okay? Like, dude, I know I was actually thinking about this. Like, if one day I decide to play rank, and then like I decide to play Toy Merchant at the same time, and people see me with that Toy Merchant, and they just purposely don't want to jump. They just don't want to jump. Like, how? Okay, I can't miss it anymore because right now, if I hold on to the Toy Merchant toy, right, they indicate where I'll land. Yeah, it will indicate where I'll land. So it decreases the chances of me failing.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
I don't know what you just said, but yeah. Anyways, basically all I got from that is people don't use their catapults. Is that right?
No, people will use my catapults one day.
One day.
But from the from the side of Hertian, right, he has decided to ban out the Antiquarian and Knight.
In the far future. Looks like we're gonna see Antiquarian and Knight. I wonder what hunter they're gonna ban. Probably we're gonna ban Ivy here, so that actually means that Goatman's available. It means that Opera Singer is available, so maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll actually see Goatman. I would love to see Goatman, but I don't know. Looks like we're gonna see the Fire Investigator and the First Officer. So definitely these are characters expecting of an Opera Singer. Looks like we'll see the Seer ban as well. And yeah, man.
Wait, I have something to ask. You know, previously, right, when we had the global bans, 2 survivors global bans for each round, the survivors were a lot more conservative with their bans, right? Like, I mean, with their picks, right? But coming into this, right, now that is globally 3 global characters banned. Like, why is it that we're seeing that all the survivors are just picking whatever they want now? Like, what changed?
Well, I don't know if it's not really that they're picking whatever they want, but I mean, obviously, like 3 bans, 3 global bans, you kind of, it definitely limits you for later. But at this point, it's like, you have to pick certain characters for certain situations.
Yeah.
So many hunters in this current meta are very good in certain spots. By the way, this comp is pretty much entirely for Opera Singer. I think that's what they're expecting here. They did not ban Goatman, so their mindset is like, okay, we don't think this hunter really plays Goatman, or it's not a character they're very familiar with, so we're not really worried about it. This entire team comp is basically just aimed for Opera Singer. Officer, very standard rescuer for Opera. Coordinator, one of the best characters at kiting. Opera singer, fire investigator, very good against opera psychologist, can take multiple hits. Psychologist good against everything. But they're definitely gearing. This is an opera singer counter comp. This is not really like Goatman. Fire investigator could be good against. I mean, these characters can also be played against Goatman, but this team comp for the survivors is very good. It's good against opera. It's pretty good against Goatman, and that's what Hunter we'll expect to see one of those hunters here.
Right, so Goatman or opera singer. I'm excited to see how this is gonna be. Honestly, I don't think I've seen a matchup with Goatman and versus a fire investigator kite just yet. So I'm interested to see how this is gonna be, because the bouncing off here and there with the cage is. I'm curious to see how it's gonna work. Now, looking at this, it seems like He Tian will be confirming really soon, and it seems like it's gonna be Goatman.
Yay!
Maybe first Chase Bull. Maybe not. Maybe.
No, this is good. I was hoping we get to see a Goatman match today, so this is definitely nice. Goatman is definitely interesting because there's a lot of kind of how do I say this? There's a lot of unique tricks you can do with Goatman. Whether that's the insta cage with the 1000 presence jump back, obviously you can create traps with survivors, double cages. There's so many fun plays with Goatman, so I'm very excited that we're going to be able to see this here. And yeah, here we go. We're going to see the L spawn from the survivor side. Will the Goatman spawn top left or middle right? Or middle left, but middle left, top left, or middle right is usually more common. So the reason why you spawn top left is because you can lock, or middle, spawn middle left. Top left is good because it locks the psychologist cipher machine. Middle right is good because you can just choose between chasing officer or psych. Middle left is pretty good because you can kind of like go up and down the line and chase one of those survivors, but looks like we're seeing He Tian going middle left. Also bringing Blink, very curious. A lot of Goatmans typically opt for something like Peepers. We're going to see Blink here though. We're going to see Coordinator with Tide Turner as well. No borrowed time there, and no borrowed time on Psychologist. This is the first half of the second round of the DM Survivors versus the Sky Hunter side. I'm Eli joining the Chocho bringing the live commentary for this COAA:IT Southeast Asia qualifier matchup.
Heading straight for Bull, the fire investigator, it seems. Now, Bull is making his way to away from the initial spawn location, but He Tian, I think he's gonna change his targets to Ray instead, which is the first officer. Not the most ideal chase here, but let's see how is he gonna work about it. He did see the blood trace though. Seems like he's just gonna let him off the hook for a while. Seems like he's trying to find somebody, but it's not the person that he's trying to find here. Eli, who do you think he's trying to eventually spot out here?
Well, I mean, obviously any target except for first officer would be pretty good. Looks like he does see Bull. For a second, I thought he said Bowl. I was like, who's Bowl? But Bowl, like you put rice in a bowl or food in a bowl or something. I was like, wait.
Oh.
Anyways, Bull or whatever. I don't even know what I heard. But anyways, fire investigator is getting chased here. This is just my lack of hearing. I gotta stop using subtitles when I watch. I think my English hearing is getting bad. Anyways, we're gonna see the beautiful speed boost there to avoid the hit. We're gonna finally see the blink for the first hit onto the fire investigator here. But he already has another cage to work with here. Gonna try to trap in the fire investigator. Uses a cage to stop him. We're gonna see the second cage here, and he's just kind of playing around the flywheel here, going through the cage. Goes through the cage again. Finally securing the down here, and actually used the cage to actually trap the fire investigator. That's a pretty common play we see from Goatman. That's why Goatman's such a good hunter. You just have so many cool tricks you can do with this character. So pretty good start for He Tian here. Ciphers are not quite as far along as survivors would like, but do have two rescuers here with Coordinator and the first officer. Coordinator definitely going to want to try to support this next kite here.
Yeah, I think his first cage was a little bit like helping him transition, but Coordinator getting that free rescue instead. No use of the gun as well. So it seems like He Tian, I think it definitely wasn't a good trade over there. But looking at this, seems like Boo is gonna run towards the corner, don't want to interrupt any of his teammate Cypher, and actually Cypher progress is not too bad. Do you think they should rescue again, or should they just sell at this point?
It's hard to say. I wouldn't mind Coordinator trying to save here, or stuff. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you don't really want to give presence to the Goatman. Once he has full presence, his cages recharge faster. So I almost feel like you wouldn't rescue this. Looks like Officers, because again, like there's no rebound kite potential from the fire rescue. He's got no balls, or no airbags, I suppose is the right term there. He has no flywheel as of right now. Looks like we're going to see the rescue for the Survivor, though. There's the hit. He's now going to have full presence after he downs this this Survivor. There's the switch. There's the cage to block.
Oh!
And yeah, again, that rescue, I mean, it does buy a little bit of time, but it just feeds full presence to the Go-Man here.
Yeah. And for now, the last two ciphers have been worked on. 15% each, but by the time Bo is on the chair, could be around 20 to 30%. So let's see how this second kite is gonna be. And Eli, you've mentioned this is a second skilled Goatman with blink trait up in 15 seconds. So it's not gonna be easy for the Survivor side.
We're gonna see them go ahead and heal up the first officer here. Psychologist still holding on to those the triple hits. We're gonna see the cage onto, misses the first one, but can obviously put up a second one. He's just gonna go ahead and break here. Maybe trying to get a watch out of the officer. Officer using an early watch. I would have liked to see him try to get a cage out first to waste some of that energy, but no. Looks like we're gonna see the chase onto Thorn now. This is the Psychologist. There's the switch back. Might give it the pallet. Does get the hit through the pallet onto the Psychologist. You see Cypher's with pretty good progress. There's the switch. He's going to be able to get another hit here unless we see the flywheel. There's the flywheel. Mind game at the pallet. Swing and a miss. Another mind game here. The charge attack missed again. He may have to change to the Cypher machine. Looks like he's going straight for the officer. Does go for a long cage here and does get that hit onto the first officer.
Yeah, and it seems like Psychologist did not communicate over that He Tian had the intention to hit over. We saw Rai actually came off the Cypher quite late. So getting that free hit, unfortunately, now they have to heal each other up. Coordinator is going to get pressured here. Still has the gun to work with. Oh, but alright, we'll just hit for the first officer instead. Sorry, the Psychologist instead. Last Cypher, 78%. They have to start a new one though since they're hiding here.
Yeah, we're going to see him just go back into the cage. They're getting the hit onto the Psychologist. Trying to wear down these survivors here. Officer gets a syringe. That is a perfect item to get in this situation. And does miss the cage, unfortunately. We're going to see the second one here. There's the pallet drop. Psych's going to have to mind game this, but he walks straight around and just hits. Doesn't even mind game. And Psychologist is going to go down there. We see 40% on the new Cypher machine. Survivor's looking pretty decent. I mean, good progress. Cypher's going to be ready pretty soon. There's no teleport here, and everybody is at full health still.
Yeah, and first officer is lucky enough to have that syringe from the chest. So I think, yeah, they do have that luck. And Coordinator at the Cypher, 70%. Rai is hiding here though. Can hurt him, spot him out. Seems like he did not. He managed to hide that out, even though He Tian was in front of him. It's just really having the. Yeah, his heart is definitely made of like steel or something. Now, Rai able to get that first hit, but he was outside of the cage, so Cypher's not ready just yet.
Yeah, he's gonna down him. Cypher's not ready. He's not gonna make the rescue. Can he pick up in time? Gets the pick up before the Cypher's primed. He actually gets stuffed and gets chaired before the Cypher is primed. That is a huge turnaround. The double cage, or actually 4 cages. That's how fast the full presence recharges. He's able to cage to block the Survivor from making it to the chair. Puts up another one to get the hit at full hit instead of the quarter chip. And then does it again, the exact same play again, and the Survivor can't make it to the chair because the cage just completely stops him. He's going to go to the Cypher. No Survivor is in this vicinity. We see Owlet in the distance. Still has full health and a flare gun, so he's got to be a bit careful that he doesn't let Owlet get away here. Cypher Machine is prime. Will he go for the rescue? Looks like they are going to go for the save. He's got to go back to that chair, though.
Yeah, and yeah, we can see how important one play can be. That it just really just turns things around. Now, first officer will use. Oh, was healed up by by Ellen, the coordinator. So still have their self-heal to work with. Ellen will be taking the next kite here. Cypher's is ready, but first officer has to make his way all the way, makes his way to the Cypher. So it's gonna take some time. Let's see if Alec can't push through here.
Oh my god, the gun, that's insane. How, the laws of physics don't apply in that situation. As she shoots the flare gun, but it turns around and goes after the Goatman as he goes through the cage. That's actually a pretty good interaction, because if that interaction doesn't work, that's why Coordinator's so good, because if that interaction did not work, and it just, let's say the gun just shoots into the corner of the cage and the Goatman dodges it, that would be so good for the Goatman. But we're going to see no borrowed time here from the Coordinator. Ends up not mattering. She's going to get down, though, anyways. There's the hit. He's going to have to chair here. Still has teleport. Hutian could definitely 4-kill from this position. He's going to chair closer to the exit gate here. Needs to be able to protect dungeon and protect gate here. Let's see if he's able to find the first officer. He might check. He's going to go straight for this area. I think he knows. Oh, he did get tinnitus, though. Uh-oh. Does he sense that the officer's rotated away?
Teleports towards the other side of the gate. Still has a lot of resentment to work with. Does not have tinnitus propped out here. Let's look at the top left-hand corner. It seems like he will not get any tinnitus at all. He's gonna head back towards the chair. Now that's the thing, right? First officer does not have any items to work with. He can only hide at this point in time and potentially hit for dungeon, but Hunter has detention for another 60 seconds and Coordinator can sit for a long time. So tinnitus propped up top left-hand corner. It seems like it will, but Hutian did not notice it. The tinnitus popped up, but Hutian did not notice it. So he left that area. A misstep from Hutian, a huge misstep.
Well,
wow.
The good thing is detention's still available for 40 seconds. If he can find, officer does get crows. He needs to cage over those as quickly as possible. There's one, there's a second. He has one more cage to work with. Officers pushing the dungeon.
Oh my gosh, Coordinator is gonna fly off soon.
He can just trap him in. He's just gonna trap him so he can't get to the dungeon. That's gonna be a 4-kill for Sky's Goatman here. And what looked to be a pretty good position for the survivors. They were well positioned for a tie at the end game there. The double cage preventing the survivor from, or the double. He goes for the cage preventing them from getting the chair. And then another cage to get the hit. Then the cage preventing from getting the chair to block him off. Then the cage again to get the hit, stuffing the first officer before the seventh prime. That was the game-changing play, preventing that first officer making the save. And that's why Goatman is so good, especially at full presence. And that's why that second rescue was so crucial for the Goatman's favor, because it gave him full presence quicker. I guess it would have not mattered. He would have had full presence at some point, but the chase would have been harder. The next chase would have been harder for him without full presence. And that full presence just keeps that Goatman at such a large amount of energy, so he can just keep recycling cages over and over, and use them to prevent the officer making the save. That was a game-changing play, and that's what got him to the 4-kill in this spot.
Yeah, seriously, like Hutian with that Goatman, not only using the cages to block survivors from going out, but also blocking survivors from heading towards the chair. Really smart play from Hutian. And also, yeah, we could see how one play really just turned things around. The first officer, if not, it would have been a quick, pretty easy Cypher pop and endgame situation for them. But instead, because of that one play, things got a lot stickier, and yeah, and it kind of resulted to that 4K situation. So looking at this, it seems like our first kiter, the fire investigator, was only at 56 seconds of containment time, with Aled, the coordinator, having 300% of decoding. So yeah, this is how it overall how it went. And yeah, I think Hutian is, if you're just gonna compare Hutian's Goatman and his Hula Baloo, which one do you think is actually scarier to deal with actually?
Well, his Hula Baloo actually looked to be stronger. I think the Goatman was pretty good, but
yeah,
it was just the one play at the end stuffing the officer. That was definitely the difference-making play. I think in reality, the Hullabaloo definitely looked better, because he had a very fast down with Hullabaloo at the start of the game. Things were looking very good for him, but they're still somehow able to get one survivor out the gate. Even though the Goatman did get a 4-kill, I think he definitely looked a little bit more comfortable with the Hullabaloo. But it doesn't even matter. I mean, the survivors opted to ban Ivy, which I get it. You know, obviously this player's got a very good Ivy, but Goatman is just such a good hunter where it's like you just really have to eliminate that option. Most players would prefer to play against Ivy than play against Goatman, and you see why in this situation why Goatman is one of the best hunters in this game, is considered at an even higher version of S tier than Ivy is. Ivy and Opera Singer are S tier hunters. Goatman and Hullabaloo are even higher than that. So you really saw in this situation the Goatman having relatively slow. Throughout the entire game, he played relatively slow up until just being able to stop that rescue. That's why Goatman is just so good.
Yeah, Goatman is definitely good there. And for the side of Sky Survivors coming in the second half, we'll see if they decide to bend out the Goatman, because Hullabaloo was used in BO1 already. So we'll see if they decide to give that opportunity for their opponents to play the Goatman, or if not. I'm just curious to see what they are gonna be banning out. Yeah, actually for DM's Hunter, right? Was it Moru?
Yeah.
It was Moru.
It was, yes.
Yeah, and actually because they see each other in rank so often, they should know his character pool. And I actually talked to you about Moru, right? Like, I was looking through his stats and everything on IDV account, and don't really see him play a lot of Hullabaloo and the Goatman. And I feel like because of that, I feel like that's the only chance they get to play these two characters, right? During scrims, during training, and maybe if they decide to have some arrangement with their opponents, then they could have some training sessions with that character, and that's pretty much about it. And also maybe in classic matchups. So yeah, I think when we're comparing this with like Chinese mainland or Japan divisions, Hullabaloo and Goatman, there is a very clear distinction. Like, there is a difference in skill level for sure, like without a doubt. So it really comes with experience, and I do hope that all the teams that have been through it, I think of course Team DJ and also Team 4AW going against their opponents, just take it as a learning experience. And yeah, I think it was quite unfortunate that we actually saw GX and 4AW go up against each other in their first matchup today. Yeah, because these two teams are actually really strong, so I was hoping for those two to actually made it until top 4, but was quite surprised when I saw the matchup for them to be together, to play up against each other. Yeah, so 4AW just got eliminated just like that. We won't be seeing MX in the global stages, the non-orthodox king, and also Ran Xingjie. We won't see them at all. So yeah, that's really unfortunate. But heading into this, actually Sky is one of those high contenders, right? That might make it might be the champion of the SE qualifiers. So let's keep a lookout for that. Looking at this, we do see the Antiquarian and Priestess being banned out here by Moru.
Yeah, that was the longest span of you talking nonstop that I've ever heard in my entire life.
Really?
I've never heard you actually
I was
talk
trying to decipher everything that my head was going through, and then
consecutively.
it just kept going on and on.
Yeah, I was just sitting there. I was like, I don't think I've ever heard you talk that long nonstop before. But anyways, good job. We're setting milestones here. Anyways, we're gonna see the Goatman is banned here in addition to the Hullabaloo global ban. So obviously that's usually what we expect in round 2, Goatman and Hullabaloo not being available to any team here. And looks like we're going to see the Embalmer, Mercenary, and Acrobat. I wonder if we'll see a unique character here, like a breaking wheel. That would be kind of fun. Still waiting on PP's character selection. I wonder what that's going to be.
Sense. Yeah.
Priestess is actually banned, so this actually might not be a character we're really expecting, because Opera Singer doesn't really ban Priestess typically, although it is a very good Priestess map, so I guess it is technically possible, but Opera usually doesn't ban Priestess. Prisoner last year. Opera doesn't usually ban Priestess. Ivy can cancel Priestess portals with the scare, so typically we don't really see Opera Ivy banning Priest, but I guess it is, again, this is a very good map for her, so it's definitely a possibility. Jojo, do you have purple in your hair? Is that...
Was it purple? Was it purple?
Well, like right now.
Yeah, I
like
think it's the color that I got before I hit
You don't...
for my overseas exchange. Yeah, but that was a few months back, lah. Few months back.
Remember the color
Yeah.
that you got? Okay.
Dude, it's a few months
It
back.
is.
Okay. Oh my gosh, don't test my memory. You know it's bad. So, okay, alright, anyways, let's look at our survivor side. It seems like they will be confirming their picks and everything. Yuki on the Embalmer, Panda on the Acrobat. Panda and on the Acrobat, I think.
Panda.
Not that I want to say anything about him, but I think the last time he played Acrobat on the live stages, I think he didn't do that well. So
Well,
I think this is kind of like a redemption match for him.
Just kidding.
To really kite out this time around. Yeah.
Yeah. The goal is to not get terror shocked today.
Hopefully.
Just kidding. I don't think he did last time, but yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I think they're just heading for this Thai team com, right? The Acrobat, the Genkai, Neru on the prisoner. Putting Neru on the prisoner, right? He's not gonna be a decoder. He's not only just gonna be a decoder. He can kite really well, no doubts. Yep. And it's kind of weird to see Neru on like non-harassers, honestly. Yeah, we used to always see him on that, but I think coming into Team Sky, certain adjustments has to be made according to how the team wants him to. And I'm quite curious too. Neru speaks Thai, right? But how do they communicate? Well, I'm pretty sure the other three speak Chinese though, like when they communicate. So
or they could just speak English. Or didn't think of that one, did you? Oh, we're gonna see Wax Artist here from Moro here, which is a character that I actually play. Oh my god, guys, this is very exciting. We're gonna see a character that is not Opera Singer Ivy in round number 2. Who would have thought? That's opens up uniqueness and diversity and new characters. So very, very good. Yeah. Love to see it.
Yeah, pretty good chase. Yeah, he has a lot of I think easy, quite easy to chase. I feel. Yeah, all these characters that the survivor side has picked. So let's see what Moro is gonna bring here. Probably is he gonna go aggressive or is he just gonna? Well, he might go aggressive. He might bring. Do you think he's gonna bring Insolence with the Wax Artist?
Well, I would play Insolence Detention with Warp or Teleport. That's how I would play Wax here, especially against this sort of team composition. But it kind of just depends on. Well, he has to get a 4 kill. So yeah, you definitely play Insolence Detention. You wouldn't play like a conservative Blink build. That wouldn't make sense. So I would imagine we'll see Insolence Detention Warp. I'm going to call that right now. That's exactly how I would play Wax Artist in the situation if I needed to get a 4 kill. All right, let's see. Did we call it right? Insolence Detention Warp. Chocho, any objections?
No objection. No object. Oh, I can't pronounce those anymore. No objections. Yeah. So.
No adventure card. Oh my god. Okay.
But wait, we predicted a warp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good.
Pretty good, man. Not bad.
Yeah, and for their personas, right? Yuki. Seems like they're all going... Okay, Yuki and Panda will be going for the same build, 3-9. Neru with the Flywheel and also with a Borrowed Time. PP with the 3-6. This is honestly the most normal Survivor build I've ever seen for a long time already. All of them got Borrowed Time. Yeah. And Moro will bring Trump Card Insolence with that Warp. This is round 2, Chinatown, second half, between Team Sky Survivors versus DM's Hunter. My name is Chocho and joining me will be Eli O, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this matchup.
All right, here we go. We're going to see the Wax Artist getting into the match here. And just for the people who were talking about Wax Artist and Eli O, that is the X. Just going to, if you know,
that's your X.
If you know, you know. Anyways, getting into the match here, we're going to see the chase onto the Mercenary. Beautiful elbow pad to create some distance here. Already up to 84% though. Oh, he drops down a little bit early here. I think he'll probably just change targets at this point. Looks like he's going to go for the Embalmer here. This team comp is so hard for Wax to win against. Embalmer, very good for being a Thai survivor. We have Prisoner for decoding. It's going to be very hard for this Hunter to actually get a win here against this one, especially with this rotation. Very good rotation here. We're having a hard time finding a chase target. This is obviously one of the main issues with Wax Artist is he can get rotated. Wax Artist may be a good chase hunter on an open map like Chinatown, but the rotation is something that can be very difficult for him to deal with.
For sure, and now Nero will be getting chased here at the connected double story area. A pretty good kiting area for him, and he will be stunning Moru for now. Still has a fire, but we will preemptively drop down. So Nero will be getting all this wax through and might be getting a hit really soon.
And he's going to get missed the flywheel as well. Gets a hit with a 68% already on him. We're going to see the stun here from the... Will we see the warp? There's the warp to close the distance. What can Nero do? No, he's just going to go down here. That's going to be the down onto the prisoner. That ends up being a relatively quick down. Things were looking pretty good at the start here for the Wax Artist, but getting a hit there on that missed flywheel was very crucial into a warp kill here. Now, keep in mind, survivors need to get one out the gate, so they're still pretty well positioned here. Cyphers are off to a pretty good start. There's an Embalmer with a Coffin still in play. Mercenary does have Wanted. That's not ideal. They may even just not go for a rescue at all here to avoid presence, but they're definitely going to want to be careful with this situation. Mercenary may just stand here to keep the Hunter at bay, but no, it looks like he'll actually come for the rescue.
Seems so, and amazing whoop once again by PP. Will be able to get a very stable rescue with that basic hit attack. Now Nero trying to kite away, doesn't have anything to work with other than the electric shock. So it's just a matter of time here, it seems. And Yuki is also coming here for support.
Looks like we're gonna see the yeah, there's the oh, gets the hot wax though onto the prisoner to get the down. Cypher's maybe a bit slower than survivors would have liked here. This is the second time on share for the prisoner, but yeah, I mean the nice thing about Wax Artist is it's very easy to pressure Cypher machines. There's no way survivors can really win from this position, but they're obviously going to try to play for a tie. I mean, Embalmer still has Coffin, Acrobat still has full bombs to work with, so there's definitely a... Oh, he does see Panda. Panda got to run.
Oh, he'll alright, I think he'll be fine. He has 3 balls to work with, used 1, so 2 left. So I think he should be a rather stable kite here. What will be up in 1 second, and Cyphers are just not enough. So Pada kind of needs to kite at least 60 seconds, right? But he's kiting towards PP.
Yeah, he is kind of... Oh, he's actually able to avoid getting 100% there. And, oh, the Wax Artist cancels the hot wax as well, so... he's going to block the window. Can Panda avoid this? I don't think he... I think he just needs to take a basic hit and rotate away here. We're going to see the basic hit here. The last 2 Cyphers teleport away here onto the Embalmer, who does have a Coffin, but Hot Wax... Oh, Embalmer is kind of cooked here, I'm not going to lie. There's not much you can really do here. That was the most Gen Z way I could have said that. We're going to see the Embalmer going to take the Wax Bomb up to 73%. Does have the Coffin to work with here, but it's right where the Wax Artist is chasing the Survivor. Needs to die away from the Cypher Machine, so Prisoner could potentially pop it here. And we're finally going to see the down here onto the Survivor. Can they pop this with the connection? Moro's going to go break the connection. 97, 98.
No!
88% is so unfortunate for the Survivors. Prisoner's going to have to connect to it at some point, but it's going to be on a cooldown for a bit. So we're going to see the Coffin as well. But, I mean, again, Moro has to 4-kill. I don't know how you 4-kill this position. It's really tough.
It's alright. I think even if he doesn't 4-kill, let's just get as many kills as possible. See, the Cypher is locked at 98% again, but this time at the center Cypher. But Yuki will be able to pop that his initial Cypher at 98%, so the center Cypher will be a big problem here. There is no trump card already. It has been changed to teleport, so how can Moro potentially play this out?
Yeah, they're just going to prime this here. Mercenary needs to elbow pad away. They need an elbow pad pop right now. We're going to see the pop right there. That's a lot of wax for the Mercenary.
Oh, no.
But there's no
enough time.
detention. Remember, Mercenary has an elbow pad. He can just get into Hotel here. And there's just no wax. He's got no wax to work with here. The bar is down to almost 0. Moro's going to try to down the Mercenary, maybe teleport away. I'm not really sure, but this is perfectly fine for Sky. They've already secured this round victory here.
There is dungeon over there.
Pallid Vault dungeons in the vicinity. The teleport away, so he's not going to be able to get off the exit gate, but they'll just go to the other exit gate. This is going to be a tied game for the Survivors.
Yeah, it seems so. Now the other gate is at 40%. Yuki does not have any flywheel to work with. No Coffin, no nothing. If she downs here, it will be it. She is at 85 and any hot wax. No, you will just get...
No, he doesn't.
The gate.
He doesn't switch to hot wax. The gate's going to be open in the dungeons in the vicinity. Why not switch to hot wax there? The Survivors can make it out the exit gate. The dungeon's open. This is going to be a 3-survivor escape. And Moro had an option to switch to hot wax, but he just took the hit instead. I'm not actually sure what happened. Maybe he forgot he didn't have detention. I don't really know.
I got goosebumps from that. Like, what? Yeah, I think it's just, I think he honestly thought that he had detention. He honestly thought he has detention. That's the only reasoning, right? He had the hot wax and everything, but he decides to use a basic hit, give that speed boost for Yuki to run away. I think he just genuinely forgot. Yeah, and yeah, it was just really unfortunate. And also, great timing from the side of UTP survivors, able to get the other side of the gate open in time after the hunter teleported still. So, great teamwork from the side of Sky survivors. They had, it wasn't a very optimal start, I would say, for Neru, but they were able to kind of play things out perfectly to their game. So, great work from side of Sky, and I think just one step from Moru, you could have gotten a tie game instead of a 3 escape.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. We'd love to see the Black Stars catch the dub there, but unfortunately fell a little bit short. And survivors, yeah, played very well there. I understand the left right, but some of you may be asking why not bring detention. But in a situation you have to get a 4 kill, sometimes you need to just play a very aggressive build like left right insolence trump card and just hope that it's enough to get a win before the survivors make it to the end game. But obviously they played a comp and Balmer and Prisoner, a very good team composition for just reaching that end game, and it really worked out quite well for them. So you see the results from this match here. Yeah, Prisoner only 44 seconds of containment time. Moore doing a very good job of downing that Prisoner quickly, but the rest of the team playing quite well there. The Embalmer doing a very good job securing that dungeon escape. Again, survivors only needed 2 out the gate there, but that extra point, that extra escape is very crucial for a couple of reasons. One, well, the biggest thing is that it's a lot harder for DM in the last round, because essentially what they have to do is they have to get an 8-1 just to tie things and force an extra round. So they're down 7 points. They need 7 points or more in this last round to just get a tie here.
Yeah, and this is yeah, as long as if there is a 3 kill or 3 escape from Sky side, is game over. There is no BO3. Wait, is it game over? It's not game over because BO1 was a tight round.
Yeah, and as we look at our highlights for this round, we'll get back to that thought after the highlights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again. Identity 5, Call of the Abyss 8 SEA Qualifiers, day number 1, match number 3, BO3 will be starting soon. My name is Shocho and joining me will be Eli O. And for now, the matches have been rather intense. In BO2, we have Sky taking 8 points, whereas DM only 1 point. So 8-1, a 7-point difference right now. And heading to BO3, I'm very excited how this is going to be. Now, BO3 first half, we'll be seeing this map selection at Abyss:설이 Town.
Sorry.
Slipping Town.
My caffeine just
the
wore
tram.
off. Yeah, my caffeine just wore off. So I was gonna go buy an energy drink before the match, and I didn't because I didn't want to go to the store and everything was closed. It was like 11 p.m. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna drink some coffee. But then we didn't have any milk, so I had to drink black coffee, just like straight up. Which actually wasn't as bad as I thought. It was pretty bitter, but it was acceptable. And that was approximately, it was like it was almost 5-6 hours ago. Here's the thing: the half-life of coffee is 6 hours, right? So let's say I had the average cup of coffee is 75 milligrams. Half of 75 is 37.5, so about 37.5 milligrams of caffeine left in my system, which is not really enough for adequate functioning when it comes to commentating. So unfortunately, that's starting to wear off. Yeah, but anyways, I'll try to keep the positive energy and excitement and all that. You know what's really great is that the transition time in between matches has been pretty quick. So shout out to the people doing the production and doing the tournament. It's been going pretty quick. Typically, matches in Identity 5 have not exactly the fastest transitions, but this tournament's been running very smoothly. Everything's been going very well. Shout out to the players as well for being ready to play the game, being ready to go. Shout out to Panda for playing Acrobat and sorry, I can't even say that with a straight face. Yeah, anyway, sorry, just I'm not even gonna cut it off right there.
Okay. The fact that we had like a whole BO3
every time I say
in
Panda,
our first match.
Sorry, we can't say Panda. We have to say Panda. Okay. That's
Panda. Okay. They just say Brendan. Like honestly, just say Brendan.
Panda.
Like all's good. Yeah, but anyways, like the fact that I think I also wanted to give my kudos to the production side, right? Because the fact that we had a whole BO3 in our first match and then a BO3 overtime, and now heading to BO3 at a pretty relatively good timing. I think it's been pretty fast. So I have no complaints for sure. No complaints at all. And hopefully these players are also geared up for this because I think they also had a long time waiting for their matches. So hopefully they do give us the kind of matchup that they have been practicing, right? The kind of team comms and everything. So let's look at this. Moru will be banning out the Priestess and Fire Investigator, and Sky team will be picking the Prospector and the First Officer. Question: who's gonna be playing this Prospector, Neru or Panda?
I don't know, bro.
Make a guess, those guys.
I think it's actually gonna be PP who's gonna play it.
Nah, PP is gonna be on First Off for sure. I
don't know, man. PP might surprise you. We'll see. Bro might clutch up with the Prospector.
No, I know. I don't.
Hey,
think
we're
so.
not
He's always
tissues,
been
bro.
playing.
Sorry.
Hey, what's with the sinus, bro? Eat some meds. And is it just because it's the morning?
It's because it's starting to transition. Okay, in California, it's starting to transition into spring more. So, like, maybe that's why. Like spring allergies. You know about that?
No, I don't know. I only have one.
Oh, I forgot. In Southeast Asia, there's only summer all year round.
Yeah.
Okay. We have this thing called spring. Okay.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. So what it is in the winter, it's cold, right? And then the spring, it starts to become a little bit warmer, and then all the flowers bloom, and the trees and the grass grow, and all this magical rainbows and whatever happens. Okay, and basically what happens is like something about pollen or something makes the air like kind of like something that makes people sneeze and have allergies and stuff. That's basically it. I don't actually know the science, and nor do I care, but it makes people have runny noses and sneeze sometimes.
I honestly have no idea. Like the difference between spring and autumn. Like I literally have no idea. Like I know winter and summer, but I don't know anything about spring and autumn. Gotta experience it once in my lifetime.
No, there's no winter in Southeast Asia. It's just
But
It's just
I've experienced it. Okay,
No, no.
that's what I'm trying to say.
Let me
Yeah,
explain
that's
this
what
to
I'm
you. Okay, winter in Southeast Asia, and I lived there for 2 years, so I know. Okay, winter in Southeast Asia, okay, is very hot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it depends on where in Southeast Asia. Thailand, for example, which is where I live, it's very hot. Summer in Thailand is just
fried egg.
It's just crazy, like, you know what I mean? It's
50
like really
degrees
hot.
Celsius.
Well, not that hot. I think you might be dead, but but it's pretty hot. It's like 40. Anyways, we're gonna see Breaking Wheel here, okay. Just so everybody is clear, don't get me wrong. I actually love living in Southeast Asia. It's really fun. I lived in Thailand for 2 years. It's great, super enjoyable. Weather obviously takes some getting used to. Once you get used to it, it's great. I don't know about great, but it's good. And people there are wonderful, and I love it. I just want to make sure everybody knows that.
Yeah, I love Thailand. Yeah.
And Singapore is really fun too. I bought my Singapore keychain for $1 Singaporean dollar.
They didn't want to see it.
But anyways, you get the point. Getting into the match here. We have a breaking wheel here from Moro. This is very interesting. Not a character we see every day, but definitely a situation in where it could prove to be useful, especially considering that Sky is at a pretty large lead here. Moro needs at least a 3 elimination here to force the bottom half of the third round here.
Yeah, for sure. Moro have to break both legs to actually make things work right now, especially because Sky's side, they just need to honestly tie things out. Hunter also tie things out, and they just get the win and hit towards top 4. So let's take a look at this. Moro is spawning at the bottom right corner. Does have aeroplaners and also a first officer at the center, but with his fast mobility with that wheel, he could potentially just hit for the Panda, the prospector, honestly. So looking at our personas, Yuki with 312, Panda with 912, Nero with Tight Turner and Borrowed Time, and PP does not even have 3, Flywheel and Tight Turner. So he's potentially gearing up to get chased here, it seems like. And Moru, Insolence with Confined Space, Standard with Blink. Yep. So this will be BO3 first half between Team Sky Survivors versus Team DM's Hunter at Abyss:̅ Town. My name is Cho, and joining me would be Eli O, and we'll bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
Alright, we're going to see Breaking Wheel here, immediately rotating towards the location of, this is the airplane. It's not going to commit to this right away, going to go straight for PP here, actually. Getting an early spike onto PP, going to force PP to use a pocket watch. Will he be able to get the hit here? Charge attack does not register. Excellent usage of the watch to avoid getting. He may just change targets at this point. Going to go straight for the prospector.
Yep, and that's Panda. He will... This is a great kiting area for him, I believe. And Panda still has 1 magnet to work with. Flywheel is still on cooldown though, so Panda really gotta be careful here. Moro will be able to get the first spike onto Panda. Let's see how he's gonna kite it out here.
Looks like we're gonna see the prospector gonna go ahead and take this vault here. What can Panda do? Oh, Panda gets it. He gets it. Oh, he cancels it. He almost gets instant down there, canceling the swing. We're gonna force back, gonna go back into wheel form. What can he do in this area? We're gonna see the spike here. Does have flywheel. He's gonna have to try to flywheel this snap here to the best of his ability. Gonna get out of that wheel form. There's the magnet. Does he flywheel? Does flywheel? And he does get down though. At least forces out the blink. That is definitely very optimal there. So that was pretty good. Very good start for the Hunter, but at least he's able to force out the blink.
Yeah, correct play from Panda for sure. I mean, considering the unfortunate sequence of events, and honestly, I didn't expect the trap to even bite down on Panda. I thought that the distance was enough for him, but it seems like it was not. But luckily enough, Blink was forced out. Now coming for the rescue will be airplaners maybe? Yeah, he does have a tight turner. Nero coming in now.
Looks like we're gonna see Arrow, coming in for the rescue here. Trying to slow this down, trying to force the rescue after half here. Airplane is going to use the jump up, takes the hit, and does get the rescue off before half. Prospector does have a magnet to work with. He's going to push the 2-story area. This is one of the best areas he can go. Able to avoid the first spike. He needs to take the spike, then go upstairs, I think. He's going to go upstairs, gets the speed boost from the locker. Look at how much distance he's able to make here. Trying to drop the trap, not able to get it there. And Panda's going to make it into this pallet. This is a very good pallet to be at, forcing him back into wheel form yet again here. Now he's going to take most likely a second spike, but he needs to utilize this elevation to his advantage. There's the spike. He has a magnet. Will he utilize the magnet? There's the magnet. Oh, he didn't get the push in time. He almost got the push, canceling the snap, but did fall a little bit short here. But Cypher progress still pretty good. Officer can pop their Cypher, go for the rescue, and they somehow have the last 2 Cyphers rescued. Looks like ready. Officers pop, but they have the last 2 Cyphers ready here.
Can I just say something? I really like how PP actually preemptively uses his watch right before the hunter comes towards him. Like, perfect timing from him, and preferably perfect rescue, please. For sure. Yeah, okay. He didn't get hit by the tram there.
There's the trap. Close. He's going to take the first trap. He's got one more trap he's got to work with. There's the snap. There's the rescue. Gets it with Tide Turner. And the officer takes the hit. The Cyphers are going to be ready. We see 2 Cyphers here that are about to pop. Moru's actually going to... He's going to go for the officer, though. That is the correct play, since officer... Cypher machine is almost done. Officer has flywheel, too. Ooh, will he be able to flywheel? The snap is on cooldown here. Gets the pallet slip as well. The Cypher's not just ready, it's 92%. There's the trap again. The snap. The flywheel onto the snap. Who would have thought a flywheel officer would come into play here? Psychologist able to heal the prospector here. He's going to go to the Cypher, but it doesn't matter. The problem is they can't pop because he knows this survivor does not have borrowed time because there was a flywheel and a Tide Turner being utilized. So it's they got to be very careful. The prospector also doesn't have BT, so they have to pop here. They have to pop here again. Keep in mind, survivors only need 2 out the gate. If they get 2 out the exit gate, it means that Sky has the guaranteed win. Airplanes will also, can also just come in for the rescue as there's no detention.
Naru is being a little cheeky, right? And he will just get safely. He will be safe. He will be safe. He knows he doesn't have detention anyways. And Panda removing the spikes for heading towards the gate. Very safe. The psychologist is opening up the gate. Naru will be getting that free rescue too. Now PP still has another chance on the chair. So looks like survivors just might have to just settle for this 3 escape. They can't go for the 4. There's no Tide Turner to work with too.
Yeah, we're gonna see Psychologist Gate is open here. 3 survivors gonna make it out here. That's gonna mean that Sky is the victory here of this series. They will move on to the next stage of this competition.
Right.
What?
Is it confirmed? Confirmed?
Yeah, so Sky is gonna win here. The hunter needed at least a 3 kill. Unfortunately, they did fall a bit short there. And that means Sky is going to move on to the next round of this qualifier here with a pretty strong victory here over Team DM.
Yeah. Team DM? Pretty strong victory for Team Sky.
What?
You said a pretty strong victory for Team DM.
No. I said pretty strong victory over Team DM.
Oh, over Team DM, yeah. And yeah, congratulations to Team Sky for making it into top 4. We'll see them tomorrow once again. Now, as for Team DM, take it as a learning experience because honestly, when we're just going to compare the wealth of experience between those 2 teams, Team Sky survivors, they have this core, 3 core survivors that they have been together for the longest time. And also adding on Naru as the 4th main survivor. Yeah, things cannot get any better there. And with their hunter, He Tian, and also Jiala as I think this is potentially one of the more complete teams that we are seeing here among the top 4 teams. And for Team DM, of course, there's always a second chance. We have Abyss:ŷ to work with, so if they do take the time to train up, we could potentially see them once again on the live stage.
Now, what was PB's name originally? What was it? Always PB?
PB has always been PB.
But you said they played together, so wasn't there also... Doesn't that mean I would have probably recognized them?
Yeah, I'm not too sure why you didn't. Because he was with them
I've never heard of PB before.
At least a year, bro. At least a year.
Okay, I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, just like that, Sky, yeah, really good start here. They're off to a good start, winning their first round, which means that we still have... we have 3 teams through now. So basically how this works, for those of you who are wondering, We have the top 8 today, and then tomorrow will be the semifinals and the finals to see who qualifies as a second team. This is not like NAU for any of you who watched last week. NAU is 2 separate brackets and 2 teams qualify. So basically the winners of each of the separate brackets qualify. For Southeast Asia, it's different. One team has already qualified. That is Team FT, who has won the IBC for Southeast Asia earlier in the year, or early in the season, I guess is a better way to say it. And they've already qualified for COA. Now there's only 1 spot remaining for Southeast Asia to qualify. So it's basically a top 8 bracket. The winner of the top 8 bracket will move on to COA. So we have our top 8 today, and we have the semifinals, top 4 tomorrow, and then the finals after that, all on the same day tomorrow. So we still have one more match here. We see the match results here. Sky versus DM. Excellent job from the Prospector, wasting 120 seconds of containment time here. And you can see why Breaking Wheel just unfortunately has fallen off over time. What looked to be a pretty good start for the Breaking Wheel ended up being enough for Survivors to finish all the ciphers and get the win here.
Yeah, and we gotta give our flowers to Panda. He really played everything right, except for the first trap. Honestly, the first trap was not it. Trap. But other than that, everything was perfect. The cipher rush, and also usually when you leave the last cipher at the center, it would be like a huge liability. But they did not make it wasn't the case because that cipher was already at 91%. So they really played the end game well. Nero was a little bit cheeky there. Decided to just appear in front of the hunter during the end game. So that was pretty fun. It seems like it was a pretty chill session between both teams. They know each other too. And yeah, I mean, I was looking at the Sky Survivors personas as well, right? It seems like they were also geared up for the Breaking Wheel that Moru was gonna bring. It was as if Moru communicated preemptively that he's gonna be bringing the Breaking Wheel. Yeah, and ultimately, I think lessons learned. You know, we saw Moru with the Hula Blue. That's the meta character, and afterwards the Wax and the Breaking Wheel. Seems like those characters, Breaking Wheel, Night Watch, and Wax, if you pick it, your team most likely won't make it, and that is exactly what is said today lah, at the very least. I'm curious to see if there's any teams later on in our last matchup that's gonna say otherwise. Looking at our match results, we have Sky taking it back home 15-6, a very convincing victory for sure.
Yeah, it looks to be a pretty relatively even start to begin the series, although the Sky Hunter did seem to have a bit of a better start than the DM Hunter at first, but then they were able to tie things up for the first round 4-4, but then an 8-1 very good strong victory for Sky in the second round, and then 3-1 Survivors getting the win against the Breaking Wheel here. Yeah, the Cypher Rush was just very good, and Sky is a good way to start their qualifier here. Oh my god, I almost just fell asleep talking. That's crazy.
No, and yeah, I think we gotta congratulate Sky once again. Yeah, I mean, I think their leader is Yuki, leading the team, and also with I've heard a lot of things, so I've heard that they've been training quite a lot, and during training things, like, there were a lot of missteps here and there. Panda is the shot caller, by the way.
Panda?
Yeah, and he's getting scolded.
Panda?
For not speaking loud enough as a shot caller. So yeah, I mean, for all of that, the fact that he managed to kite all the way and still alive at the end game is a huge thing for him. I think he should celebrate for today, but tomorrow is gonna be another big thing. I'm not too sure who Sky will go against tomorrow, whether it's the winner of the next matchup, but we just have to wait and see until the very end of today's stream.
Indeed. Let's wait and see. But yeah, we have one more match ahead of us today. That's going to be SOS and DL. Yeah. Familiar faces once again. Familiar faces. Yeah. So I'm excited to see what match 4 is gonna bring to us. But yeah, Team Sky has been pretty good. DM unfortunately fell short, and DM actually consisted of members from Mad Penguins. So it seems like Mad Penguins might have potentially disbanded, just like how GH has. Yeah, GH. Yeah, but I feel like GH is still kind of there. I think Team GX is kind of taking over a little bit. We still have the core members, Skyfall, but let's take a break on that. We will be seeing our MVP player, best deduction player here from Team Sky. It is He-Tian, no doubt, the 4K King, with the Hula Baloo as his MVP character, 12,000 points.
average pallet destroyed 1, average eliminations 3.5.
Yeah, definitely very good. We saw 4 elimination in the first round, or 3 elimination in the first round rather, a 4 elimination in the second round, and well, that's all we saw. But 7 kills in 2 rounds, very good here for this hunter. Yeah, I mean, obviously this hunter you talk about being very good, only destroyed 1 pallet on average. That's crazy. Wow.
Because of the hula blue, why do you need to destroy pallets? Just jump. Just trapeze. What's the point of breaking pallets? Yeah. No point. Yeah, so excited to see how her team is gonna perform tomorrow, and also the sub hunter Diala. Hopefully we'll see him. Hopefully, I'm excited to see like what is he, if he's even gonna play. Honestly, yeah, he played really well when he was in Team RS the last time we saw him. But considering the Hetian's condition today, they might just keep things up as how it is. Yeah, we won't see Fate at the same. We won't see Fate 2. But Eli, you know what we mentioned about our 4th matchup, SOS versus Team DL. Before we hit to our highlights, what are you anticipating for that matchup?
Well, we do see again some familiar faces from SOS. You mentioned God J before, player that everybody knows about. We know about Night Owl. It's a very interesting,
crazy name. Yeah, but I think someone is calling for us. I think we'll be hitting for our highlights, and we'll see you guys in match number 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our final match of the day of the Southeast Asia qualifiers for what year are we in? 2025, COA 8. I'm Yaleo, joined with Chocho. We'll bring you the last matchup, and this is with Team SOS. And guess who's on Team SOS? Night Owl. For those of you who know him, very, very famous. So
very, very famous.
Make sure you pay attention to that. Versus Team DL here. So this is the last match of the day to see who will make it into the top 4 for the COA qualifiers for Southeast Asia. And yeah, Chocho, what do you have to say about these two teams?
For Team SOS, great stuff, great stuff. Night Owl won't be in the name of Night Owl.
Wait, really?
You guys will see a different name. Yeah, so we have a player's introduction here for Team SOS. We have 2 hunters, God J being one of them, and Jane Doe. Jane Doe is Zeno from previous teams, BL, OEW. And the survivor side, we have SOS N. This is Yumeko, I believe. And Cold Snow, Surprise, 2U, and Matthew. Matthew is Night Owl.
Oh, he just really went Matthew.
Yeah, he went Matthew, bro.
All right, well,
we a Catholic name, bro.
We wish the best to Matthew here and Team SOS. Can we call him Matt? Does that work? Or
Matthew. I probably won't see him. He's a sub survivor.
No,
currently, when I talk to him, he
Matthew.
said he's there for emotional support for the team. So.
Emotional support. Okay. Well, that's good. It's always a good thing to have. So. But yeah, Godjay, a very familiar name. A lot of people know about. Also for DL here, we have Famlam. We got Toes. I apologize if I pronounced that incorrectly. Light Ruby Stalkers, Sintice, and Kwanjai.
That was too hard for you. Anyways, for Pamlam,
It was too hard for me, yeah.
This guy has always participated actively for COA, but this is his first time qualifying in the SEA qualifiers. Previously, he was in the team CW, Cozy Woozy, right? And
Cuddle Wuddle, yes.
And I'll leave some explanations later on, but let's look into our map picks and bans here first. For DL, they will be banning out the Sacred Heart Hospital, and SOS will be picking up the Moonlit River Park. River Park. Oh, it's not Moonlit. River Park.
Moonlit, but...
And SOS survivors will be up first against DL Center.
Yeah. Yeah, let's talk about the logo of SOS. Chocho, care to explain what the logo is?
Dude, I was asking you like during the break what it meant.
Yeah, I was trying to throw you under the bus and make you answer it, but
I kind of feel you like. Dude,
it's like a computer.
It's like a laptop. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, SOS is like when you need help with something. You need help, right? So
yeah.
You email the person. Wait, no, that makes no sense. Usually it's like when you get stranded at sea, right, in the ocean, and
yes, I know what SOS is.
Okay, well, I mean, for those of you who don't know, I'm explaining the situation. Okay, you SOS like, oh my God, SOS, save me, save our soul, whatever, and then you, but instead you email them. You're like, oh, I'm gonna send an email to rescue me in the middle of the ocean. That makes sense. Love the logo. Okay, getting into our match here. I don't know what I just said. Anyways, getting into the match here. We got Family on the Hunter side here. Let's see what they're going to go for, what they're going to ban here. They actually had Axeway as one of their characters, so I'm interested to see if we'll see. That's going to be Coordinator, though, and Mechanic as their first 2 bans.
Yeah, Cozy Woozy. In the name of Cozy Woozy, Pamlam will be up first. Karawaro. And for SOS side, let's see how they respond. I'm not sure. Pamlam decided to ban out the Mechanic, so I don't know, Mechanic has been receiving so much nerfs, but then Hunters are like so strong with like Meta Hunters. 4 Meta Hunters, okay? Goatman, Hula Blue, Opera Singer, and Ivy. So hard. It's such a Hunter-sided game for the first few rounds, but when it comes to the later rounds, survivors do have a better chance up against this Hunters with like at least 5 character pools. Yeah. 5 character pools.
I'm just gonna pretend I know what you're talking about. Looks like we're gonna see Pharaoh Lady actually is gonna be the first character chosen from SOS here. Pharaoh Lady, not a character we see get utilized very often. Not considered to be one of the stronger characters in the game just due to the fact that A lot of hunters will, you can wait out the invisibility, you can kind of predict where she's going. We see a lot of other characters get prioritized for kiting rather than Pharaoh Lady, but we're going to see the Pharaoh this time from SOS. Let's see what the next character is going to be. Psychologist, pretty standard here, unfortunately. They will now have that ban for the rest of the series as the first 3 survivors are global banned, but looks like this is a character that SOS does heavily value at this point in time. We'll see who Fam Lam opts to go for the last ban at this point. Interested to see what character they're going to opt to lead with. Obviously, we saw them listed as an Axeboy player, which again, not a character we really see, especially in early rounds of tournament. We're going to see Prisoner as the last one, but kind of curious to see if they do have, you know, our typical round 1 Goatman or Hullabaloo character. Why is it so cold?
Let's see what's it gonna be. Why is it so cold? Dude, it's 9 degrees Celsius right on your end.
Sorry, I just turned on my little heater thing.
Yeah, and I'm glad that honestly, Hanako, we are on the same wavelength about the open laptop logo. And yeah, also in the meantime, right, also okay, they will be picking up the composer, the decoder. So yeah, plus decoding team com. I'm interested to see what is it gonna be from the side of Pamela. How's he gonna respond to this? And also I give my shout outs to the people in the live chat for staying through for the longest time. I saw some Japanese words coming through, but fortunately I don't know how to read it. Sorry. Yeah. But my shout outs to S1C15, Zen. He says Zeno, I love you. SOS never die. I guess it's a huge supporter of Team SOS. So shout outs to you for keeping the energy, keeping a positive energy in the chat, and also to Fluffy. Fluffy is still here. Also Hanako, and also this. I'm not sure what the Japanese person is talking about, but Shen Yishou, right? Shout outs to you too. Hopefully you have a great time here. Although it's the English broadcast, I'm not too sure if you understand what we're talking about though.
I don't know. Anything's possible. Yeah, definitely shout out to everybody who's here, keeping positivity in the chat. We've seen Hanako here for almost all the streams, so thank you, Hanako, for being here and being positive. We appreciate all the positive energy you're bringing to the stream. Just a Girl as well, a name that I'm familiar with. So glad to see you back here and everybody else watching as well. But getting into our match here, let's see what Famlim's gonna go ahead and choose here. Still waiting on that character. It's gonna be Hullabaloo. Pretty standard for round 1. We have Psychologist, very good for going against that Hullabaloo. We have the decoding with the Composer, which is pretty good as well. So definitely a lot of good things for the survivors here.
Yeah, and spawn locations wise, it will be happening right now, and quite. Is this normal for Hullabaloo with this spawn location?
I don't know what the heck,
what is happening. Right?
What is interesting.
Maybe it's
I've
a
never seen survivors spawn like this. Maybe this was Owl's idea. Matthew's idea.
Matthew's idea.
Matthew's idea. Yeah.
Yeah, and Pamela will be spawning right at the center in between all of them, with Ant, the Pharaoh Lady, on the left side, and we'll see if Pamela decides to go for the people on the other side, but he would have to walk all the way there. Walking pace. He doesn't have trapeze yet, so let's look at their personas first. Pamela will be hitting for a trump card Insolence with that Peeper, standard build for Hullabaloos, and for the survivor side, N. Seems like she's ready for the kite. 9-12. A surprise with 9-6. No borrowed time still. Cold Snow, Tide Turner, and 9. No borrowed time. And 2U does have the borrowed time with the Tide Turner. So when it comes to the late game, I wonder how is it gonna be. This will be BO1 first half at the Muli River Park between SOS Survivor versus DL's Hunter. My name is Shoujo and join me will be Eli O, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this match number 4.
All right, getting into the match here, we're gonna see Payload's going to go straight for the behind tent here, and you're also very welcome, Just a Girl. Thank you again for being positive. I just want to say that's a very nice reaction. We're going to see the chase onto the Pharaoh Lady here, but I do mean it. It's very nice. We're going to see the chase onto the Pharaoh Lady here, and Pharaoh Lady immediately using that invincibility, able to dodge the first hit. Going to take that white bomb hit, a second one right away here, and already and immediately...
What?
It's a first hit onto the Pharaoh Lady. Again, kind of see why Pharaoh Lady is not really a commonly chosen character for kiting in competitive gameplay. We're going to see her taking another one right away. Her ability is going to be locked as well. And an instant down onto the Pharaoh Lady. And already onto the rocket chair very quickly here.
Well, Pamela didn't even have to switch his zones. It was just there. She just jumped right into the white zone, and unfortunately, there was a very fast down. A total of 1.5 ciphers completed, and Cold Snow cipher will be impacted due to the chairing location. And now Post Snow will be coming for the rescue, I believe. Tag Turner, but has that one to order too.
We're gonna see trying to snipe out the survivor from across the bridge here. Looks like that's going to be the Cold Snow is the composer. The composer does actually have tides, so they can come in for this rescue. We're gonna see trying to wait this out as long as possible. Still able to wait this out even longer here, avoiding every single hit and gets the rescue without even getting injured. Beautiful rescue here from Cold Snow. Family really wants to get this hit onto the composer, and composer is not gonna give a free hit here. Still not giving a free hit, and Pharaoh Lady makes distance. She's got her invisibility, she's got her flywheel, so definitely an opportunity for a pretty good rebound kite here, potentially.
Yeah, she definitely has to kite out here. Tag Turner has wear off already. She does have a flywheel to work with invincibility here. Alright, confusing Pamlam over here, and able to kite out with that speed boost as well. Flywheels!
Oh, flywheel! Oh, but it was not on the bomb hit, though, so she still has 2 on her, unfortunately. There's the jump, and she will go down to 1 more white bomb hit, but pretty good rebound kite overall. There's the switch, and finally the down, but dies in the corner away from all the ciphers, which is pretty optimal for the survivor side. They have about 1.5 ciphers left to go here, so let's see if they're able to go for this next safe. Looks to be for first officer taking that early white bomb hit. Does have wanted order already on him, but does have that pocket watch to work with. We're going to see the next one get utilized. I think that might have been out of range, though, so he's going to have to use the last one, but it is locked up because of the red zone. Will he use the last one here? Looks like he is going to take the hit, get the save, and not use the last shake of the watch here, but Pharaoh Lady instantly going to get down. Ciphers are not going to be ready just yet, and this Hullabaloo does have trump cards, so they could potentially teleport towards that last cipher machine after this chair.
Yeah, so there's a matter of time here. Peepers at 3 out of 3 now. Trump card is ready. Alright, he could potentially change to teleport as soon as this person is chat. Now, Composer are still not getting off from that cipher. They will be getting off now on the bottom left, we do see that. And he does have the roller coaster to work with.
We're just the Composer use that speed boost here. Not going to take... Oh, actually gets on the coaster for a second. Just going to use the speed boost to transition away. They're going to start another cipher machine here as well. We're going to see him jump over all of these obstacles. Really trying to hit onto this Composer. Composer double back, gets the pallet stun here as well. He's going to go ahead and jump over there, but going to continue to transition away. Excellent job from this Composer, kiting really well in this area. Still not finally getting another bomb on. And able to avoid that one as well. That's why I have a very hard time doubting this Composer. Now, the biggest issue is Composer does not have borrowed time. So Composer's going to be able to kite till the Cyber's Prime, but he doesn't have BT to go with it. That's going to be the biggest issue here. They're going to have to just pop the Cypher, and they're going to go, straight for the endgame here. And Teleport is on cooldown, so as long as the survivors split up the gates, they will get at least one. I think they'll definitely get a tie from this position.
Yeah, seems to be a pretty solid tie game.
But, oh no, doesn't matter.
Yep, and a surprise is open. Both gates are being open. Teleport is not ready. Trapeze is there's only one. Surprise gate. Yeah, it's the one that will open now. So he will be safe. Yeah, he will be safe. He can escape. 2U is at the other side. Teleport still not ready. Trapeze Deuce already. So this will guarantee that tie game. So a relatively good start for SOS survivors.
Yeah,
you mentioned, right? Tie
yeah.
game means that it's almost like a win, right, for the side of survivors?
Yeah, in this current meta, whenever you get a tie on a survivor side in round 1, it's essentially getting a 3 escape in old meta. So this is exactly what the survivors of SOS want to see. Very good start for them, and it puts them in a good position moving forward in this series. So, yeah, the Pharaoh Lady, again, being a character that we don't really see very often, it was a great start for the Hullabaloo. We get the Pharaoh Lady down very quickly, but there was a pretty good rebound kite, and the Composer actually did a great job, able to kite until the Cypher Machine was primed. So definitely the MVP going to that Composer in this series, or in this first round. And just like that, this is a great start for SOS. Takes off a lot of pressure from GOAJ, makes it so he doesn't have as much difficulty to work with in this first round. And SOS, a team we definitely expected to, I think, be at an advantage in this matchup and starting out strong.
Yeah, I think, you were mentioning the Composer, right? Cold Snow. He really did a great job. Rescuing, he got a free rescue. He didn't give any, he never entered the white zone at all to give that free mark as well. Didn't get the damage, which helped him really help his team focus on decoding instead of healing each other up, and was able to kite out that long from the first stop all the way to the moving carousel, and lasted until everybody was able to get out safely. So great work from side of Cold Snow. And also Pharaoh Lady, and I believe she's Yumeko. Yumeko did a great job also. I mean, initially the first kite wasn't that good, but the rebound kite though. The rebound kite was relatively good. She died at the corner of the map. So all of this really adds up to that, them really decoding all those ciphers effectively and efficiently. Now looking at our match stats, and Yumeko has a 80-second containment time, relatively okay, considering the rebound kite, and also Cold Snow, 101-second containment time, and this was the second skilled Hullabaloo.
This was Hullabaloo already with presence, and 101 seconds at the end there. Just a very good job overall. It's not easy to do, especially considering no flywheel as well. And Composer, typically a character that's not that good, but in some circumstances I guess it can be, and especially here, being able to avoid all those bombs, those hits, using the speed boost in a good spot, and just kiting all the way until the Cypher was primed. Even without borrowed time, it was still enough. That's how good that Composer really played. So that was definitely Composer being the MVP there, for sure. So,
Yeah, I think it was a very great job. And now moving on to the second half, right, we'll be seeing Cold Snow's Hunter, GOAJ. Yeah, SOS Hunter, GOAJ, up against DL Survivors. So from what I was communicating, when I was communicating with Matthew, he mentioned that actually GOAJ was a relatively last minute addition to the team. So we'll see how he's gonna fare here. And luckily for Hunters, right, because you don't really have to work any like synergy or communication with any other members. So yeah, we should be seeing how GOAJ is normally. And I wonder if he has the Hullabaloo and Goatman up his sleeves, whether he's going to be playing that here at Moliro Park.
Yeah, and now while we're in between matches here, let's do a quick, we could do a quick trivia for the chat. Recently I've decided to do more Identity 5 trivia, okay? So we can boost our knowledge of the game and become better players. How does that sound, guys? Oh my god, that's wonderful. Okay, so we talked about this a little bit earlier today.
Yeah.
You have 2 hunters to ban in rank. Okay. What two hunters are you banning? Chocho, don't answer. Let them answer it.
Why? I want to answer.
You can answer after they answer it. You can tell them your answer. But we have to let it get caught up because it's a little bit behind. So the question is, I'll repeat for those who didn't hear. What are the 2 best hunters to ban? In rank, when you have 2 bans as a survivor side, what are the 2 best hunters to ban? For those of you who have been watching tournaments and learning, hopefully, good things from us today, you would be able to know the answer. Now, I tell this to everybody who answers in the trivias, because I recently started doing trivias on my on YouTube Shorts and stuff.
What do they get if they win?
People often give joke answers. Okay, now obviously that's funny, and it's really nice to see a joke answer here and there. But the way I say this is what I say. If you leave a joke answer, it means you don't know the actual answer, and you're using the joke answer to cover up the fact that you don't know the actual answer. Okay. So now that's hopefully will encourage you to give a the correct answer. So
the first correct answer get your Amazon card, is it? Amazon gift card.
No. I could keep that.
Alright, so, but actually though, if there is 3 hunter bands, what should be the third one?
That's also a good question that people can answer. The third one, although I would say, it depends on... Typically in rank, you'd want to ban Ivy as the third one, just because Ivy is a very good... In rank, when you don't have full 4-person VC, Ivy's sort of like Dream Witch in a way. Having 4-person VC is very important. So against Ivy, having voice communication is very important. Against... You'd rather take the Opera Singer, as the Opera Singer is a lot more straightforward. It's easier to play against when you're playing with random teammates. So I would say definitely... Also, Opera's a bit harder to play mechanically compared to Ivy, so I would say that banning Ivy is better. There's less Opera Singer players, and it's a little bit easier to deal with than the Ivy. So, as a third ban, it would be, yeah, that.
Eli, not you answering yourself.
I didn't answer myself, but... When did I answer myself?
Eli V says, I'm a wonderful, knowledgeable player already.
Wait, what? When did I answer myself? What?
Oh, dude, Kano got the right answer. And photo.
Oh, that's proof that they didn't know the correct answer, so they said a joke answer. Okay, proving my point. Just kidding.
Vanilla Kinder. What was the question again?
Ivy and Sangria. That's actually not a bad guess, but that's incorrect, unfortunately.
Kano, I'm with you. Okay, Kano, I'm with you with your answer, okay? I'm with you. The Catwoman, and the photo boy.
It is never An. I don't know what is this whole thing. People can say, oh, I have to ban An. Guys, An is not a good ban in rank, I promise you. There's no reason to ban An. It's a tie hunter.
Bread bank of bread. Says hell and bread and violinist. What great options.
Bro said An's in the mind's eye. That's crazy.
Kayla, personally, Eli V says he or she is gonna ban out the goat and the Ivy because I play novelist and I'm always right.
Okay. Okay, let's think of a new question. Let's think of another one. Let's see. What is... Let's go a little bit more challenging here.
Yes.
Let's see. What is the most optimal build for a Prospector player? A lot of you guys love Prospector, right? What is the most optimal persona build for Prospector? Does anybody know? Let's see if anybody knows. Also, make sure you guys support the event with your illustration contest and TikTok call.
Yeah. Yeah, with this COA-8 support event, it will last from February 19 to May 4th. And also this support event as the illustration contest. So they also post illustrations. Oh, I'm not too sure whether if they can hear us.
Oh yeah, actually I don't know. Usually we get muted during this time, but...
Yeah, during this time, but just in case they can still hear us. Hopefully production let us know. For the illustration contest, players to post illustrations on SNS to submit with the tag #identifyCOA8 support will be considered a successful submission, and 5 players will be alright.
Oh, we're not muted. Okay, never mind. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, I guess there's so we do have some players having some issues with their device, so we just want to make sure technology's up to par. So we're just going to go ahead and
talk about the support event. Yes, exactly.
By the way, anyone who answers photographer or photo boy or Joseph to any question is probably wrong. Actually, unless the question is, what hunter should you not play in rank? If you answer with photo, then you're right. That's good. There you go, guys. You got it right. It's photo. Oh my god. I've been in rank. No, Fluffy. Oh my god. Okay, listen. Okay. Guys, Anne is a very good chase hunter. Yes, Anne is a good camping hunter, but Anne has very limited map pressure. If someone dies quickly to Anne, you can just not rescue and probably still tie. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. Just trust. You gotta trust the process. Trust the process.
What about like low tier? What should they ban? Should they also ban the
They should ban Nightmare, Hellember, and Naiad because that's what we do in NAU.
All
Just kidding.
right.
That was actually a joke.
Questions asked, questions answered.
If you
All
took
right,
that
so someone
seriously,
said-
then you gotta get off. You gotta get off rank, bro.
Someone said flywheel and borrowed time for prospective build. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct. Flywheel BT.
Eli,
So
can I-
harassment characters, harassment full kite, no, not full kite. Harassment character, good guess, but incorrect. Flywheel BT. In rank, okay, this is actually something for everybody. In rank, I know in tournaments you guys see a lot of people bring no borrowed time, but in rank you should always bring borrowed time. Always bring borrowed time. Do not play fancy no BT builds. The only character that should not have borrowed time is Mind's Eye, and it's because you need full kite because Mind's Eye is absolutely atrocious. And you shouldn't be playing Mind's Eye anyway. In rank, you should always have you should always have borrowed time. In tournament situations, a lot of players who don't bring borrowed time, that's a very tournament specific situation. When you go into rank, a lot of people assume you already have borrowed time. When you're playing with random teammates, they're going to assume you have borrowed time. They're going to play for the BT pop. And if you don't have borrowed time when they go for the pop, it can mess up the entire team. So always bring borrowed time in rank, guys.
Unless you are in the duo of, not duo, 4-man. Unless you're in the 4-man.
No, I wouldn't even do that. That's just risky. You're gonna forget that you don't have BT. You're gonna pop the cipher, and you're gonna trust me, guys.
All right, Sauce, trust Eli, and yeah, okay. With this, before this disappears from our screen, COA8 Division's marching support event period will last from February 20th to March 31st, so 30 more days, guys. Feel free to show your support for the team in your division during the event period, by reposting the post with a message of support for your division's team with the tag hashtag Identify COA Desolate. Will be considered a successful submission. 5 players will be selected to receive a NetEase Game Club gift card for 99 cents, and yeah, total 5, so $4.95 in total.
Yep. Yeah, definitely make sure you get that hashtag, get that gift card hashtag Identify COA Desolate to see who will get that Game Club gift card. Be a true gamer, ladies and gentlemen. True
For sure.
gamer.
Yeah, and as we wait for the players to kind of gear up for their second half, let's just be a little bit patient with them. Today has been relatively quick, so let's just give them maybe around 5 to 10 minutes to settle it and, be in their tip-top condition coming into BO1 second half. And this will be crucial for the Survivor side, because for the SOS Survivors, they managed to get a tie against DL's Hunter. So in the meantime, let me just give my shoutouts to the chat. Oh my gosh, all of you guys here. Just a Girl, No Way, Kano, Sharif, Fluffy, Chew, Lady Leah. All of you guys have been giving great support and energy in the chat, and also for responding to Eli's questions. I know these questions are really easy. But we will be heading into a short break, and we'll be back with more IDV action. See you guys.
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with greed, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Dragon venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear lead me to escape. So I found a new fading darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had a heart of the blood, now she wants to pull your strings and they don't drown.
dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to do.
Live as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Look, this is Sergei, Natalie, and Violetta. And this is Muro and his companion. This is Joker. And you, Mike, the superstar of Hullabaloo.
Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. With Laughing Mike, the show never ends. Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. The show never stops, and the joy is set. If a star were to shatter, would it still glow?
February 11th. A fierce wind scattered the clouds. At last, I found it, up high in the skies, thousands of miles above the ground. That land. Just like the tall tales rolling off that fibber's tongue, a floating island is driven by the wind. No, a floating island fueled by endless inspiration. These tulip fields are not merely for show. They provide the foundation for everything. Precious oxygen. Fireflies gather here with devotion. In this place, pragmatic soul and the spirit of creativity never clash. The much-anticipated debut arrives. The power is finally connected. But all that greets him is...
Run! It's an earthquake!
This obsession with returning home altered the island's course. Almost everyone fell into a deep slumber. Wake up! We cannot miss this chance to change the weather again.
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with greed, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Tracking venom with the snakes by. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear, lead me to escape. So I found a new feeling, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile and face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had the heart of the blood, now she wants to pull your strings and take them drown. Burn the past. I found the ultimate solution for our pain. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to COA 8 SEA Qualifiers, day number 1, match number 4. After a short break, seems like the players' technical difficulties have been solved, and we will be heading soon into BO1 second half between SOS Hunter versus DL Survivor. My name is Chocho, and joining me is Eli O with a bit of a runny nose. So, guys, please do let him be if he's just gonna be holding up his tissues up his nose.
Yeah.
The leader.
Yeah. I had a piece of ham and cheese during the break, so hopefully this is gonna give me enough energy to get through. Although I guess if you eat food, it makes you feel tired, doesn't it? I don't know.
I feel like I'm not too sure. Like there was a short break too. I also ate like 3 mouthfuls of food. It's currently, if you guys didn't know, it's currently 9:47 p.m. my time. I haven't eaten dinner, so because of such a strange hour to eat just now before it started, so I had 3 mouthfuls. I'll continue after when we end this lah. But let's look into our players. I'd like to introduce our players here. We have DL Light. This is their leader. Fortunately, I don't have any statistics to back him up, and they also have DL Ruby. It's a new player in COA. DL Stalkers. This DL Stalkers has a YouTube channel called Terta RD, and it's also known as the Shadow Stalker Indonesian player. DL Sintais, I'm not sure if you remember him. He was previously in BL, like the first generation, and he played like the Mind's Eye.
Gen 1. Oh.
Yeah, so he disappeared for a long time, and he's finally back in Team DL, supporting them in the Survivor side.
Yep, there you go. Yeah. Sintais, I definitely recognize the name. Didn't make the connection to Mind's Eye, but I did recognize the name. But yeah, we'll see what character they're gonna go with here as well. Gravekeeper, Patient and Prisoner here against Gajay's Hunter, banning out that Psychologist, so definitely going to look to play some hullabaloo action. Painter as well here. This is the second time we've seen the Painter getting picked here in round number 1. We saw it with it was that one team that won. Sky won with the Painter earlier on today, and we're gonna see Painter here from DL as their last pick. Now let's see what Hunter Gajay wants to play here. Now Goatman actually would be pretty good, so I think what DL's doing is they're kind of more worried about Hullabaloo than Goatman, which is curious. Usually we see teams try to counter Goatman and then we see a Hullabaloo pick after that, but whoa, sorry, I almost sneezed there. Really worried about the Goatman here, or the Hullabaloo, so maybe Gajay. We'll go Goatman. There we go. Sorry. Continue.
Got this.
Yeah.
And let's see if Gajay does go for that. He still has quite a bit of time to decide on that. For the side of Survivors, I think they do have Kiters. They also have a Decoder, Rescuer, so should be a very stable team. I was thinking maybe they could have picked up a Seer rather than a Painter, but you know what? That's alright. Thought that Seer would have been a little bit more stable considering what we saw from Sky Survivors in BO1 initially. But let's see, maybe they do have a plan on how they want to gear up against this. Now Gajay, as you've predicted, has the Hullabaloo, and this will be kind of his debut stage with the Hullabaloo. I'm actually quite excited to see how he is going to be performing this year. Whether he's going to be actually comparable to his opponent, DL Pamlam from COAA:y previously.
Oh, Waddle, yeah.
And I'll look at our spawn locations here. Very standard one. It's not the unorthodox one that SOS Survivors had. Stalkers will be spawning at the 4th stop, Ruby at the 1st stop, Synthise at the bridge, whereas Light, the Prisoner, will be at the double story area. Gajay will be spawning at the bottom right corner. So Eli, what do you think about this?
Interesting. We usually don't see Hunters spawn in this area, but Gajay's going to choose to spawn in God Kiting. This will force the Prisoner out of 2-story. If anything, I think this is pretty optimal for the Survivors. It allows Prisoner to potentially rotate away. Maybe Gajay wants to consider chasing 1st stop as well. We'll have to see. Looking at our builds here, we only have one flywheel, interestingly enough. Typically we see more flywheel for that Hullabaloo, but 1 flywheel here. And we see 2 borrowed times on Painter and Gravekeeper. Patient will have Broken Windows and Tide Turner. And Gajay will be playing the No Detention left-right build with Peepers. This is the second half of round number 1 of DL versus SOS. I'm Eli joining here with Chocho, bringing the live commentary for this matchup.
Lucky enough to have the kiting build, but will he be lucky enough to kite out Gajay? But it seems like Gajay has some interest. He spotted out the blood trace and will be chasing Light. So Light has gotten the red mark. Fortunately, still has 2 more marks before he gets his first damage down. Now Light transitioning to the 1st stop, which means that the person at the 1st stop initially, Painter, had to rotate away.
We're going to see, looking like going to try to set up a clone. Oh, able to avoid a hit here. Red Zone's going to turn off any shock he has. There's the Black Bomb. You get a White Bomb hit here. You see one more. There's the switch, does get the hit there. Will he take the coaster along with the Prisoner? I imagine he will. Yeah, you're just going to get on the coaster. This is why coaster not too good against Hullabaloo, just because the Hullabaloo doesn't have attack recovery, so he can simply get on the coaster with the Survivor. And he's going to take it all the way across the map here. Now Prisoner does have flywheel available, so he's going to have that as an option momentarily. There's the White Bomb hit, just needs to get a red bomb here. There's the shock to cancel the red. Oh, misses the red. The flywheel, but flywheel's too early. That's unfortunate. Missed opportunity. He's going to vault into the Hunter here. There's the switch and the down onto the Prisoner. Pretty decent start, I would say, just because Patient needs to be careful here, just because the Survivors were able to get some good Cypher progress here, but overall, not looking bad for Gaje. Keep in mind, their survivors did get a tie, which is very good against a round 1 Hullabaloo. So Gaje gonna look for at least a 3 kill in this situation.
Yeah, a great job for sure. Now Painter Cypher is actually a lot slower, but he's catching up, considering that she had to rotate and misses the hook. Or what?
Yeah, he canceled the hook with the swing there, so that's gonna put the hook onto cooldown, and now it's very difficult for Patient to make the save at all, and maybe someone else will come in. For looks like, yeah, Patient's gonna leave. Looks like it's gonna be the Gravekeeper who's gonna come in feeding Tinnitus. So will he actually go for the save at all? I imagine he will, just because Hunter now knows where he is. We're gonna see him, yep, going to Shovel there, and it's gonna get out of Shovel early. Uh-oh, this could be a stuff rescue here. No, he does miss the hit there, though. Looks like he's gonna double down the Gravekeeper, though. That's a very good position for Gaje. He's gonna get more bombs onto the prisoner. There's a white. And there's the shock for the cancel. Peeper drop here. I'm gonna try to camp this pallet. Might give it the pallet here. Really walk through. He's not gonna be able to get that angle. But he does have the clones to work with here. There's the red. He needs to get a black bomb hit here. And there is the down. The flywheel is not ready for the prisoner. He's gonna get placed on the rocket chair after half. He's gonna be returned to the manor here. Patient is injured. Gravekeeper down. This is really looking not too strong for DL survivors.
Yeah, and Stalkers is still in the vicinity. Stalkers, I'm not too sure whether he's able to even use his hook here. Now able to vault over, but this is the second skill Hullabaloo we're talking about here. Although Cyphers are looking great though. With Stalkers, I was actually hoping for him to rotate away from that area earlier, rather than just staying there decoding.
Yeah, he's gonna abnormal the Cypher. And actually, that should be the difference in the match here. It was already looking pretty good for Gaje, but that abnormal will most likely secure the win, secure the 4 kill for him here. They had 50, 60%, and 10% on that last Cypher to finish. So they essentially had 50, 40, and 100. They had 100% decoding left to go. Now they have
exactly
150, right? So yeah, it's a lot more decoding. He's gonna flip the whole bridge here. Just gonna close the distance on to the Patient. Can he cancel? Oh, he wasn't able to cancel. Did get the hook off before the red zone canceled. But he's just going to go ahead and stop their heal here. Painter's going to drop a painting. And, I mean, I guess doesn't really have much pressure as of right now. He needs to try to down someone quickly. Going to go for the Painter. Red bomb. Oh, Painter's doing a really good job of staying in the red zone, making it really hard for Gaje to get any bombs on him at all here. This is an excellent job from him. He's just going to hide in this corner as well. This is kind of the issue with Hullabaloo, but a double bomb there to get the hit onto the Painter, getting a black and a white at the same time. But yeah, this Painter actually doing quite good in this area.
Yeah, fast reaction from Gaje. It seems like the survivors are healing each other up, so Cyphers are on the standstill once again while Ruby try to kite out. Seems like Gaje also sensed that they were trying to heal each other up. He's hitting straight for them, and they're still healing.
Yeah, they are able to get the heal off though. Gravekeeper will be the next chase target. I'm gonna try to knock him out of Shovel. Needs to get a white bomb hit here. Where'd the Grave go? Oh, bro dipped. Okay, never mind. Bro's coming back. He's still trying to get this white bomb hit onto the Gravekeeper. Finally able to knock him out of Shovel here because of the full presence. Already has a white bomb on him as well. We're gonna see the red. He needs to get a flip here. And oh, he terror shocks! He terror shocks the Gravekeeper. The vault was not complete. He put up the clone. And he registered the hit before the vault, I guess, completed. So the game registers that as a terror shock, and what looked like a potential comeback from DL is completely nullified with that unfortunate turn of events for them.
Yeah, that really bite them in the back there. Since quite a number of missteps here in this matchup alone. Now, looking at this, it seems like it might be a stalemate situation. Gaje is not going to let you heal up, nor is he going to let you decode at the same time. Now, Ruby and Stalkers just running around the map, but nothing is really happening here.
Yeah, there's not much that can really be done. I mean, you know, we could maybe see Painter try to rescue the painting, but I guess it is possible. But it's really tough. Even if they do make this rescue, they don't even have the ciphers at this point. Abnormal was really crucial. They still only have 31% on another cipher, so Patient may try to go with the illusion. Going with the illusion does make the save, but he's going to take a double down. He's just going to go ahead and down Gravekeeper as well. Patient's going to be knocked down. and Gravekeeper will be dead on share here. And this is looking like a 4-kill potential for GOG. Just needs to get one more bomb onto the grave. Loses sight of it for a second, but he can kind of just jump over this area, or at least close the distance here. If he takes the vault, he's going to get knocked down. Yeah.
Right, the 4th Cypher has been popped by Ruby. But this also puts him in a dangerous spot. He keeps getting... He can't put on the painting at all, and Ruby will be seeing the floor once again now. Last Cypher at 31%. Believe this is the 10th Cypher. The 10th Cypher. Stalkers is on the floor, Ruby's on the floor, and stalemate situation. So, matter of time before GOG cleans up the... cleans this up.
Yeah,
and secures the 4K.
Both these survivors do have self-heal, so they're going to be able to get up, but, I mean, really, they've now used both their self-heals here. We're going to see the patient trying to live as much as possible at this one window. GOG does get the down onto the patient. Now, patient has no self-heal. He's going to go to the Painter Cypher, and that Cypher is nowhere near done, only 32%. He can even have normal it again if he really wants to, but it doesn't even need to. Not enough Cypher progress there. Just going to go straight for this. Does have one painting to work with. He's even going to red zone him, so he can't use the painting just yet. But, I mean, he's got to somehow kite till Patience bleeds out, which is simply not going to happen.
Yeah, and yeah, still trying to kite for his life here, Ruby. Already used his last painting. Another red mark and a black mark, and he will be seeing the ground. Now, the white is still there. The red one registered. Now, living with the black, he's really making use of the terrains here, but GOG ultimately getting the black mark onto him and giving that damage. Now, the survivors will surrender, which secures GOG with that 5-point lead in round number 1.
Yeah, that's going to be a 7-2 victory for SOS in the first round. Very good start for them. Survivors look strong, and the Hullabaloo from GOG looked really good here as well. So, yeah, SOS looking very good here, and DL definitely not off to the start that they want to see. So, this is very good. You really see the power of that Hullabaloo. These teams consistently winning games with it. We saw in the last round, 3-1 kill with the Hullabaloo, 3-1 kill in the bottom half of that last round. And then this time around here, SOS Star is playing very well, especially the Composer in the last round, which was the difference between losing and getting a tie there. And then GOG with a very strong win here on the Hunter side, really putting SOS far ahead. And, you know, we saw last week in NAAU, we saw Goatman being the more commonly picked round 1 Hunter, but here in Southeast Asia, and Asia in particular, it's more of a Hullabaloo centered meta.
Yeah, I love the difference in priorities, I guess. Difference in I think for SEA side, Comfort Pick is leaning more towards Hullabaloo as compared to NAEU, who prefers the Goatman. And also, GOG's Hullabaloo is surprisingly not bad. Not bad at all. And the fact that he was able to... He looked like he was missing quite a few, but afterwards, he manages to get that Terror Shock onto Syntax. I'm not too sure that was intentional or like... it was really a mistake by Syntax over there, but looking at our statistics here, Light has 89 seconds of containment time, Ruby with the highest at 110 seconds containment time, and Ruby almost decoding 3 ciphers, 2.5 to be exact, and still not enough just because of that one abnormal play there. If you combine it all together, it is more than 500%, I believe. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, more than 500%. It's just that one abnormal play that really did turn things around for GOG.
Yeah, abnormal is... We've seen some of these hunters do this. They switched to abnormal in the later half of the game. You don't want to go for an abnormal when you don't have any sort of pressure. Let's say you have... there's 3 survivors up running around. If you go for abnormal, that's not very beneficial. Just because it's like... You're abnormaling, but survivors, you have no pressure besides that. If you have a survivor downed and you have normal, you have a survivor on sharing, you have normal, then that's good. It puts the survivors on a clock. If you have normal and there's 3 survivors up, they don't really have much of a clock. They still have time to go start a new cipher, heal up, or something like that. So when Gaja gets a survivor down, goes for the abnormal play, it really puts the pressure on and limits the time the survivors have to do anything. And definitely that abnormal is able to get 2 abnormals off that game was a pretty big difference maker there for sure. And from that position, you know, he's able to just kind of control the match and win from there. So that's why we see a lot of these Hullabaloo's bringing trump cards. So there's two builds you can play with Hullabaloo. We see detention and insolence being one of them, and then we see the left right no detention. That's the trump card and insolence, and that's what a lot of the Southeast Asia hunters are definitely favoring today.
Yeah, and for this, and we'll be heading for our short highlight of BO1, and we'll see you guys really soon for BO2. Hey guys, we are back once again after the BO1 highlights and heading into BO2. And to Tiberius Quissa, I'm glad you're back and you had an amazing sleep, because Eli has yet to have his amazing sleep just yet. And I'm not too sure whether it's going to be amazing considering the time now. So, this has been pretty intense. I would say that in BO1 we had a Gaja, securing that 5-point lead, so now 7-2. Coming to BO2, pressure is really on DL side, and the world experience is really showing, right? For the side of SOS, they have players that have played competitively before, whereas DL is relatively new. Now, heading into our map picks and bans for round 2 first half, we have the Sacred Hospital being banned out here, and the Red Church being picked. DL survivors out first for versus SOS Hunter.
Yeah, definitely Red Church being the choice here. So Sacred Art, I think one of the most commonly banned maps, as a lot of teams just really don't want to play on that. Obviously, it's very good for survivors, and no hunter really wants to have to deal with that. So, yeah, we're going to see Red Church here for DL, and Red Church is pretty good round 2 for a lot of hunters. It's good for Ivy, it's good for Opera Singer. Typically, we see Hullabaloo getting picked in round 1, and then Goatman is banned here in round 2. Hullabaloo, of course, being globally banned. So then that leaves Ivy and Opera Singer, and small maps are actually quite good for Ivy because Ivy wants to control the map, get the ghost around as quickly as possible, and small maps means less distance that the ghost has to travel to pressure the majority of the map. As for Opera Singer, there's a lot of narrow areas here in which the Opera has a lot of great dash locations, so that's going to be pretty good for Opera as well. So Red Church considered one of the best Opera maps, one of the best Ivy maps, and just a very good round 2 map in general for hunters.
Yeah, I would actually really love to see the Ivy coming later on. Actually, do we see any Opera Singer today? Seems like we did not. Alright, maybe we should see a Opera Singer just for tonight, since it's the last matchup already. And let's see if we are going to be seeing... Wait, who picked the Red Church, by the way?
That was DL.
Yeah. So SOS decides to have their hunter up first, GOAⅧ, which makes sense to keep up with the momentum that you already had from the BO1 second half. So honestly, I think it's also less pressuring for GOAⅧ, right? GOAⅧ has been in the competitive scene for the longest time. The fact that he came back in a different team but with a new character, Hullabaloo, and performed this well, I think in the following matches, it shouldn't be a huge problem. In fact, DL survivors should be wary as to what they should be, what GOAⅧ will be picking out later on. Yep. Opera Singer or Ivy, and to really just center their team comp around that. I'll be quite surprised though if they don't ban out the Goatman here.
Yeah, we should see that here. Looks like we're gonna see. Looks like SOS has a different hunter here. Actually, it's gonna be Jane Doe here, or Zen rather. Yeah, as the hunter here. Looks like we'll see Seer and Antiquarian band. And Goatman will, of course, be the regular band for the survivors. Hullabaloo global band. We'll see the officer and a barmaid here. So barmaid is a good character against Ivy. It's a good character against Dream, which was a character we've known that Zen has played it in the past. So definitely good. What did you?
I don't know. I'm kind of hoping it's a Druish, but just because it's Zeno, just because. And the barmaid, I don't know. It seems to be that they might be gearing up for that also. If not, Zeno's Bloody Queen.
Yeah, so the only downside to picking barmaid would be if an opera singer was chosen, just because barmaid is not considered to be good against opera. Opera is very good at getting quick hits back to back, and barmaid is good against hunters who are not able to do that. Looks like we'll see acrobat as the next band, pretty standard. Pharaoh Lady chosen from DL. We saw the Pharaoh Lady in the last round. Ended up being not bad, but it wasn't the best. We'll see if that changes this time around here. For DL, and the last character, maybe Psychologist band, would probably make the most sense. We typically see Psych being a very common band, a very common pick. Considered to be one of the best characters, one of the most versatile characters in the game, one of the best characters to be picked in this game as of right now. So looks like it's going to be actually Puppeteer is the last one. So yeah, maybe you try to play some sort of single hit hunter here.
Probably. Any other characters they could pick here? Would the patient work well here?
Well, again, it also depends on what hunter that they're really worried about. Because again, the barmaid is leading me to believe that they're considering Dreamwitch or Ivy. So in that case, looks like we're gonna see Priestess here as the last pick. Priestess is not a character we see picked as much. We also don't have Seer to go with the Seer barmaid combo as it was banned earlier on. So overall, I would say this is pretty good for the hunter. It gives them a lot of options here.
Oh, yeah, there's quite a bit of options here. Actually, just for stability-wise, right, with minimal support, I would hope to see them pick the Psychologist here, just because.
I got shorter. What the heck?
Yeah, not really too much of the Priestess. If the portals are like made wrongly or the survivors don't kite to that location, there's no use of the portals unless you're using it for solo kiting. So we'll see how DL's team.
Were you giving an example of how you play rank, or was that? Okay.
The Priestess
just wanted to
player,
make sure.
if I play with, right, it will be 9 hours Priestess, okay?
I was just clarifying. Oh, then you lost the game already. Yeah, it's over.
Hey. We gotta show our support to our friends here, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course. And I'm actually curious to see what Zeno's gonna pick later on. But the Priestess pick here, I hope it works well. Yeah, it's been quite some time since we saw a good Priestess play from the SEA side. So this would be interesting. I like to see how they communicate this information over. Zen, taking some time to decide, Bloody Queen or Dream Witch? Is he gonna surprise us with like a geisha or something?
I guess we'll have to wait and see here. Yeah, if I'm not on the hunter side, it can be Dream Witch, it looks like. Yeah, pretty good. You can chase quite a few things here. You can chase Feral Lady, you can patrol. What?
Wait, why do you call them things?
Characters, dudes. What do you want me to say? I don't know. You chase quite a few dudes here.
Yeah, you were saying.
Quite a few bros. So Feral Lady's a pretty easy chase. You can just kind of patrol her even while she's invisible, and it just doesn't really do much. Barmaid obviously is the most challenging, just because Barmaid obviously is very good at getting that heal off against the Dream Witch. So definitely gonna look into a Priestess or Feral Lady. You can even double patrol an Officer. That's also a viable chase. Pretty much anything but the Barmaid would be a good chase here for the Dream Witch.
Alright, so let's just wait and see how is it gonna be. And also, good morning to the people in the chat. I think one of you guys said good morning, so good morning to you. Yes, we are still here, but this is also our last matchup and potentially the last round. So let's keep a close eye to this matchup. And also, yes, hi Baby Top, know you're in the chat. And also, shoutouts to Grace, Salty Sugi, Vanilla Kinda, Soap, all of you guys that have been here for a long time. And let's look into their personas first. Jane Doe, Zeno will be having the trump card detention with Patroller, standard build for the Dream Witch. The Barmaid, no Flywheel, Tree Knight, and Light with the Tree 12 build, Flywheel. Ruby with 3-9 build, and Sintais with 3-6 build. One of the more normal builds from the Survivor side. This will be round 2, first half at the Red Church between DL Survivors versus SOS Hunter. My name is Chocho, and joined by me would be Eli O, and we will bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
Also, my name is not Ellie or Elliot, so I don't know where people are getting that from. Anyways, getting into the match here. No, my name is not Ellie or Elliot. Anyways, doesn't matter. Getting into the match here, we're going to see first chase onto the Priestess. Definitely one of the optimal targets here. And let's see if we can get an early hit with a spawn follower. Priestess going to try to avoid that if possible. Goes for the hit, not able to get that though. Priestess gonna get trapped in by these followers, has to be a bit careful. Does have a portal to work with to potentially escape. Will she be able to portal out of range here? There's the pallet break. Yeah, Priestess doing a good job, not giving any free hits at this point. She's gonna want to try to force a leech hit if possible, and we are gonna see missing that hit. Yeah, we see the Weber's Law coming into effect there. And what Weber's Law is, for those you don't know, it's the trait right before Flywheel. Once per game, when the hunter chases you, you get a it's only once per game. You get a movement speed boost, and that actually came into play to avoid that hit. But we're gonna see Priestess. Cancels the portal with the patroller there, and the spawn follower. Will it be able to catch up in time though to down the Priestess here before the patroller runs out?
I think not.
It will.
Oh no, the distance is too much.
I think she's gonna cut it out.
Yeah. So unfortunately, that Patroller was nullified. There is nothing really happening here. He doesn't have any traits to work with anymore. Maybe this Patroller. Maybe seems like he just wants to go for the hit instead of putting out the Patroller. So this is gonna take up some time now. The third cipher is almost done, guys. So not the best start for Jane Doe.
Yeah, definitely not a good start at all here. It's gonna be really hard to come back from this position. Does finally get it down, but it's a leech hit. That is a 3-cipher kite with a double leech hit from the Priestess. That is an excellent start for the Survivors. That is exactly how you want to open your kite against a Dream Witch player. We're gonna see the first chair finally for this hunter, but I guess the one upside is that the rescuer does have wanted order, and it is officer, so you can patroller them. It's not like it's a gravekeeper. We're going to see the patroller does latch on to the officer early on here. And he's actually going to get cut off from a distance. There's the first hit. They do have a follower waiting on chair. Can he get it? The hit prevents the rescue. The 5 seconds runs out. You saw how he waited a second there. He wanted that tide shorter effect to run out, gets the second hit there, and stuffs the rescue. And all of a sudden, this goes from a winning position for the survivors to maybe even losing because of that one stuffed rescue.
Wow, the way Zane just turned things around, now getting this free hit onto the barmaid and drinking up. Stalkers will not be able to get for the rescue, but...
Get up.
Yeah,
let the officer get up. You definitely... Oh, Priestess is going to get trapped here, though. She will go down to this leech hit. So, I mean, it's still pretty good. It's a double down. Officer will be on share because the leech is going to follow him. Obviously, he really wanted to chair that officer before the officer's self-heal. That would have been even better, but still not too bad. Officer's going to get put on chair here, as well as the priestess. And the last Cypher machine is only 20% as of right now.
Yeah, and great choice on the survivor side to decode the 6 Cypher. Dungeon will be at the back gate area. Let's take a look at how the survivor is going to approach this matchup. Feral Lady will be decoding, which means Barmaid will be coming for the rescue. Has already made his second drink. Yep, his second drink. So, just hiding at the window area, we'll be trying to rotate towards the chair for the rescue. Cypher is still not quite enough, but I believe the accelerated decoding is online. So it's just a matter of time here. A free rescue!
Yeah, that's a pretty important save. Cypher machine, it's not ready just yet though. Only 85%. This hunter does have trump card. We're gonna see the barmaid's gonna speed boost away here. Gonna continue to camp out this Cypher machine. Is gonna want to get another leech into place soon, just because you don't want the leech to kind of just sit there and your leech to do nothing. You want to try to get the cooldown up as quickly as possible. He's going to use this spawn follower to camp this Cypher. Now he could blink and down this barmaid. Will we see the blink switch? There's the blink switch, and he gets the barmaid. Barmaid was not able to avoid it. Will officer be able to get the leech off before the chair? Looks like he's going to most likely play it safe and just kind of chair the barmaid with her own leech by re-leeching her. But the problem is the spawn follower will get dragged away, so he needs to bring the follower back. But they've already started another Cypher machine. It looks like it's going to be... Oh, could he chair basement? Chairing basement with Dream Witch is so strong here. I think that's definitely going to be the play.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure where the last Cypher is. Alright, it's at the back gate area. So, Feral Lady most likely has to come for this rescue. The first officer has no watch to work with. His half health has been on the chair. So there will be some rotations. Or are they just gonna pop the Cypher?
They may just pop the Cypher. Obviously, rescuing basement Dream, which is incredibly hard. I don't think it's worth it to save. I think you kind of just pop and hope you can get a one escape from this position. Especially if there's a follower waiting on the top of the chair, the stairs here, which I think Zen knows that. Yeah, he knows what's happening here. He's not gonna allow this rescue. They're gonna have to just pop the Cypher and go for the end game here. They're gonna maybe a premature pop. I don't know. Looks like we're gonna see the survivor get away. We need to see the spawn follower go back gate to pressure Pharaoh, and we need to see officer's leech pressure the officer. That's what needs to happen. There's the blink, and the follower is at back gate. So oh no, it's the leech. Looks like it's the leech of the officer. He needs to carry the officer closer to back gate, or he can go leech the Feral Lady. There's a lot of ways Zen can play this to turn this into a 4-kill, but he needs to be very careful with how he does it. Oh, I guess it doesn't even matter. Officer doesn't have self-heal. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's going to be pretty much game secured unless Feral Lady can cut out detention.
Wow, the way Zane just snowballed from the terror shock, and yeah, did not give the survivors any time to adjust at all. So yeah, great. Although not the best I've seen from Zeno for sure, but the way that Terror Shock really changed up the game and the way he was able to capitalize on all those missteps from the survivors, I think it was incredible from the side of Zane.
And you know, the first kite from the Priestess was exactly how you want to kite Dream Witch. You get a 3 Cypher kite plus double leech hit on the first kite. That is perfect. That is actually a perfect kite from the Priestess, but the stuffed rescue on the officer was definitely the deal breaker there. And now Feral Lady, we see the hunt from the Dream Witch. She's going to get a 10% movement speed boost. Fairlay's going to get knocked down on the vault here. First officer's not a self. That is a 4 survivor elimination for SOS Zen here, and just like that is a 5-0 for SOS, extending their lead here to 12-2 after the first half of the second round, and SOS looking very, very good to be the winners of this match potentially.
Yeah, definitely a good step in the right direction for Team SOS, and now the question is how DL is going to respond coming in the second half. Yeah, and it seems like DL survivors are... How do I put this? Like, Light did an amazing job kiting, you know. You've mentioned every single aspect that he or she did right. There was no questions asked about how Light kited. But I'm trying to think if, even though the terror shot did happen, right? Like, were there any other way the servers could have played it differently?
Well, I think maybe the officer obviously cannot make that save, so we need to have somebody else. They need to have somebody else come for the save there. They could either not rescue the priestess, although that wouldn't really make sense because the first guy was very good. So, especially with the officer having wanted and getting patrolled. As soon as the officer got patrolled, he should have turned around and ran away instead of trying to continue to rescue. And he should have not used the watch. He should have seen the patroller come in, saved the watch, and just turn around and left. And then we see another survivor come in and make the rescue. Officer with wanted order if he's patrolled. It doesn't matter if he's patrolled. The watch does nothing. Patroller is basically a counter to first officer watch. And we need to see someone else make the save. So as soon as the officer got stuffed, that was really game-changing. Zen could have made it even easier for himself if he chaired the officer before he self-healed using the leech, but ended up still being okay. He was able to double down the officer, put him on chair. The priestess rescue was after half, and he was able to chair both those survivors and down them both before Ty Turner ran out, or as Ty Turner was running out. And kind of really controlled the game from there, doing a good job in the end game as well. Survivors did make it to the end game, getting that basement as well. That's why Dream Witch can be considered to be very good in small maps, because if you're able to make it to basement, especially on Church, if it's the middle map, you kind of just drag the survivor there, and we saw that be the kicker in that match, that basement preventing them from making the rescue.
Yeah, for sure. And also, kudos to Fair Lady Ruby for almost decoding 4 full ciphers. So, great stuff coming from Zen. This is his kind of like his. It's been quite some time since we last saw him. So this starting matchup with his Dream Witch really, was pretty solid. He was able to focus on every right point when he was supposed to, the Terror Shock. But I think, it's just really unfortunate, the Terror Shock. I think Terror Shock, that was the only thing. If that was a very simple rescue, even if it was a double down afterwards, I think the survivors definitely still had a chance. There was only 2 ciphers left, and both of them were being worked on.
Yeah. I mean, it was already really good cipher progress. You know, we saw we saw 2 cipher over less than 2 ciphers remaining when Priestess went down, and obviously to both lead shits, Star was looking to be in a good position, but it was just really it's really tough. Dream Witch is a snowball hunter. You stuff one rescue as Dream Witch, you win the game. I mean, against most hunters, it's like, okay, you 3 cipher kite. Let's say you're playing Blood Money, you stuff the rescue. As long as someone else still makes the rescue, you're still probably going to tie the game. But Dream Witch just capitalizes on that very easily. And so this is that's exactly what we saw happen. So getting into our second half of the second round here, DL needs a 4 kill just to force an extra round here. It's going to be Family Lamb again on the Hunter side. We'll see, of course, Hullabaloo is globally banned. And let's see where the survivors go with their other band. Probably going to be Goatman, as we would expect. But we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, for sure. And for the side of, I mean, if you're talking about pressure-wise, once again, it's all on DL. Because for SOS to take this home a 2-0 victory, 1 escape is enough. 1 escape and they seal the deal home. And whereas for DL Pamplam, the only way for this match to prolong further into a BO3 is a 4K. 4K or nothing. So what Hunter can Pamplam play here that's 4K or nothing? I think it has to be one of the 4 meta hunters that we have now, and not too sure why SOS side is taking this long to decide on the hunter to ban. Because, I mean, from our point of view, Goatman seems to be the only right option here.
Yeah, that's usually what we see banned. Maybe they know that Kayla maybe doesn't play Goatman or something, and that's what they're thinking about, but I'm not really sure. We'll have to see.
Removing.
I'm actually going to ban Ivy, so Goatman is available and Opera Singer is available. We're going to see Enchantress, and Composer here from SOS. Very surprising picks from them.
Yeah, for sure. We saw a Enchantress by 4AW's MX today, but when it went up against, it was Hula Baloo though. Hula Baloo is completely banned out now. But the Enchantress didn't see much success there, so I'm curious to see if SOS side, whether this Enchantress is gonna change up anything. And yeah, we haven't seen much success with Enchantress at all, in general as a harasser. And they have a Composer. I'm pretty sure Cold Stone is gonna be on this Composer again. He did really well, and actually, Eli, you mentioned that he was kind of potentially an MVP play. He did an MVP play in the in BO1, so we'll see how he's gonna perform here. And also, they picked up the Gravekeeper, potentially gearing up for that Goatman, is it?
Could be, yeah. It's definitely hard to say, but I mean, Gravekeeper is just a good rescue in general. Officer's not on the table, so definitely, yeah, is possible here. That would make things a little bit better for an Opera. So against this team comp, Opera would be quite good. Opera can chase Composer very easily, can chase Enchantress very easily, can literally chase Gravekeeper as well, and can definitely chase Barmaid. So this comp is very, very weak to Opera Singer. Opera Singer would absolutely be able to chase anybody on this comp with incredible ease. But I think maybe they just think that Family doesn't have Opera, and that could be the case. That's something that we don't know that this SOS team might know. Goatman here would also be fine. Goatman can chase Barmaid pretty easily, can chase Composer pretty easily. Enchantress actually has decent kiting against Goatman. And I guess Composer isn't that bad, but Goatman here would be pretty good. Opera here would be excellent. So again, it just depends on what character they're really expecting here.
But I mean, from my perspective, when I'm looking at this Survivor team code, it seems like they are gearing up for a potential single hit hunter from Pamplum, like a dream, like Zen, like Dream Witch, Bloody Queen kind of team code to go against.
I'm not really sure, because it's like Barmaid is good against Dream Witch, and then Enchantress is good against like nothing, Geisha.
For sure.
I don't really know. Like I love to see a unique comp. I think it's awesome. I just don't know what they're trying to counter. We'll have to see.
What hunter does Pamlam have? Because I mean, for me, this is kind of my first few times seeing him, so I don't really know too. He's picked up the Hullabaloo and then they bent out his Ivy. It seems to be that it could. If they know that he has an Opera Singer, why would they go for this team comp?
Maybe they think he doesn't have Opera Singer. Again, if I'm a hunter and I have all hunters available, I would play Opera in this comp. I would not even play Goatman. I just play Opera. Opera would just be great against this team comp. But yeah, it could be that maybe it doesn't have it as a Bloody Queen. Still don't know about the Enchantress, but I get the rest. I get the rest of the Composer's pretty good against BQ. If you use your speed boost at the right time, you can potentially dodge a mirror. Barmaid's pretty good since the BQ's mirror cooldown is long. You get the heal off. The Enchantress is maybe more for fun.
Okay, you know what? Later when we look at the personas, maybe the Enchantress has a flywheel. Maybe. So that's the only kiting way she could do it lah. But looking at our spawn locations, the Enchantress will be spawning right at the center, guys. The potential chaser, the easiest chase against a BQ, is at the center of the map. Gravekeeper is at the meter broken area. Surprise, Barmaid is at the red carpet. Cold Snow's Composer is at the backgate dungeon area. So where is the hunter gonna spawn? I feel like regardless of where the hunter spawns, he's just gonna hit straight for the Enchantress.
Yeah, maybe we'll go for the Composer because it's a Dakota. The problem is that it's a BQ, which is not a very good hunter for a win, and this is actually the worst spawn for the BQ. Unfortunately, they spawn into the Rescuer and the Barmaid, two characters that he does not want to chase. He wants to chase either Enchantress or Composer.
What luck!
Especially because BQ has to get a 4-kill here. BQ is not really a hunter that's built for getting 4 kills, but it is definitely possible. We did see it earlier today with Yush, so maybe we'll see it here with Famlam. But yeah, looks like getting our team compositions. We have Enchantress, max kiting build. Barmaid, max kiting build. Composer, max kiting build. Grave Keeper with Tide and Borrowed Time. So 3 survivors with no BT.
Wow.
And then Grave with BT. And we just have a pretty standard trump card detention blink build for Fame Limb here. This is the second half of the second round of the SOS survivors versus the DL Hunter side for the Call of Abyss 8 Southeast Asia qualifiers. I'm Yuleo, joining you with Chocho, bringing you the live commentary for this matchup.
Right at the front broken area, Pamlam really has to break both ankles. Again, trying to redeem his team. Now looking at this, it seems like 2U will be off the hook. Don't think Pamlam is gonna chase, right? Putting up the mirror, so this just forces 2U to go into shovel mode and hit right out. Don't think there will be a double hit here considering the terrains. So Pamlam will have to walk all the way there. 2U does not have anything to work with, but the shovel is ready once again. But you don't want to give the shovel to a basic hit, but considering the situation, he might just have to, but able to easily rotate out, and mirror will be up in 3 seconds. Basement is here.
Yeah, interesting choice to go for Grave. Every time he mirrors, Grave can kind of just shovel off the hit. So we're gonna see the mirror, we're gonna see the shovel, and that's just gonna absorb the hit. So yeah, I'm curious to see him going for the Grave again. Yeah, a good Gravekeeper player is just gonna shovel every hit here. Not gonna allow any basic hits, and we see that being the case. Although Grave threw that pound a little bit prematurely. Good juke there to avoid that swing, and charge attack getting a basic hit to the BQ. Number 1 rule of kiting BQ: never give basic hits to the BQ. But unfortunately here that is going to be the case, and now we'll go down to this mirror image. So I mean, it seems great for Family. He was able to get a basic hit down the rescue, getting rid of the Tide Turner, but it's still a Bloody Queen. And it's there's a decoder in play with the Composer. Everyone else on the team that's currently decoding is decoding at regular speeds, if not faster, because of Composer. So it's going to be very difficult, even with this nice start for Family to get a 4 kill here.
Yeah, and yes, Survivor it seems like they are planning to sell. I do see Surprise running from the graveyard area. So not too sure what the game plan here is. All of them should try and decode as much as possible.
Ooh, is that a free save? Watch out for the blink. Oh, he's not going to go for the blink. He's going to get the rescue with the speed drink there. Going to hit the Barmaid too. That is a good situation for the survivors, since Barmaid can simply just heal herself. Grave will get knocked down though, but Barmaid is able to get the heal off on herself, of course. And yeah, I mean, Cyphers are not too bad. They're already down to 2 Cypher machines remaining, and they should definitely be on track, position themselves for getting to the end game. We may even see another rescue here. We have 3 flywheels to work with, so that's very good for kiting BQ mirrors. And you can see even with a good start from Famlam, BQ just does not have firepower for a 4 kill.
Alright, getting a free hit there. Now Surprise will be coming for the rescue now since the Composer got that hit. Doesn't have a mirror to work with but has a blink. So if Gravekeeper is able to force out a blink, it would be great, but the distance, this a basic hit will just do it. And the hit registers.
Yep.
Great aiming from Pamlam.
Great utilization of the hitbox there. For those of you who don't know, if there's a survivor who's body blocking, you can start your swing and you turn your hitbox into the survivor and clip the survivor in front before it registers on the survivor that's body blocking. That's exactly what they did there, utilizing the hitbox trick there. Great job from this Bloody Queen. Does mirror image onto the Composer, is able to flywheel the first swing, flywheel into the speed boost, and is able to cut out the mirror image. Is going to be able to get a broken window speed boost as well and transition. He's going to NASCAR out of there. Yeah, kiting out the mirror image. And you can see why Composer is a character that does have potential for kiting Bloody Queen.
Yeah, and mirror will be up in about 5 seconds. Surprise should know that. He's rotating away. Does still have 1 more drink to work with. I believe this is the speed boost, is it? Speed boost or the heal drink?
It's a heal. It's a heal. I believe he already speed boosted, so we're gonna see the first hit it's gonna be that heal drink, and he's gonna, yeah, the BQ's just gonna leave, and Barmaid's gonna get the heal. You see why Barmaid's just good against Bloody Queen. Bloody Queen does not have the firepower to get 2 hits back to back, so Barmaid pretty much will always be able to get that heal off against the Bloody Queen. We're gonna see that happen. We're gonna see the Composer get healed up by the Barmaid, and Service are just gonna reset to full health here.
Yeah, the Sonana's being propped up here. The blood trees. I believe Pamlam sees the Enchantress. Enchantress doesn't have any stacks to work with, but will be flying wheel out of that situation. But will this hit still register? It seems like it will.
It does still get that hit there. Nice job from the Bloody Queen to stay on that chase. Enchantress needs to make sure she does not kite near any Cypher machines at this point. Blink is available. Gonna use that speed boost. There's a single stun. I feel like probably didn't need to use it there, but there's the mirror. Oh, cancels the mirror with the single stun. And does force a blink out. That is a huge play to force out the blink. We're gonna see Barmaid gonna pop the last Cypher machine, and Composer trying to pop this one. It's only 82% though, which is not enough. There's a mirror image onto the Composer. Does he have the speed boost? He does, but still gonna get the hit there. His flywheel's not quite ready.
Oh no, oh no. I'm not... what the difference maker here is gonna be how the Survivor is gonna deal with this situation. It could potentially turn things around, and Pamela might get the 4K. Now they're decoding a 6 cipher, but it's only nearby. The last 3 ciphers is in one side of the map.
Yep.
And quite closely together. So Barmaid will be coming for the rescue. Composer is at the 6 cipher, but the mirror. Can he hit?
There's the mirror, missing the first hit, missing the second hit, still has flywheel. There's the rescue. Barmaid wants to get this rescue without getting injured, so she's gonna get the save off, gonna take the body block as well. And BQ cannot leave. She has to stay here because then they'll just pop this cipher here at bottom broken. Danger's gonna use a single stun just to make sure she doesn't give a hit there. We're gonna see a mirror back to top broken, but Composer with an early rotation to avoid getting hit there. There's the mirror image onto the Barmaid. Elbow pad from the Barmaid to be able to keep her alive and avoid dying to this mirror. Composer really needs to get back on that top broken cipher as quickly as possible here. We're gonna see him continue to rush it. Staying on the Barmaid here, but she should make this window, and we'll be able to keep kiting. And keep in mind, none of these survivors have borrowed time. These are all full kite builds. This is flywheel and broken windows again. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this does not mean you should be playing these builds in ranked. This is a tournament-specific build for a situation such as this one. There's the mirror image onto top broken.
Early flywheel.
Flywheels. The miss. Charge attack. Missing again. Right. He's going to speed boost away. Wow, excellent job from this Composer.
Cold Snow,
Enchantress as well even has a stun to work with to avoid getting hit.
Alright, a flywheel. Wow, annoying. There's 3 survivors left. Triple flywheel. Nothing you can do with, and Cold Snow still at that cipher. Almost primed though, guys. 97, 98, 99, and they will pop it immediately. The mirror is ready, but he doesn't have a flywheel to work with anymore. Cold Snow will be seeing the ground, and the gates being open, front gates. So this will at least secure the one survivor escape. He teleported the wrong gate.
Well, there was a survivor. Oh, he can't switch back. The mirror was too far away. So for those of you who don't know, that the mirror is too far off of the map, you cannot switch back to it. It won't let you. So we saw that happen there. The mirror was too far off of the map, so the BQ was not able to switch back. Barmaid's going to be able to get out the gate. Composer has a self-heal to work with. He'll be able to self-heal, get out the gate. Enchantress will most likely get knocked down in this area, but that's going to be a tied game for the survivors of SOS, which means that they are going to be winning this round as well with a 2-0 victory over DL here with a final score of 14-4, and SOS is going to be advancing to the next stage of this qualifier.
Stuff coming from Team SOS. This is exactly what we like to see, right? Considering it's a hunter-sided meta, their hunters are definitely popping off, and for the server side, they are very stable, able to get consistent draws and not putting too much pressure on their hunters. And yeah, considering it's a team that they kind of just I don't think they've really like grouped before. Maybe like a few of them had teamed up before, but I think Cold Snow is definitely a new addition. Yep. And yeah, Cold Snow is actually doing a God's work, man.
Yeah, like, very good player. For sure.
BO1 Composer and the BO2 Composer, although there was no like crazy plays, but it was consistent enough for them to get that draw. So for Team SOS, congratulations once again for entering top 4. But this is definitely not the finishing line. Tomorrow is going to be a huge day where we'll determine who the final champion will be that will be representing SEA. And also, it's alright for Team DL. This let's just take this as a learning experience. I know a lot of you guys are new to like qualifiers, SEA qualifiers, COA, and also ABC is a completely new thing. So take this as a learning experience and grow from it. And also, good job, of course, good job. I think, and if there's any key plays, right, I'd like to mention would definitely be that Priestess Light. That kiting was chef kiss. There was nothing else that we could have really like done there to make it better, but fortunately, because the hunter side for SOS really strong. Not just GOAⅧ, but also Zeno. Really tough to go up against.
Yeah, 2 4-kill hunters. 2 4 kills from the hunter side of SOS was very good. Relieving a lot of pressure. The survivors already started off very good with a tie in the first round. Definitely the MVP for this match for the survivor side would be Cold Snow here. 2 back-to-back. Very impressive composer kiting. Able to get the tie in the first round by kiting the Hullabaloo. Presence Hullabaloo for a while, and then avoiding multiple mirrors throughout this game for the Bloody Queen was very crucial. It only shows 32 seconds, but most of these were avoiding like incredibly well placed long-range mirrors, utilizing flywheel, utilizing speed boosts, and yeah, this composer definitely the MVP here for SOS, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. And also for Tuyu, great. I wouldn't say it was perfect or what, but able to make use of the 2 shovels in the 2 mirrors, and yeah, I think that was great job, well done. I think there was I think it was also kind of unexpected for him or her to go up against the BQ, because considering there was 3 chaseable survivors, why are you chasing me, the slowest decoder?
Yeah.
So it was a really unfortunate situation for him or her, but it's alright. The way you guys settled it is a tie game, which guarantees your win. So we'll see as Team SOS tomorrow once again, alongside with the other 3 winning teams being Team SS, Team GX, and Team Sky. So later on, we'll be seeing how the brackets will be for tomorrow and how the matchups is gonna be lined up for tomorrow. So I think tomorrow's matchup, is it 3 or 4 matches?
3.
1, 2, 3. 3 matches. It's a do or die once again. There's no winner. Lower brackets. Yeah. So it's a do or die situation. I'm curious to see who will be going up against. All I believe GX for sure. Yeah. It's almost like a sub GH team. But looking at our match results first, we have SOS winning. Having a one-sided victory against Team DL, I'm sorry. 14-4, very convincing victory over here. 7-2 for each of these matchups. Great stuff coming from Team SOS. Hopefully they keep this up coming tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely they'll want to continue that momentum. Yeah, a lot of good teams going into tomorrow. So the final 4 teams to see who's going to make it on to the Call of Abyss main stage. We still have FT already qualified, but we have to see one of these teams qualify here. Looks like best deduction will be GOAⅧ here with 12,000 average deduction points, 4 elimination in the first round, 4 elimination. Already, the survivors doing an excellent job of getting a tie against the opposing Hullabaloo, leaving a lot of pressure from GOAⅧ, but still does take a lot of skill and utilization of the left-right build with the trump card, switching to that abnormal late game and really securing the kill for SOS. So we saw in both rounds again 7-2, 7-2 in both rounds, 14-4 for SOS. Survivors playing very consistent, Hunters playing very consistent, and if they're able to continue to play like that tomorrow, they will most likely be one of the best teams with having the best chance to qualify here.
Yeah. I think currently, if we're talking about chances and seeing the worth of experience from each of these teams, I believe GX and Sky has the highest chance, might potentially even face each other for the grand finals matchup tomorrow. But honestly, it's too early to say. We have 4 very strong contenders today: Team SS, GX, Sky, and SOS. So many S's. a lot of, but also guys, congratulations to Gotcha for having the MVP best deduction big player being here. And also guys, we'll be seeing the matchups for later on, so just sit put, we will be showing you guys. And also if you have any last minute questions for Eli, this is the chance before we hit for tomorrow's day number 2 SEA qualifiers. So first question that I saw here is, where is Hertian? Hertian is in Team Sky. And yeah, he played excellently today with the Hullabaloo and the Goatman. Unfortunately, we didn't see him in BO3 because his survivor team is apparently way too solid. They secured the 3 escape, as exactly what they need to move on to top 4 against their opponents. So congratulations to these teams, and also yeah,
come in. Cool.
Wow. One person asked, Leon Lerner, when IVC launch? Eli, you like to answer that?
When what?
When IVC launch? Like, word for word.
Like, when does it begin?
I'm
I don't know.
Usually it's after IVT, right?
Yeah, usually it's in like August or something, but yeah, we're not too sure. That there's no dates for that. That's not for a while, well into the future. If you're talking about the previous IVC, that was back in August, yeah. But looking into today's results here, we do have SS getting the first victory over DG in the first round. We have 4AW in a close match against GX. GX was able to become the victors in an overtime match. Sky with a strong victory over DM, and then SOS with the win over DL here in the last round.
Yeah, GX really did everything they could. Even had to compare the timings, but we were comparing it between what, Hermit and Breaking Wheel, I believe. Hermit and Breaking Wheel. So what was there to compare, right? Of course, the Polon is gonna win by time. So GX definitely had what it takes, and like I mentioned, it was really unfortunate that GX and 4AW had to face each other here, and where they had to, one of them had to leave today. So 4AW still very strong team, but I think one thing that really stood out to me today is 4AW. I think they really have to reconsider the BO1 lineup and also the personas they were going for. I think that was really too unorthodox. I feel like the MX energy was spreading towards the other team, to his teammates. But looking at the brackets here, with our top 4 SS, GX, Sky, and SOS. So SS and GX will be facing each other first tomorrow, first thing, at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. GMT +9. So if you guys are in Singapore, Malaysia, it will be 2 p.m. I believe. And the next matchup in 2 hours time afterwards would be Sky versus SOS. And then our last, sorry, is that right? 3, 2, 9. Yep. And then the winner of these 2 matchups is gonna face each other 2 hours afterwards. So that will be around 6 p.m. GMT +8. And the winner, the champion of this matchup, is gonna be advancing to the global stages of COAⅧ, where they will be flying all the way to China.
Yep, absolutely. This is coming down to the last day here, so make sure you guys don't go anywhere, or I mean go somewhere now, but don't go anywhere tomorrow, because you know the day's continuing tomorrow. Still more to Southeast Asia qualifiers. We'll continue tomorrow to see who is going to be qualifying for Southeast Asia. Again, FT has already qualified for SEA, and we're still waiting to see who the last team will be here. Eli, which characters I choose for solo ranking? Well, there is a video on my YouTube that I made about it, but not talking about that. Best character for solo rank is Mercenary is very good. Rescue characters typically get a lot of deduction points. And also hunters don't chase them that often, so typically if there's any a 1 escape or someone getting dungeon, it's usually more often than not the rescuer characters. So even when you lose games, it's still pretty easy for the rescuer to gain points and not get knocked down too far. Lawyer is also very good for solo queue because Lawyer is you can see the whole map with the map, and you're also a decoder. So if someone dies quickly, you can still tie the game with Cypher Rush and things like that. So Lawyer is also a very good character.
Yeah, and also I really need to point this out now that Cold Snow is in the live chat, guys, and he said, I'm seriously nervous. I guess he was really nervous when he was kiting and everything, but honestly, Cold Snow, if you're listening to this, you should just replay this. We really said a lot of good things about you. You did an amazing job in today's matchup, and hopefully your team and you persist on, and hopefully you guys might even be the champion, because you guys in the interview you guys did mention, pre-match interview, you guys mentioned that you guys hope to qualify. So fingers crossed. All the best to you guys and good luck. And also Eli, somebody asked you, Eli, is it true Mind's Eye is the strongest rescue?
No, I already saw. I'm not. No.
Eli, which character should I choose for solo ranking LoL? I think you made a video about this, do you know?
I already answered that. Yeah, Mercenary and Lawyer are two of the best for solo queue. No, Mind's Eye, no. Just that's not. No.
Yeah, Cold Snow very humble. Acknowledge his opponents. Hetian is a very strong hunter. He did a very good job, guys. To compliment him, and also congratulations once again to Team SOS for making it to top 4 tomorrow. And I'm just excited to see what tomorrow's matchup is gonna bring to the table. Yeah, and Eli, you should also rest early alongside with the live viewers that's still with us. You guys also should rest. Eli, what time is it over at your end?
So almost 7 a.m.
7 a.m.
Yep.
Yeah, go and rest. And
yep.
Yeah, and for me, I'm gonna go eat dinner. Like it's 11 p.m.
With your
my rice.
Single order of rice that you, for some reason, that's all you wanted for dinner. I don't know why.
Dude, I only saw the rice, man. Dude, I'm hungry. But it's alright.
Yeah, just real quick for those of you who didn't know, I asked Shosha what she's having for dinner. She said rice, so that's why I said that. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream for today. Hope you guys have a great night, Hope you guys have a great day or great night wherever you're in the world. Peace out for now, and we will see you all tomorrow. Bye, guys.
try to find my own cause, forgetting what it was. Then I hear all your voices calling my name. When you're all out by my side, I feel a sense of pride. Using dreams as our guide, they shine so bright. Every setback is a push to move forward. Not afraid just 'cause I know you're all boy. Through the fires we unite again. No one dares to cross our lane. We'll fight until we reign. Top of the mountains is where we stand. We'll never lose our dreams again. We'll fight until the end. Facing struggles, we fight, we won't retreat. A bond so strong, no one can compete. United we stand, we won't accept defeat. We'll fight together, making victory so sweet. In the journey of life, challenges repeat. Together we ride, the world's at our feet. Keep on fighting! Through the fires, we unite again. No one dares to cross our lane. We'll fight until we reign. Top of the mountains is where we stand. We'll never lose our dreams again. We'll fight until the end. Weather the storms, we'll find our way. We dream our dreams will come true one day. We keep on fighting, don't give in. We'll be the one to take the win. Through the fires, we unite again. No one dares to cross our lane. We'll fight until we reign. Top of the mountains is where we stand. We'll never lose our dreams again. We'll fight until the end. I try to find my own cause, forgetting what it was. Then I hear all your voices calling my name. When you're all out by my side, I feel a sense of pride.